Yes everyone, so hello, hi, namaskaram my dear warriors. I hope you guys are doing really well. Tabish this side, a chartered accountant, all India ranker, international speaker, passionate teacher and your faculty for costing and FM. So I take classes for CA Inter, CA Final simultaneously for CMA Inter as well as for CMA Final for the subjects of costing as well as FM. Okay, by God's grace, parents' prayers and the love and support of students over the last 3 years, I'm privileged to teach 7,000 plus students for CA as well as CMA. This is going to be a very special session because in this session we are going to revise CMA Final Paper 16, that is SCM, Strategic Cost Management, in the most beautiful, most logical way. Okay, if you are someone who is having a fear of the subject SCM, sir, we don't understand concepts, sir, we don't understand questions, sir. Yes, we are not understanding anything, we are chumma by hearting. Boss, do watch this marathon till the very end. Trust me, I'll change your opinion on costing. Okay, some simple prerequisite promises that I want you guys to have. Yes, while you guys are watching the session live on Zoom as well as subsequently on YouTube. Principle number 1. Absolutely no by hearting. Costing is a subject you can enter the examination center without by hearting a single formula. That is what I am here for. To ensure that you guys understand the things logically, just based on simple stories, without even having the need to by heart a single formula. That is my principle, but for that I want you guys. Okay, in this marathon we are going to do it. Second principle, yes, the objective with which I teach is the concept of laugh and learn. That is, I am not a serious person. I cannot sit for an entire day, yes, just sitting very serious without a smile on face, just explaining marginal costing, decision making, standard costing, that, this. No, chill. Yes, I am sincere with regards to the efforts that I am putting. Yeah, students are telling Maja is coming. Yeah, some students know about us already. Yeah, yes. Am I here to teach? Yes, I am here to teach. Will I ensure that you guys understand each and everything? Yes. Boss, we have to put in the efforts, But our approach while we are putting in the efforts, that can make a difference. Either I can put in the effort saying, oh my God, I have to sit and study now, so serious now, so difficult now life is. Or else, the same effort we can put with a broad smile on our face. Telling boss, we are doing something that is taking us closer to the dream that we are setting for ourselves. So we'll laugh, we'll crack jokes, we'll ensure that just by sitting, laughing, having fun, yes, we will learn the entire subject. So I always tell in the class, Maja is coming. Maja in Hindi means fun. So we are having fun, while at the same time, we are learning the concepts. Okay, boss. Third and the most important thing, yes, I want you guys to watch the full marathon. People who are watching it on YouTube, no 2x and all that, standard speed, watch the entire marathon. Okay, and if it has changed you, if it has given you another level of confidence, I want you guys to comment it as well. Okay, and a very important point for yourself, believe in yourself. Believe that you can do it. Trust me, magic will happen. Yes, everyone. So normally we start our session with a small quote so that we start it on a positive note. So this is going to be a very small quote, a very small reminder. We always, when we are sitting and thinking for ourselves, when we are working towards our dreams, we always have negative thoughts. What if it doesn't happen? What if I do not clear? What if I do not become a CMA? What if that does not happen? What if I become a failure in my life? Every time a negative thought comes into your mind, negative thought is an automatic flow of emotions, continuously keep flowing. The only thing you'll have to do is just put a positive thought. When your mind starts telling, when people start telling, what if it doesn't happen? What if you do not clear? What if that doesn't work out? Just ask yourself, what if it does work out? How amazing will it be? So look at this. What if it does work out exactly how you have imagined? What if every freaking dream of yours will be a reality? What if every weirdest of the dreams that you've seen for yourself will turn into reality? Sir, is it possible? Definitely, dear. How do we make it possible? We'll have to work for that, dear. So what if it does work out exactly how you've imagined? Or what if it does work out even greater, better than the way you've imagined? Entertain that thought. Have faith in yourself. Magic will happen. So with this small introduction, let us dive into the subject of SCM. Now quickly giving you guys a small idea of the paper. We are having the paper of SCM, which is going to be for 100 marks. In that, 2 bifurcations are there. 30 marks will be of MCQs. Balance 70 is going to be descriptive. For 30 marks MCQs, you are going to have 15 questions every questions will be having 2 marks each. Yes, for 70 marks, you are going to have 7 questions of 14 marks each. We have to attempt any 5 out of the 7. Okay, great, simple. In this, normally it is seen that somewhere around 10 to 11 questions will be from the costing portion. Yes, 4 to 5 will be from the QT portion. In this, again, it is normally seen that out of 7, yes, 4 or 5 will be from costing portion. Normally it is going to be 4. Here, 2 to 3 is going to be from the QT portion. Is this clear, everyone? A very simple structure. Now, costing portion is going to be 60%, QT is going to be 40%. So your paper is not going to be for 100 marks, students. You're going to be having, yes, 30 marks of MCQs as well as 14 into 7, 98 marks of descriptive. That means it is going to be 128 marks. Now in this, 60% is going to be costing, which is going to be roughly 76.8. That means I can tell 75 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Now, yes, a very simple thing for MCQs, not just the answer is not sufficient in CMA. Yes, you have to give the explanation. Okay, boss. Great. Perfect. Amazing. Now comes the first chapter, the most important chapter, a beautiful chapter for us. Yes, I want all of you guys to tell, beautiful chapter. Maja is coming. Sir, which chapter it is, sir? Decision making. Sir, what, sir, you are telling, sir? Maja is coming. What nonsense it is, sir. Very difficult, sir. Nothing went to our mind, sir. Don't worry, dear. It is my responsibility to ensure that each and every smallest of the nuance you master it. That too without any seriousness. Aram se. Maja will have. Okay. Now, what is going to be the examination weightage? Yes. As per this institute, they have told 30%, but the paper is for 128. So 128 into 30% is going to be somewhere around 38 to 40 marks. So every paper you pick, you will be finding somewhere around 35 to 40 marks. 40 marks, your passing marks will alone be coming from this chapter. Sir, is it reality, sir? True. Does it happen, sir? True. So should we not be giving in efforts? Obviously, dear. So let us begin with the first chapter, which is going to be decision making. Now there are a lot of concepts. I have bifurcated the chapter into 9 different units. So aram se one by one we will try understanding. So first we will go to the first unit, basics of marginal costing. Sir, marginal costing, basics. Sir, CMA Inter first group we did, costing. CMA Inter second group, again management accounting we did, sir. Sir, chumma, why you are wasting time, sir? Trust me, the only thing you are having is this. If your basics is clear, just everything we are just playing with the basics. Okay? Give me 45 minutes time. I will do 2 things. Firstly, I will tell you that you don't know the basics. Secondly, I will tell you what exactly is the basics. Okay? We will understand the entire chapter without touching a single formula. That is my promise. But for that, what should be strong? Our base should be strong. So we are going to start from the basics of marginal costing. Okay, everyone? So all your doubts I will be taking. Yes, don't worry for now. Yes, keep your doubts with yourself. Once we keep taking breaks in between or by end of the session, I will answer all your doubts. Don't worry, without answering your doubts, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here only now. Once all your doubts are answered, only then I'm going. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Perfect. Sir, marginal costing basics. So let us begin with the basics of marginal costing. Yeah. So the way I have promised you, we will understand the entire chapter just based on stories. So simple story. Assume 2 friends are there. Ram is there. Sham is there. Both of them are studying together. So they decided we will take a room together. We will stay there. They are preparing for the CMA exams. They took a room on rent. How much is the rent, sir? 6,000 rupees is the rent. 2 people are there. Can you guys tell me what is the share of one person? What is the rent of one person? Everyone, all the intelligent people in the house. 6,000 is a rent. 2 people are there. What is going to be the rent per person? Sir, simple Jujibi, sir. 3,000 rupees. Okay, great. Perfect. Let us take the story one step further. Now, after that, yes, comes our hero. After some days comes our hero. Yes, we have named our hero. Our hero is Sandeep. I am going to call him Sandy. Sandy is going to be the hero of this story. Okay, Sandy come afterwards. They took a room already on rent, 6,000 rupees they are paying. Yes, they told, bro, you've taken a room on rent. They're telling, yes, da. Bro, I also want to come there and study. Da. Please, let me also with you guys in the room. Yes, they will tell, okay, boss. What is the total rent? 6,000. Tell me, how many people are there now altogether? Sir, 3 people, sir. That means tell me, what is the cost per person? What is the cost per person? Sir, simple, sir. 2,000 rupees, na? Okay, great. Now, one thing about Sandeep. Sandeep is a very nice person, kind-hearted person. But he is a very big kanjus. Have you heard the term kanjus? What do you tell kanjus in different languages? In Tamil, what do you tell? In Malayalam, I know, pishk. Yes, in Hindi, I guess it is kanjus only. Okay, whatever it is. Yes, he's telling, bro, just now I had breakup, bro. Just now all my money went, bro. I don't have 2,000, bro. Please understand, bro. I will pay 1,000 rupees to you. Bro, somehow adjust and let me. Yes, what is Sandy Bhai telling? Yes, what is the cost per person coming to 2,000 rupees? Whether Sandy Bhai is willing to pay 2,000. No, he is telling 1,000 rupees only will give. Now comes the question. Should we allow Sandy Bhai to the room? Should we not allow Sandy Bhai to the room? How many of you guys are telling we should allow? Yes, comment we should allow. How many of you guys are telling we should not allow? Comment we should not allow. Quickly giving you guys 1 minute time. Yes, we are having mixed response. Some of you guys are telling we should allow. Some of you guys are telling we should not allow. Yes, okay. Now let us have a look at that. Let us try understanding what exactly is happening. Okay, just a minute. Okay, yes. Now, the answer is we should allow. People who would have stayed in hostel know, yes, what story exactly is happening. Now, understand. Yes, marginal costing is telling all short-term decisions that I'm going to take. It should not be based on total cost, boss. It should be based on the concept of marginal cost. Okay, boss. So, in this story, let us try understanding. 3 people were there, Ram, Sham, as well as Sandy Bhai. Okay, Sandy was there. Tell me, previously when 2 people were there, how much was the rent coming to? 6,000, sir. That means per head was coming 3,000. Now that Sandy has come, tell me, total rent will be how much only? Sir, total rent, whether it is 2 people or 3 people, it is 6,000 only. But Sandy is willing to pay 1,000 rupees. That means tell me, balance how much money these both should contribute? 5,000, sir. That means 2,500. That means previously they were paying 3,000. Now they have just pay 2,500. That means they are saving 500 each. That means what is the decision? Should we allow Sandy Bhai? Should we not allow Sandy Bhai? We should allow Sandy Bhai. What is the moral of the story? Every time I am taking a decision, tell this to yourself. Every time I am taking a decision, I will not take a decision based on total cost. We will always be taking the decision based on marginal cost. How much is the extra cost we are incurring? Is this clear, everyone? All short-term decisions are based on the concept of marginal cost. Because understand, yes, previously also 6,000, now also 6,000. That means how much extra cost you are incurring? Extra cost is 0, boss. But as against that, when Sandy comes, he is willing to pay 1,000 rupees. Marginal revenue is greater than marginal cost. That means we should accept the decision. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. So look at this, our decision making framework throughout, yes, in our entire life. If my marginal revenue is more than marginal cost, I am getting 1,000 revenue, but my extra cost is only 500. What should we do? Should we accept or should we reject? Sir, accept, sir. If my marginal revenue is less than marginal cost, if I accept now, yes, I am getting only 1,000 revenue, but my extra cost is 2,000. Should we accept? Why should we accept, sir? We will reject now. Okay, great, simple. Okay, now let us continue this story. Okay, so Sandy Bhai came into the room. So he's sitting, he's enjoying 1,000 rupees only, he got the room. Now after some days, he's telling, now we should do something for the food. So he asked, bro, what are you guys doing for the food, bro? They told, there is a mess nearby. They are giving us the food. He's asking, how is the charges coming, bro? They told, the mess charges is coming to 3,000 per person. 3,000 per person. They're telling right now 2 people are there. That means 3,000, we are paying 6,000. Simple. If you want, you pay 3,000. Now, one thing about Sandy Bhai, what is it? Sandy Bhai is a very nice person, but the person is a big kanjus. Is he willing to pay 3,000? He is not willing to pay 3,000. So what Sandy Bhai tells? Bro, no fund, bro. Cash, duddu, paisa, money, not there, bro. Just 2 months back breakup, bro, I have 1,000 rupees with me. Somehow you arrange, you do something, and yes, allow me to have food with you guys. I won't have food with you guys only. Tell me, should we allow Sandy Bhai? Should we not allow Sandy Bhai? Yes, the mess bill is coming as 3,000 per person. Sandy Bhai is only willing to pay 1,000. Should we allow? Should we not allow? We should not allow. We are telling, if you want to eat food, pay 3,000 or else get lost, boss. Why? Because understand, when 2 people are there, how much mess bill we are paying? 6,000 only. But when 3 people are there, how much mess bill we should be paying? 9,000. So what is the marginal cost? How much extra cost we are incurring because Sandy Bhai is coming? 3,000. As against that, what is the marginal revenue? How much is Sandy Bhai giving? He is only giving 1,000 rupees, boss. That means in 9,000, if he pays 1,000 rupees, balance 8,000 rupees they both should incur. That is 4,000. Mad, anything written on a head? No, sir. Sir, why are you speaking like this, sir? Just so that you guys, yes, have some fun and watch. I can tell the same story with a lot of seriousness on my face. But we'll have fun and learn. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? That means tell me a very simple principle. Every time I am taking a decision, on what principle I am taking a decision? Based on marginal cost, not based on total cost. Okay, how do I take a decision? If my marginal revenue is greater than marginal cost, then sir, accept. But if my marginal revenue is lower than marginal cost, then I will reject the decision. Okay, okay, great, sir. Now let us try understanding what exactly on earth is marginal cost. Yes, it is the change in cost due to change in the level of output. What is a marginal cost? Extra cost. Because I am producing 1 unit extra, how much extra cost I am incurring? That is my marginal cost. In other words, it is the extra cost incurred to manufacture 1 unit extra. I'll give you a very simple example. I am telling, suppose I am manufacturing pen. To manufacture 100 pen, I was incurring 7,000 rupees cost. When I manufactured 101 pen, how much was my cost? 7,050. That means tell me, to produce 1 pen extra, how much extra cost I have incurred? 50. That means what is my marginal cost? 50. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Now comes a very important point. Whether marginal cost is equal to variable cost or not. Now understand, students. Yes, my cost has 2 components. Yes, this is my total cost. In that 2 things are there, sir. What all, sir? Variable cost is also there. Fixed cost is also there. Now tell me one very simple thing. Yes, when my output changes, whether my fixed cost will change. Simple. I am telling I am manufacturing pen. I have taken a place on a rent. For that I am paying 10,000 rupees. Yes, I manufactured 100 pen. How much rent I should pay? 10,000 only. I manufactured 100 pen. Should I pay extra rent? No, boss. It is same only now. My output increases, decreases. Whether fixed cost will change? No, sir. That means when my output changes, only which cost will change? Only my variable cost will change. That means tell me my marginal cost normally is equal to what? Mostly my marginal cost is equal to variable cost. But sir, marginal cost is variable cost only. No, the other things are also there. That we'll understand later. But for now, simple understanding is whenever I tell marginal cost, yes, mainly I am referring to the variable cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. So what all we have discussed, how do I take decision? Based on marginal revenue, marginal cost. Marginal revenue is greater, accept, lower means reject. Marginal cost, normally it is the extra cost, that is nothing but the variable cost. Okay. Now, default assumptions in marginal costing, not just marginal costing, throughout costing, anywhere you go, these are going to be the default assumptions. What are the default assumptions, students? Unless otherwise specified, if nothing is given in the question, what we are going to assume is selling price per unit is constant, variable cost per unit is constant, as well as total fixed cost is constant. Sir, selling price per unit, variable cost per unit, fixed cost on total basis is constant. From inter-days we are doing, but just understand. Suppose I am a seller of pen. Every pen I am selling at 10 rupees. For every pen I am buying at 6 rupees. Every month I am incurring a rent of 10,000 rupees. Assume month 1. Okay, today I sold a pen. I did not tell at what price I sold a pen. Tell me what is my default assumption. 10 rupees only I would have sold. At that price only I am normally selling. Yes or no? That is, if nothing is given, I will assume same selling price only I sold. Okay, today I purchased one pen. At what price I purchased? I did not tell. That means what is the default assumption? 6 rupees only I should have purchased, boss. As simple as that. Okay, 1 month is over. Total, how much fixed cost I would have incurred? I did not tell anything specific. If question tells, okay, boss, this month my fixed cost is 20,000. Okay, accordingly we will do. But if question is not telling anything, what is my default assumption? Every time how much I am incurring? 10,000. This month also should be same only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So make a very simple promise to yourself. A promise was once made. That promise will be kept. What is this? Throughout our entire costing, yes, I want my data this way. Every time I get a selling price data, I want per unit. Every time I get a variable cost data, I want per unit. Every time I get a fixed cost data, I want it on total basis. Is this clear, everyone? Till here it is over. Concept 1, basics is over. Now we are going to concept 2, which is going to be our basic formulas. Giving you 1 minute time to let the things sink in. Then we will go ahead to very interesting discussion, everyone. Yes, everyone. So now let us continue our discussion. We are having concept 2, which is going to be basic formulas. So before we understand basic formulas, let us try understanding the marginal cost sheet format. Okay, sir. What is the format? Sir, we know, sir. Already marginal cost sheet format. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Okay, great. Now, logically, let us try deriving this again. Okay, very simple story I'm telling. Suppose I am selling a product at 1000 rupees. Okay, boss. In one period, my variable cost was, say, 500 rupees. My fixed cost was, say, for example, 300 rupees. Okay. Now, tell me, golden formula of costing. We know that, boss, sales minus total cost is nothing but profit or loss. Yes or no? Tell me, what is the sales total? How much money I got? 1000. What is my total cost? Variable I paid 500, sir. Fixed I paid 300, sir. That means total I paid 800. That means, can I tell my profit is 200? Okay, sir. Great. Now comes the next thing. Okay. I can also write this as sales. Total 1000 I am getting. From this, what all has gone? Sir, variable cost has also gone, sir. Fixed cost has also gone, sir. That will give me my profit. Yes or no? 1000 has come. In that 500 variable cost has gone. 300 fixed cost has gone. So that means altogether 200 I am having. Or else I can also write it. Continuation. Yes, I have written sales minus variable cost minus fixed cost is profit. I have written. Now I will write it like this. Sales minus variable cost minus fixed cost is equal to profit. Perfect. But this term of sales minus variable cost, I will write it as contribution. I am telling, boss, 1000 rupees sales I got. In that specifically, how much variable cost I paid? 500 I paid, sir. That means how much cash I am left with? Contribution, 500. From that, how much fixed cost I have paid? 300. That means how much profit I am having? 200. Is this clear, everyone? So marginal cost sheet format, it is sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Now, sir, what exactly is contribution? Okay, contribution is an amount which contributes towards recovery of fixed cost and profit. Sir, what nonsense, sir, this is? Don't worry, I have told you. Yes, we will understand. Just a very simple story. Now, understand. The story continues further. Okay, yes, Sandy Bai is very sad because they did not give him food. So he decided. Yes, what did he decide? Amme, now this veliyar panakar navan amme. Yes, what is that? Yes, one day I'll be a very big person. Yes, KGF dialogue. So he decided, yes, I will start a business. I will become very rich one day. These two people who have not given me food that day, they will regret. Okay. So he was walking on the streets. Yes, he came across a very beautiful business opportunity. What is it? There was a wholesale garment shop, textile shop. Their shirts are available at 600 rupees. So he can purchase every shirt at 600 rupees. The MRP of the shirt is 1000 rupees. That means he can sell the same shirt to customer at 1000 rupees. That means, tell me students, if he sells one shirt, how much cash I am getting? 1000 is coming, 600 is going. How much cash I am having? 400. If I sell two shirt, how much cash I am having? Sir, for one shirt 400, two shirt is 800. 10 shirt means 400 into 10, 4000. 100 shirt means 40,000, sir. 1000 shirt means 4 lakhs. Sir, maja is coming, sir. Yes or no, everyone? So, Sandy Bai decided this is what we want in life. Idana life lo ended. Yes or no? We are going to start this business. So, understand. Yes, what is the business Sandy Bai is planning to start? Yes, he is telling. Just a minute, students. I will just take a duplicate of these files and keep, because I have written a lot of things which are going to be helpful for future. If I scribble, then subsequently I'll have to keep writing things again. Just give me a minute. Yes, everyone. So understand, yes, what is the business model happening? Yes, every shirt he will purchase from wholesale market at 600 rupees. That means, tell me, if he is purchasing one shirt, how much he has to pay? 600 he has to pay, boss. Once he sells one shirt, how much money he is getting? How much revenue he is getting? 1000. That means, tell me, for one shirt, how much he is getting cash? 400 rupees. Okay, 10 shirt, 100 shirt, 1000 shirt. But now tell me, students, in this, I have only considered the variable cost. But to start the business, I want fixed cost as well. We are telling Sandy Bai, okay, you are starting the business, all of that is fine. But you want a place, na? For that you have to pay rent, na? Okay, then he looked for a place wherein, okay, the rent he had to pay by end of the month was 10,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now understand. Okay, yes. So let us try understanding, yes, what exactly is happening. So tell me, my selling price is 1000, variable cost is 600, fixed cost is going to be 10,000. So I will write sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Assume 1 month he did not sell, only one shirt also he could not sell. Tell me, what is the revenue? Sales 0, variable cost is again 0. That means contribution is there? No sir. But fixed cost should I pay? Yes sir, I should pay fixed cost sir. How much? 10,000. That means profit or loss? Loss sir. I sold one shirt only. Tell me how much revenue, how much sales I got, sir? 1000 I got, sir. How much variable cost I paid, sir? To purchase one shirt, 600 I paid, sir. That means how much contribution is there? 400 is there, sir. How much fixed cost I should pay? 10,000 I should pay. That means how much loss I am having? 9,600. Suppose a 10 shirt I sold in the month. Tell me, every shirt 1000. That means 10 shirt 10,000 I would have got. How much variable cost I would have paid? Every shirt 600. 600 means 6,000 I would have paid. That means 4,000 is contribution. From that, how much fixed cost I paid? 10,000 I paid. That means how much loss I'm having? 6,000. 25 shirt I sold. Every shirt 1,000. That means 25 shirt I would have got 25,000. Variable cost. Every shirt 600. 600 means 15,000 I would have paid. That means how much cash is there with me? 10,000. Fixed cost I'm paying 10,000. Profit or loss is 0. Sir, what are you trying to tell, sir? Yes, understand, get the feel of what is a contribution. Yes, we have all put in formulas, but what is contribution? In the most simplest of the terms, contribution means the net cash that I get by selling 1 unit of goods or services. Understand, students, understand. Yes, in this business that I'm in, if I sell one shirt, specifically how much I'm getting? Sir, one shirt if I sell, specifically I'm getting 1,000. For one shirt, specifically how much I have to pay? Sir, 600. That means if I sell one shirt, net, how much cash I am having? Sir, if I sell one shirt, 1,000 will come, 600 will go. That means 400 rupees cash will be there with me. That is my contribution. But sir, fixed cost is also there, na sir? Tell me whether fixed cost I am incurring for selling this one shirt. Sir, fixed cost I will incur whether I sell or not. Now by end of the month, 10,000 I have to pay. Is this clear, everyone? So in the simplest of the terms, what is contribution? It is the net cash that I get by selling 1 unit of goods or services. It is how much selling price I am getting, how much variable cost. Specifically how much I am getting, specifically how much I am paying. What is the marginal revenue? Extra how much I am getting? 1,000. Extra how much I am paying? 600. That means how much cash I am having? 400 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, boss. Okay, now let us try continuing our discussion. Let us understand the next point, that is my variable cost ratio and PV ratio. We are bringing all the heroes together. Okay, slowly one by one. Tell me, students, 1,000 rupees was my selling price. In this same story we are going to use. How much was my variable cost? 600. That means how much cash was left with me? 400 rupees. Now, I am asking, my variable cost is how much percent of sale? Can you guys tell me? My variable cost is how much percent of sale? Sir, if total 1,000 is sale, 600 is variable cost. That means my variable cost is 60% of sale. Okay. Sir, how do we get it, sir? Sir, total 1,000 sale we did. In that 600 is variable cost. That means it is 60%. Can I write it down as a formula? Sir, simplest thing, sir, Jujibi. Yes, my variable cost is how much percent of sale. This is my variable cost ratio. Now I want to know my contribution. If I sell one shirt, how much cash I am getting? Sir, 400 cash I am getting. That is how much percent of sale. Can you guys tell me? Yes, if I sell one shirt at 1,000, how much cash I am getting? 400. That means my contribution is how much percent of sale? 40%. Sir, how do we get it, sir? 400 I am getting on a sale of 1,000. That means it is going to be 40%. So this is my PV ratio, profit volume ratio, or contribution ratio. My contribution is how much percent of sale. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect, perfect, sir. Okay. Now, even though it is a marathon, yes, the basics I'm doing it slow, yes, so that even though you are a student who is not very good with the basics, you understand things. Okay. Yes, if we take some time extra, it is absolutely fine, but we should not jump, okay, very quickly. Don't worry on that. Now tell me one very simple thing, students. My variable cost ratio is 60%. PV ratio is 40%. That means total is how much, sir? 60% plus 40%, 100%. Sir, every time it is like that only. Yes, da. Sir, can you explain, sir? Can you put some other number? How do we trust you, sir? Okay. Assume 1,000 is selling price. 700 is variable cost. That means how much cash is left? Sir, 300 is left, sir. Tell me variable cost is how much percent? 70%. Yes. PV ratio contribution is how much percent? 30%. If you add how much percent? Sir, oh my the god, sir, magica, sir. Not a mandu, sir, logic da. Because my selling price minus variable cost is contribution. Yes or no? So from my sales, how much if I go? Yes, variable cost if I reduce, balance is contribution. That means obviously if I add the two, it should be 100% only. Because both are taken as a percentage of sale only. So if you add, you should definitely be getting 100%. Not getting into the proof of that. Okay, let us just have a look at the, yes, formulas. Absolutely no need to by heart anything. Yes, both are compared as a percentage of sale. What is my variable cost ratio telling? It is the proportion of variable cost to sale. My variable cost is how much percent of sale. Okay. What is my PV ratio, profit volume ratio? It is the proportion of contribution to sale. Sir, why are we using profit volume ratio, not the term contribution ratio? There's a beautiful story for each and everything. Okay, but because it is a marathon, I will not tell this here. Okay, fine. Okay. It is telling my contribution is how much percent of sale. Okay, great. Both of them are complementary. That means if I take, yes, variable cost ratio plus PV ratio, I should always be getting 100%. Okay, wow. That means tell me students, if I tell you that my variable cost is 20%, can you close your eyes without doing any calculation? Can you tell me how much should be contribution? 80%, sir. If I tell you contribution is 90%, that means variable cost should be 10%. Is this clear everyone? Yes, sir. Now the same thing, let us see how we are going to write it in our marginal cost sheet. We are going to build one format which will help us to solve all the basic questions. Yes, I have my marginal cost sheet format. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. First, I will put the per unit data. Then I will put the percentage data. Look at this. Every shirt at what price I am selling? 1000, sir. How much variable cost I should pay? 600, sir. That means how much contribution I am having? 400. All these are per unit. Then total how much fixed cost I should be paying? Yes, I should be paying a fixed cost of 10,000 in total. Now tell me always. Yes, my sale is always how much percent of sale? Sir, sale is 1000, sir. If I want it as a percentage of sale, it will be 100% only now. Sale I will always be put it as 100%. Tell me my variable cost is how much percent of sale? On a sale of 1000, variable cost is 600. That means it is going to be 60%. That means my contribution is how much percent of sale? It is going to be 40%. Is this clear everyone? Till here things are clear? Absolutely no doubt. Speed is fine. Can we continue our discussion further, students? Give me a confirmation everyone. Yes, sir. So now let us continue our discussion, which is the break-even point. Yes, very beautiful discussion. Understand. Yes, Sandy Bai is telling that, boss, I started the business. Okay. Yes, initially when I started the business, I did not think of fixed cost only. The only thing I was thinking is, I sell one shirt, 1000 I am getting. For every shirt, 600 I have to pay. Yes, that means for every one shirt, 400 I am getting. But boss, what happened? Fixed cost has come. How much fixed cost has come? 10,000 rupee fixed cost has come, boss. So, yes, Sandy Bai is telling one thing. First objective in life. Yes, end of the month, I have to pay 10,000 fixed cost. I am telling, somehow I want 10,000 cash. Profit and all afterwards I'll think. But 10,000 fixed cost I have to pay by end of the month. So, I am telling, somehow, if I get 10,000 cash with me, from that 10,000 fixed cost I'll pay. No tension, boss. Story over. That is my break-even point. Now, how do I calculate my break-even point? Very simple, students. Absolutely no need for a formula. Look at this, students. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Different ways I will explain you guys the things. Now, tell me. Yes, what is Sandy Bai telling? First objective in life. Month end, how much cash he has to pay? 10,000 he has to pay. So, to pay 10,000, he is telling, in my wallet, if I have somehow 10,000 rupees cash, okay, maja is coming for me. Yes, I can pay fixed cost. Okay, no profit, but no loss also. Okay. Tell me, 10,000 I want. Tell me, how do I get cash? Sir, by selling goods, sir. If I sell goods, how much cash I am getting? Sir, 1000 rupees, sir. Wrong. If I sell 1 unit, 1000 rupees I am getting. But that time only 600 variable cost is also going now. That means for one shirt, how much I am getting? 400 only I am getting. Is this clear? So I am telling, if I sell one shirt, I am getting 400 rupees cash. I want total how much cash? Sir, I want total 10,000 cash, sir. That means how much a shirt I should be selling? 10,000 divided by 400. 25 shirt I should be selling. Sir, how do we believe, sir? Okay, let us verify. Tell me, 25 shirt I sold. Every shirt at what price I sold? 1,000 rupees I sold. That means total how much I got? 25,000. Yes, 25 shirt I should purchase as well. For every shirt, how much I should pay? 600. That means how much I'll be paying? 15,000. That means how much cash is there with me? 10,000 is there with me. Yes or no? So from every shirt, in very simple terms, for every shirt I'm getting 400. Like that for 25 shirts. 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. 25 shirts. Total I got 10,000 rupees cash with me. From this cash has come. But can I, yes, do maja from this cash? No, boss. Why? What is there? Fixed cost I have to pay now. How much I have to pay? 10,000 I have to pay. 10,000 I got. From that full 10,000 I paid. Profit is there? No. Loss is there? No. What is that? B. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Perfect. Now, even without, yes, touching all this was just a simple cross multiplication. If you want, you have your formula as well, which is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. How did I get this? It is nothing but 10,000 is what? Fixed cost. 400 is what? Contribution per unit. Absolutely no need for that. Now look at this. Without even touching a formula, I will show it to you guys. Look at this. Compulsorily, what we have to do is, these two columns are compulsory. Per unit data, percentage data. Tell me every shirt at what price I am selling? 1,000. Variable cost is 600. That means contribution is 400. Total, how much fixed cost I am incurring? 10,000. Percentage, sale is always 100%. Variable cost here is 60%. Contribution is 40%. Now tell me, I want to reach my break-even point. Tell me, what is break-even point? Understand, no profit, no loss. That means here profit or loss is 0. Okay, okay, sir. But sir, I have to pay 10,000 fixed cost na. 10,000 I have to pay na. That means to pay 10,000, how much cash I want with me? Sir, 10,000 rupees cash I want. If I have 10,000 cash na, no tension, boss. 10,000 cash has come. From that 10,000 I paid, no profit, no loss. Okay, boss. That means total, how much cash I want? 10,000 cash I want. 10,000 contribution I want. I sell one shirt. How much contribution I am getting? 400 I am getting. That means how many shirt I should be selling? Sir, one shirt I am getting 400. I want 10,000 contribution. That means how much? Yes, shirt I should be selling here. Yes, 10,000 divided by 400. 25 shirts I should be selling. 25 shirts I sold. Every shirt I sold at 1,000 rupees. That means total how much will be my revenue? 25 into 1,000. It is 25,000. Variable cost is 25 into 600. 15,000. Is this clear, everyone? So that means, look at this, students. BP, a very simple formula. We are having break-even point in terms of units. Yes, it is a fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Yes, sir, should we buy heart? Why you should buy heart? Trust me, absolutely no need to buy heart. Just to put a marginal cost sheet format. Yes, your profit is going to be 0. Yes, but you have to pay fixed cost. That means how much cash you want. How much fixed cost I should be paying, that much I want. Yes, this much total contribution I want. For one unit, how much I'm getting? You will directly be getting how many units I should be selling. Is this clear, everyone? Absolutely clear, crystal clear. We'll come to all your doubts. Don't worry, we are now slowly building on concepts. Slowly, aram se one by one. Okay, boss, great. Now, understand break-even point. It is a situation of no profit, no loss. Yes, at BEP, 3 things are happening. What all? First, profit or loss is 0. I'm not earning any profit. That means my total sales is equal to total cost. Total how much sale I did. Total cost is also same. Because of that only profit or loss is 0. Look at this. Total 25,000 sale I did. Total cost. Variable 15. Fixed 10. 25 only. Yes, one more thing is contribution is equal to fixed cost. What is this, sir? Yes, total how much cash I got. Contribution. That much only fixed cost I will be paying. That means nothing is left with me. Profit is also not there. Loss is also not there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, how I will be calculating? Very simple. I will just use my marginal cost sheet format. Yes, minus fixed cost is profit. I will first put the per unit data. 1,600 gives me 400. Yes, fixed cost on total is 10,000. Percentage data also I will put 100%, 60%. I will be getting 40%. Now tell me, break even point. No profit, no loss. Nothing I am having. But how much I should pay, sir? 10,000 I should pay. That means how much cash I should be having? 10,000 I should be having. 10,000 I want. Every unit is giving me 400. That means how many unit I should sell? Sir, simple cross multiplication. 1 unit means 400 cash I am getting. I want 10,000 cash. That means how many unit I should be selling? 10,000 divided by 400. It is going to be 25. Not explaining cross multiplication here. It is a marathon. Otherwise, in a regular class, even that cross multiplication thing also will explain. So 25 shirts I am selling. Every shirt at 1,000 means 25,000. Variable cost 25 shirts. Every shirt at 600 means 15,000. Is this clear? Sir, we had somehow by-hearted and kept fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Sir, should we again do it logically like this? That one formula you by-hearted and kept. But the entire chapter will just keep by-hearting formulas. Make a habit. I've told you guys, just one commitment I want. Yes, the commitment to not by-heart a single formula, to understand. First time we'll be spending a bit more time, but aram se things will become, yes, okay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, boss. Now, I want BP in terms of sale value. Now, how do I calculate that? Look at this, students, beautiful discussion. Tell me, yes, one way of calculating BP in terms of sale value, BP in terms of rupees. Tell me, to reach break even point, how many unit, how much shirt I should be selling? Sir, 25 shirt I should sell, sir. Every shirt at what price I am selling? 1000 rupees I am selling, sir. That means what should be my sale value at BP? 25,000. Can I write? It is nothing but BP in terms of units. How much units I should be selling into selling price per unit. Yes, sir, correct, sir. BP in terms of units. Formula I have put, it is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit into selling price per unit. Yes, there is a formula in maths. What is it? A divided by B into C is equal to A divided by B divided by C. Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Okay, you guys don't believe maths. The only thing you believe is your calculator. I'll randomly put numbers. A I will take it as 1, B I will take it as 2, C I will take it as 3. So A, 1 divided by B into C. Yes, what is going to be the number on your calculator? 1 into 3, 3 by 2 is going to be 1.5. You can also put it as A divided by B divided by C, A divided by B divided by C. Tell me, B divided by C, 2 divided by 3 is 0.666666. 1 divided by 0.666666 is 1.5 again. Sir, why you did, sir? Just to tell you no knowledge. No, da. I will use it here. Look at this. Yes. This is A divided by B into C. I can also write it as A divided by B divided by C, which is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit divided by selling price per unit. Tell me, fixed cost divided by contribution per unit divided by selling price per unit. What is this telling, students? If I sell one shirt at 1000, contribution is 400. That means 400 divided by 1000, 40%. What is it? What is it? What is? Sir, it is nothing but PV ratio, sir. That means this is going to be the formula of BP in terms of rupees. It is fixed cost divided by PV ratio. Is this clear, everyone? Let me directly put the formula. 10,000 fixed cost I should be, yes, paying. Yes, it is going to be 40%. That means tell me how much should be my BEP sale value? 25,000. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. But should I tell you something? Maja has not come. Why, sir? Who will sit and derive all these things? Logically, we should feel. Yes, we have derived mathematically, but what I have told, we should feel each and everything. Okay, now understand what exactly is happening here. Okay, yes, this entire nonsense, it is mathematical derivation. We will do it based on the field. Look at this, students. Okay, same story I am going to do it now for you guys. Yes, I will calculate break even point for you guys. Now look at this. Okay, my PV ratio. Okay, I am telling simple. I want to reach my break even point. Break even means what? No profit, no loss. But sir, I have to pay 10,000 fixed cost now. To pay 10,000 fixed cost, how much cash I want? 10,000 I want. Till here clear? Clear, sir. Now understand a very simple thing. My PV ratio is 40%. What does it mean? It tells me that if I make 1000 rupee sale, yes, if I make 100 rupee sale, 40 will be my contribution. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, correct, sir. You know, sir. Okay. Sale contribution. My PV ratio is 40%. It tells that 100 rupee sale if I make, 40 rupees contribution. 1000 if I make, 400 contribution. 500 I make, 40% of that. 200 is going to be my contribution. Okay, I am telling I made 1 rupee sale. Tell me how much will be my contribution. 1 rupee sale if I make, how much will be my contribution? Sir, 40% of that 0.4 will be my contribution. Is this clear? Okay, if I make a sale of 1 rupee, 0.4 will be my contribution. Now tell me, to reach break even point, how much fixed cost I should pay? 10,000. Sir, to pay that, how much cash I want? How much contribution I want? Sir, 10,000 I want. So if I make 1 rupee sale, 0.4 is my contribution. But sir, I want 10,000 contribution. That means how much sale I should be doing? It is 10,000 divided by 0.4. 25,000 rupees sale I should be doing. Is this clear, everyone? The same thing I have done without touching, getting into the formula, without going into that mathematical derivation, A by B into C, all those things. Is this clear? Again, what is 10,000? Fixed cost. What is 40%? PV ratio. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now look at this, I will directly calculate my break even point in terms of value. Yes, without touching the formula, I'll give you guys one more situation as well, don't worry. Yes, how do I read? How do I feel? It's all about how you feel the data. Feeling is important. Tell to yourself, feel the data. Okay, great. Recording is on now. Now look at this. What I am telling. Yes, total how much. See, your data is available there only. Your left, right, up, down. You will get your entire data. I am telling total 10,000 cash I want, boss. Yes, 10,000 contribution I want. Contribution is how much percent? 40%. That means if I make a sale of 1 rupee, 0.4 is my contribution. I want 10,000 contribution. How much sale I should be doing? 10,000 divided by 0.4, 25,000. Yes or no? 10,000 contribution I want. It is how much percent? It is 40%, boss. That means 100%. Sale is how much? Divided by 40%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, just for the sake of writing, I will write fixed cost divided by PV ratio, but I will not be using this formula. Is this clear? Just logically only I will be doing. So, break even point in terms of units means fixed cost divided by contribution per unit I will be doing. In terms of rupee means divided by PV ratio I will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Great. Now, one more example I have given. Let us do it our way without touching a formula. Okay, look at this, students. Suppose I am selling watches I am selling. Every watch at what price I am selling, sir? 700. Variable cost is how much? 455. Fixed cost is how much? 36,750. Capacity is not needed here. Calculate BP. Okay, sir. Simple. First, sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Okay, great. First, per unit as well as percentage I'll write. Every watch at what price I am selling? 700, sir. Variable cost is how much? 455. That means how much is my contribution? 245. Total how much fixed cost I should be paying? 36,750. Okay, great. Percentage, sale is always 100%, sir. Variable cost is how much? Divided by 700. It is 65%. That means contribution is going to be 35%. Now, let us get into our BEP calculation. Aram se both the things without touching a single formula. Break even point means, sir, no profit, no loss. But, sir, month end I should pay fixed cost na? Yes, dear. How much I should pay, sir? 36,750 I should pay. That means to pay that, how much cash I want, how much contribution I want? 36,750 I want. Okay, boss, still here is okay. Okay. Total 36,750 contribution I want. I sell one watch, I sell one unit. How much contribution I am getting? Sir, one watch I am getting 245, sir. One unit if I sell means 245 I am getting. I want 36,750. That means how much unit I should be selling? 36,750 divided by 245. How much I should be selling? 150 watches I should be selling. Okay, great. I got my BEP in terms of units. Now 150 watches I should be selling. Every watch at what price I am selling? 700. That means 1,05,000 should be my sale value. That way is over. Yes, every watch 455 I am paying. That means I will be getting my variable cost as well. That way I can do. But I am telling, sir, I don't want it this way, sir. I want to directly calculate BEP in terms of rupees. Okay, let us do. Simple. Aram se tell me, to reach break even, how much I should pay? 36,750. To pay that, how much cash I want? 36,750. Okay, bro. Okay. Now 36,750 contribution I want. What is my PV ratio? 35%. That means if I make a 1 rupee sale, how much contribution I'll be getting? 35% of that 0.35. To reach BEP, how much contribution I want? How much cash I want? 36,750. That means how much a sale I should be doing? 36,750 divided by 0.35. It is going to be 1,05,000. Directly also I calculated. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, perfect, amazing. Maja is coming. Any doubt till now, students? Give me a confirmation, everyone. Okay, don't worry. Yes, all the situations we will cover. I just want you guys to give me time. It's not just the simplest, most advanced things also we will be doing. Don't worry. Okay, perfectly clear. Giving you guys 2 minutes time to let the things settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Yes, everyone. So we are discussing basic formulas. In that, firstly, marginal cost sheet format, we have understood sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Then we understood what is a contribution. I have told you the feel. It is the net cash that I get by selling one unit. Then I told my selling price can be bifurcated as variable cost, contribution. Variable cost is how much percent, variable cost ratio. Contribution is how much percent, PV ratio. Both are complementary. If you add, you should be getting 100%. Break even point. I have told you directly profit or loss is 0. From that you go reverse. You will be arriving at your BEP in terms of units as well as value. Next is margin of safety. Beautiful discussion. Maja is about to come. Are you ready? Yes, this is going to be important. Yes, once this is over, my basics to an extent is going to be over. Okay, Maja, beautiful discussion. Same story, continuation. Sandy Bhai is there. Okay, in 1 month, he made a sale of 1 lakh rupees. Total 1 lakh sale he did. Of great, crazy, amazing. Now let us try seeing how much profit he would have done. Look at this, students. Tell me, sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Every shirt at what price we are selling? 1000, variable cost is 600, contribution is 400. Okay, in terms of percent, it is 100%, 60%, 40%. Tell me, if 1 lakh sale I have done means total how much shirt I would have sold. Total how much shirt you would have sold. Sir, one shirt at 1000. That means 1 lakh means 100 shirt you would have sold. Okay, great. 1 lakh is my sale value. Tell me, 1 lakh is my sale value. How much is my variable cost? Sir, my variable cost is 60%, sir. That means if I made 1 lakh sale means how much cost would have gone, variable cost? 60,000 would have gone. That means how much cash contribution is left? 40,000 is left. How much fixed cost I should be paying? Sir, 10,000 fixed cost I should be paying. That means how much will be my profit? 30,000 is my profit. Is this clear, everyone? With this only, left, right, center will keep playing. Understand. Okay. First, I will bifurcate. Sir, what exactly on earth is margin of safety? It is my sale in addition to BEP sale. Now tell me, Sandy Bhai, at the start of the month, what was his first objective? To reach BEP. Tell me. Yes, at what value of a sale he has reached BEP? Sir, 25 shirt if he sold means he reached BEP. That means how much? 25,000 rupee sale if he has done means he would have reached BEP. Total how much sale he has done? 1 lakh sale he has done. So how much extra sale he has done? Sir, to reach BEP 25 is sufficient. Beyond that, 75,000 extra sale we have done, sir. That is my margin of safety. How much extra sale I have done? How much safety net I am having? That is my margin of safety. Okay. Tell me, so my total sale is there 1 lakh. In that, break even sales is how much? 25,000. That means my margin of safety sales is going to be how much? 75,000. I am telling, I want to calculate my BEP sale is how much percent of total sale. Tell me, total sale is how much? 1 lakh. In that, BEP is how much? 25,000. That means how much percent it is going to be? 25%, sir. Simple Jujibi, sir. What you are telling, sir? Okay. Can I create a formula? Yes, sir. BEP sale ratio. My BEP sale is how much percentage of total sale? How do I get it? It is BEP sale divided by total sale into 100. Simple. Yes. Now I want to know my MOS sale is how much percent of total sale? Sir, total sale is how much, sir? 1 lakh. That MOS is how much? 75,000. That means my MOS sale is how much percent of total sale? Sir, 75%, sir. 75,000 divided by 1 lakh into 100. So if I want the ratio, my MOS sale ratio, it is MOS sale divided by total sale into 100. Yes or no? It is 75,000 divided by 1 lakh into 100, which is going to be 75%. Now one very important understanding. Tell me, my BEP sale ratio was how much? 25%. MOS sale ratio is how much? 75%. If you add the two, how much you are getting? Sir, 100% we are getting, sir. How, sir? Magica, sir? No da. Total sale only I bifurcated as BEP MOS. So if I take a percentage if I add, that should be 100% only now. That means tell me, if I tell you that my BEP sale is 50%, that means you can close your eyes and tell MOS is how much? 50%. If I tell you BEP is 80%, MOS is how much? 20%. Is this clear, everyone? This is the first segment in margin of safety. Understand? Margin of safety. What is margin of safety? It is sale over my BEP. Yes. BEP sale ratio. Yes, it is a proportion of BEP sale to total sale. My BEP sale is how much percent of total sale? Yes, MOS sale ratio. It is a proportion of MOS sale to total sale. My MOS sale is how much percent of total sale? Both are complementary. That means if you add your BEP sale ratio plus MOS sale ratio, I should always be getting 100%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now understand, there's a very beautiful interpretation that is going on. If you understand this, now our life will become magic. Okay, just give me the next 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, understand. Yes, put yourself in the shoes of Sandy Bhai. Sandy Bhai is there. Sandy Bhai started business. Every shirt 1,000 rupees selling price, 600 variable cost, 400 he was getting. First objective was what? To reach break even point. Understand? Yes, first objective was to reach break even point. Tell me, every shirt he is selling, how much contribution he is getting? 400 he is getting, sir. So 1 shirt he sold, 5 shirt he sold, 10 shirt he sold, 20 shirt he sold, 25 shirt he sold. Tell me, when he sold 25 shirt, total how much cash he got? How much contribution he got? Sir, 400, like that for 25 shirts, na, total 10,000 he got. What Sandy Bhai will now tell? Boss, my first objective in life is accomplished. What, sir? Fixed cost I had to pay. That money I got. This money Sandy Bhai will keep it aside. He will tell this he is keeping it aside separately. Why? To pay fixed cost. This money is recovered. 25 shirts is sold. Okay. Now, next day, a 26th customer comes to Sandy Bhai. New customer is coming to Sandy Bhai. He is telling, Sandy Bhai, I want a shirt. Sandy Bhai told, boss, available na. He sold a shirt. How much selling price he got? 1000. How much variable cost he had incurred? 600. That means tell me how much cash he had got. Sir, 400 extra cash he had got on 26th shirt. Now tell me. This 400 that Sandy Bhai has got, he has to pay this to anyone? No, sir. Why? Because in this variable cost I have recovered. Fixed cost, already I kept it aside. That means this money is going to be what? This money is going to be my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Whether this interpretation is clear, tell me whether the interpretation is clear. Okay, yes, first 25 shirt, whatever I sell, from that cash I am getting, yes, 10,000 I got. What I will do? I will keep it aside. Boss, this is to pay my fixed cost. After that, whatever shirt I will sell, I'll keep getting contribution. Do everyone, contribution. Do I need to pay this to anyone? No, boss. In contribution, variable cost is already recovered. Fixed cost, I kept it aside now. That means this amount, what it will become? Sir, profit, sir. Do maja, sir. Whatever in the world you want to do, sir. Great. Okay, that means tell me. Different situations, you have to tell me the profit directly without doing any calculation. Okay, yes. Suppose Sandy Bhai sold 30 shirt. Now what I will tell? Total how much he has sold? 35. In that the first 25 shirt he is selling, contribution is getting. Can he do maja in life? No, sir. He has to pay fixed cost now. But once he sold 25 shirt, after that whatever he will sell now, contribution he will get. Does he need to pay fixed cost to anyone? No, sir. Taken care. Variable cost is recovered. Whatever cash he will get, what it will be? Directly profit, sir. Maja. Tell me how much extra he sold. Sir, total 30 he sold. To reach BP, 25 was needed. How much extra he sold? 5 extra he sold. On every shirt, how much cash he is getting? Contribution, 400. That means how much extra cash I received? 2000. 2000 will be my profit without doing any calculation. Sir, once check and tell, sir. I don't believe you, sir. Okay, I will do it. Look at this, everyone. Suppose sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. 30 shirt I sold. Every shirt selling price is how much? 1000. That means 30 shirt is 30,000. Every shirt variable cost was how much? 600. That means 30 shirt will be 18,000. That means total how much cash is left with me? 12,000. How much fixed cost I should pay? 10,000. How much is going to be my profit? 2,000. Same only I told Nada. Now, sir, now we believed you, sir. You are telling right. Assume 100 shirt I sold. What I'll tell? First 25 shirt that Sandy Bhai is going to sell. Can he earn profit from that? No, boss. Whatever cash he will get, but that he'll be using to pay his fixed cost. But once that is over, jingalala. After that, how much extra shirt he sold? 75 extra shirt he sold. On every shirt, how much he was getting? 400 extra. That means then afterwards, whatever contribution I will earn, what it will become? It will become my profit. 30,000 will be my profit. Yes or no? The same calculation we had done it here for 100 shirts. 30,000 is my profit. Is this clear, everyone? So understand, margin of safety is my sale over BP. From my margin of safety, I will start earning profit. Till BP, what I was doing, I was just recovering my fixed cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now understand. I have to bifurcate. Question will ask you, bifurcate total sale into BEP and MOS. How we will do? Aram se, yes, one question in different ways I will play without touching a formula. I can give you 10 plus formulas to calculate MOS. I am not doing that. Just based on feel, we are going to pull off everything. Okay. So pay attention. Trust me, maja will come. Okay. Same story. Sandy Bhai sold 100 shirts. So tell me basic data is anyways there intact. 1000 is selling price, 600 is variable cost, 400 is contribution. Yes, 100%, 60%, 40%. Total 100 shirt is sold, 1 lakh. Okay. All these things are clear. 30,000 we received. Now, I am telling, I want to bifurcate this total data as BEP and MOS without touching a single formula. See how many different ways I will calculate and give you MOS. No formula at all. Absolutely no formula. Okay. Yes. First, let me calculate break-even point. Okay, sir. Tell me BEP is what? No profit, no loss, sir. Sir, when I start business, sir, what is my first objective in life? Sir, fixed cost I should recover. Tell me, Sandy Bhai is telling how much fixed cost I should be paying. Sir, 10,000 I should be paying, sir. To pay 10,000, how much cash I want? Sir, 10,000 I want, sir. Okay, great. 10,000 cash I want. I sell one shirt. How much cash I am getting? Sir, 400 I am getting, sir. That means for every one shirt I am getting 400 cash. I want 10,000. That means how much shirt I should be selling? 25 shirt I should be selling. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. 25 shirt. Every shirt at 1,000 rupees means 25,000. Variable cost will be 15,000. Okay. Or else directly also in terms of value I can calculate 10,000 contribution cash I want. This contribution is 40%. That means 1 rupee sale if I do 0.4 only I'll be getting. I want 10,000. That means how much sale I should be doing? Yes, 10,000 divided by 40%. Directly this I will be getting. Okay, va? Okay. Now different ways for me to calculate margin of safety. Look at this, students. Yes. Approach number 1. Tell me my total sale is how much? Sir, 1 lakh, sir. In that my BEP is how much? 25,000, sir. That means how much is MOS? Sir, total is 1 lakh, sir. In that BEP is 25,000, sir. After BEP, how much I have done, sir? 75,000 I have done, sir. That means my MOS is going to be 75,000. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Approach number 1. I am not putting the formula. Yes. Approach number 2. Tell me, students, total how much shirt I sold? Sir, total 100 shirts I sold, sir. In that, to reach BEP, how much shirt I sold, sir? To reach BEP, 25 I sold, sir. That means after BEP, how much extra shirt I sold, sir? 75 extra shirt I sold, sir. 75 extra shirt I sold. Every shirt at what price I sold? Sir, every shirt I am selling at 1,000 now. So every shirt at 1,000, like that 75 shirt. That means how much sale value I would have done here? 75,000 MOS. MOS sale value. I am just telling you different ways in which I can calculate. Okay. Third way I am doing. Tell me, students. Yes. Total sale value is how much? 1 lakh. In that BEP is how much? 25,000. Can you guys tell me? Yes, that my break even point. Yes, my BEP is how much percent of total sales? Sir, total sale is 1 lakh, sir. In that BEP is 25,000, sir. That means my BEP is 25%. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect, sir. That means, tell me, students. Yes, total sale BEP is 25%. That means MOS sale should be how much percent? Sir, simple, sir. It should be 75%, na, sir. Okay, great. So tell me. Total how much sale I did? 1 lakh I did. Yes, MOS is how much percent of total sale? Sir, 75% of total sale, sir. That means MOS will be how much? Sir, total is 1 lakh. In that 75% is MOS. It is going to be 75,000. Absolutely no need for by hearting of formula, students. Is this clear, everyone? Is this clear? Is this clear? 3 ways. Yes. Fourth way I can do. Look at this. Total sale is 1 lakh. BEP is 25. Just take the difference from total minus BEP. You will be getting, okay, 75,000. Now, I want to introduce you guys to one more concept, one more way of looking at this. Till here things are fine, absolutely no issues, na? Okay, beautiful way, beautiful discussion, understand, students. Okay, now look at this, what I am trying to tell. Total 100 shirts I sold. Okay, yes. Total how much profit I have earned, students? 30,000 profit I have earned. Tell me one very simple thing, students. Till BEP, have I even earned 1 rupee profit? Sir, till BEP nothing I have earned, no, sir. Till BEP my profit is 0. That means the entire profit from where I have earned? Sir, from MOS I have earned. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, total 30,000 profit I earned. Till BEP, even 1 rupee I was not earning. That means entire profit I have earned from MOS. Okay, va? Okay, perfect. Now, the next stage. Tell me. When I did my BEP sale, I have already recovered my fixed cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. That means once I have finished my BEP sale and I am going further, do I need to think about my fixed cost? Sir, I need not think, na, sir. Fixed cost is 10,000. In BEP, for every shirt 400 I got. Yes, go back to the story. Yes, what I have done. Yes, every shirt 400 I got. So on 25 shirt, 10,000 I got. I kept it aside. Fixed cost is taken care of. After that, whatever sale I am doing, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No, sir. Already I have kept it aside. Na. That means in my MOS, fixed cost is 0. That means the additional fixed cost is 0. That means tell me, to earn 30,000 profit, how much contribution is sufficient? Do I need to pay any extra fixed cost there? No, sir. That means 30,000 contribution is sufficient. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Till here it is clear. Total 30,000 profit I have earned. In BEP nothing I have earned. 1 rupee also I have not earned. That means the entire profit from where I would have earned? MOS I would have earned. In MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? Sir, in BEP I have already taken care of. That means how much contribution is sufficient for me? 30,000 is sufficient for me. Go back to that story I have told. 26th shirt I sold. 400 contribution I got. That itself will be my profit. That means after BEP, 30,000 contribution if I get means full 30,000 will be my profit. Okay. Now go back to the calculation. Yes. After BEP, yes, I want 30,000 contribution. 30,000 contribution I want. Okay. If I sell one shirt, how much contribution I'm getting? 400, sir. That means to get 30,000 contribution, how much shirt I should be selling? Sir, one shirt I'm getting 400 contribution. To get 30,000, how much shirt I should be selling? 30,000 divided by 400, how much am I getting, students? 75 units. That means 75 units is going to be my MOS. 75 shirts I will be selling. Every shirt at what price I am selling? 1,000. That means how much it is going to be? 75,000. Fifth way I have calculated MOS. Sixth and final way I am going to calculate MOS. Look at this, students. Yes, directly I am calculating. Tell me, 30,000 profit I want. In MOS, I need not worry about my fixed cost. That means 30,000 contribution is sufficient. Tell me. I am telling I want 30,000 contribution, boss. Okay, great. My contribution is how much percent of sale? 40%. That means if I make 1 rupee sale, 40%, 0.4 is contribution. I want how much contribution? 30,000 contribution. That means how much sale I should be doing? 30,000 divided by 0.4. How much I should be doing? 75,000 I should be doing. 75,000 is my MOS. Approach number 6. 6 different approaches I have calculated MOS without touching a single formula. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, the only thing we want is the 2 simple observations I should be keeping on the back of my mind. Understand, students? 2 simple observations will tell that if you remember, you will just keep playing with marginal costing. Nothing is there, trust me. If you want, I can give you 100 plus formulas just in the basics. Absolutely no need. Without touching a single formula, I've told you, one formula also, we want logic only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, understand one very simple thing, students. 2 simple observations I should be keeping on the back of my mind. Okay, what are the observations? Okay, at break-even point, tell me, students, at break-even point, am I earning any profit? No, sir. That means at break-even point, my profit is going to be equal to 0. Yes or no? That means, tell me, whatever contribution I will earn in BEP, that I will be using to pay what? I will be using to pay my fixed cost. So I will tell my contribution will be equal to my fixed cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Simple, sir. In BEP, first 25 shirt I sold. Yes, my profit or loss is 0. That means total 10,000 contribution I got. From that, how much fixed cost I paid? 10,000 I paid. That is why my profit or loss is 0. Is this clear, everyone? So observation, at BEP profit or loss is 0. That means whatever contribution I will get, that I will use to pay my fixed cost. Okay. Now come to MOS. Tell me, in MOS, do I need to pay fixed cost? Am I incurring fixed cost? No, sir. Why? Fixed cost I already recovered now. Yes, go back to the story. 25 shirt I sold. 400, 10,000 I got. That time only, Sandy Bhai, what you will tell? You will tell fixed cost is recovered, boss. I have kept it aside. Yes. Am I having any extra fixed cost? No. That is why here my fixed cost is 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. In MOS, my fixed cost is equal to 0. It means the additional fixed cost is 0. Existing I have already recovered. That means whatever contribution I will earn in MOS, whatever contribution I will earn, what it will become? It will directly become my profit, boss. Why? Because fixed cost is already recovered now, boss. Yes or no? So 30,000 contribution I have earned means 30,000 will directly become my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So 2 simple observation. Yes, at BEP my profit is equal to 0. Yes, I will not be earning any profit. That means whatever contribution I will get, that I will use to pay my fixed cost. Yes, in MOS, my fixed cost is 0. Its meaning is additional fixed cost is 0. Existing I already recovered and kept, boss. That means whatever contribution I will be getting now, that will directly become my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Okay. Sir, one more example if you can give. Aram se we can keep playing and we can go further. Yes, da. I have one more situation. Okay, yes, remember the intention. Yes, we want to just play around without touching a formula. So that doesn't matter how question comes, we will just keep playing on. Okay, your data is, yes, you should just open your eyes. How? Like this. Your answer is there either in your left, right, up or down. That's all. Look at this. I am selling watch, every watch at 700 rupees. After this, I'll give you guys a 2-minute break to let things settle in. Yes. Variable cost is 455. Fixed cost is 36,750. Total 200 watch I sold. BEP, MOS, profit, everything you have to calculate. Okay, simple. Sales minus variable cost is going to be contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Okay. Tell me every watch at what price I am selling? 700. Variable cost is 455. That means contribution is 245. Total how much fixed cost we are having? 36,750. in terms of percentage. Sale is always 100%. Variable cost is how much? The 65%. Give me a confirmation. 455 divided by 700. Yes, 65%. That means contribution is 35%. Okay. First, total I will calculate. BP, MOS. Different ways we'll do. Tell me total how many watches I sold. Sir, total 200 watches I sold. Okay. Tell me every watch at what price I have sold? 700 rupees, sir. That means 1,40,000 will be my total revenue. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, variable cost is how much, sir? Variable cost is 65%. So total 1,40,000 I sold. 65% will be variable cost. That is 91,000 will be variable cost. That means total how much contribution will be there? 35% contribution will be there. That is 49,000 contribution is there. Yes or no, everyone? From that, how much fixed cost I should be paying? 36,750 fixed cost I've paid minus 36,750. That means how much profit I'm having? 12,250. Is this clear, everyone? Now I have to bifurcate it as BEP as well as MOS. Okay, boss. Simple, aram se one by one. First, always I will try calculating BEP. Tell me break even point. No profit, no loss. First I'm telling boss BEP. I don't want profit, but how much fixed cost I have to pay? Sir, 36,750 fixed cost is there that I have to pay. To pay that, how much cash I want? Sir, 36,750 cash if I have, na, maja will come. Because I will set aside my fixed cost. No tension only in life. Okay, boss. That means 36,750 I want. In one watch, if I sell, how much contribution, how much cash I'm getting? Sir, 245 I'm getting, sir. That means to get 36,750, how much watch I should be selling? 150 watch I should be selling. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 150 watch. Every watch at what price I'm selling? 700 I'm selling. That means my BEP sale value is 1,05,000. Okay. Or alternatively, I can also tell it like this. Yes, 36,750 contribution I want. My contribution is how much percent? 35%. That means sale will be how much? Divided by 35%. Yes or no? So 1 rupee sale I make 0.35. 35% is contribution. I want 36,750. How much I should be doing? Simple cross multiplication. Entire costing FM. Yes, interfinal. I will finish it off without, yes, making you guys by heart a single formula. That is my promise. Okay. Okay, sir. BEP is done, sir. Now MOS have to do. How we can do? Aram se different ways we'll do. First way is simple. Sir, total sale is 1,40,000. In that BEP is how much? 1,05,000. That means how much extra I sold. Sir, after BEP also 35,000 extra I sold. One way of calculating. Or other way of calculating. Total how much units I sold. Sir, 200, sir. Till BEP how much I sold? 150, sir. That means after BEP how much I sold? Sir, 50 extra I sold, sir. 50 watch extra. Every watch at what price I am selling? 700. That means how much it is? The 35,000, sir. Okay. Okay. Or one more way. Tell me my total sale value is how much? 1,40,000. My BEP sale value is how much? 1,05,000. Can I tell my BEP is how much percent of total sales? Yes, my BEP sale is how much percent of total sale? Sir, total sale is 1,40,000, sir. In that BEP is 1,05,000, sir. That means 1,05,000 divided by 1,40,000 is how much? Yes, my BEP is going to be 75%. Yes or no? Yes, sir. That means tell me total sale life. BEP is 75%. MOS is going to be how much? 25%. Yes or no? Total sale is 1,40,000. In that MOS is 25%. So 1,40,000 into 25%. 35,000. That way also I can tell. Is this clear? Or else, yes, one more way. Directly from profit we are playing. Look at this. Look at this. From profit we are playing. Aram se. Total how much profit I earned? 12,250. Till BEP, even 1 rupee profit I am earning. No, sir. That means full profit from where I would have earned, sir. From MOS only I would have earned 12,250. Now tell me, in MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No, sir. I already recovered and kept na. That means how much contribution is sufficient? 12,250 is sufficient. Okay, boss, 12,250 contribution I want. If I sell one watch, now how much contribution I'm getting? 245. That means how much watch I should be selling at MOS? Sir, 12,250 divided by 245. 50 watch I should be selling. Yes or no? Yes, sir. 50 watch I should be selling. And every watch at what price I'm selling? 700. So 700 into 50. It will give you 35,000. Or else directly also you can do 12,250 contribution I want. My contribution is how much percent? 35%. Divided by 35%, you will directly get 35,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Simple maths. Simple jujube things. Is this clear, everyone? Perfectly clear. Any doubts? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes everyone, so now let us continue our discussion in basics. Now there are some just a small GGB points only left. Yes, next thing is sales to achieve a desired profit or loss. Simple story. Sandy Bai, we are continuing the story. Sandy Bai is now telling, okay, initially his first objective was to reach BEP. After he is reached BEP, he is telling, this year I want to purchase a bullet. Royal Enfield black new one. We are asking how much money you want. 2 lakh you want. We are asking how you will get. He is telling, from my shirt business, if I earn 2 lakh profit, next day only I will purchase bullet. Okay, great. So that means I want to now understand that to earn 2 lakh rupees profit, how much sale I should do. Basic data is going to be same only. Now look at this. There is absolutely no need to touch a formula. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Okay, simple. Per unit data, percentage data. Tell me every shirt at what price? 1000 rupees. Variable cost was 600. Contribution is 400. Total how much fixed cost I have to pay? 10,000 I have to pay. Percentage is 100%, 60%, 40%. Tell me total. What is Sandy Bai telling? He wants a profit of 2 lakh rupees, boss. 2 lakh profit. Now, a very important question. To earn 2 lakh rupees contribution, to earn 2 lakh rupees profit, how much contribution is needed? 2 lakh rupees contribution is sufficient, not sufficient? Tell me everyone. What is Sandy Bai telling? Sandy Bai is telling, boss, ultimately 2 lakh rupees profit I want. For that 2 lakh rupees contribution is sufficient? Not sufficient, sir. That means how much contribution I want? Sir, fixed cost I should pay. Understand? From the cash, 10,000 fixed cost I should pay. After that 2 lakh I want. That means total how much I want? 2 lakh 10,000 I want. Yes or no? I am telling 2 lakh I want profit. But before that 10,000 fixed cost also I should pay now. That means total how much I want? 2 lakh 10,000 I want. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. 2 lakh 10,000 contribution I want total. I am telling boss 10,000 fixed cost after paying I want 2 lakh. That means total 2 lakh 10,000 I want. Okay boss. 2 lakh 10,000 I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 400. That means how many unit I should be selling? Sir, 1 unit, 1 shirt if I sell means 400 contribution. 2 lakh 10,000 means how much a shirt? 2 lakh 10,000 divided by 400. 525 shirts. Yes or no everyone? Every shirt at what price I am selling? 1000. That means 5 lakh 25,000 is my revenue. Simple GGB. Or else directly if you want means 2 lakh 10,000 contribution I want. My contribution is how much percent of sale? 40%. That means this 2 lakh 10,000 is 40%. That means sale is how much? 2 lakh 10,000 divided by 40%. You will directly be getting 5 lakh 25,000. Is this clear? If you want a formula means you have desired profit plus fixed cost divided by contribution per unit or PV ratio. But I always tell formula is nonsense. Go by the feel. Anything comes in the world, you will be in a position to tackle it. Is this clear everyone? Any doubt? No doubt. Maja is coming. People who are watching the recorded classes subsequently on YouTube, Maja is coming. If Maja is coming, you should pause the video now. Now only put a comment. Sir, Maja is coming. Yes, if the sessions have benefited you, you have to put a comment. That is only way through which we can reach out to more students. And you have to recommend to your friends also. Chumma if you watch alone, no benefit Yes, alone, sitting in room, other videos and all you'll watch. These are all marathon. Everyone should watch together. Okay, so you have to recommend to your friends as well. Subscribe, like. Some promotion for papas also. Yes or no everyone? Great. Okay. Now, look at this students. Yes, I have come up with something called as the magic box. It is the one box for me to solve all basic questions. Yes, what is Maja? Yes, Maja is a Hindi term which means fun. Okay, Maja. Yes, it is actually Maza in Hindi. Maza aa raha hai. But there is a Kerala slang. Some people from the Kasargod slang, they tell Maza as Maja. Maja is coming. Maja varnundu. Okay, people from Kerala. Maja is coming. Yes or no? We will learn the entire costing with just Maja. Okay, Maja is coming. Okay. Now, one single magic box for us to solve all basic questions. Look at this, students. Any question comes, we will solve it just using this. Look at this. Just simple principles I should remember. Okay. Firstly, first 3 columns are compulsory for me. Marginal cost sheet format, I will be putting sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Per unit data, percentage. This I want. This if I get, everything in the world I will do. Okay. So, same data I will keep. 1000 rupees selling price, 600 variable cost, 400 contribution. Yes, fixed cost altogether was 10,000. Percentage, 100%, 60%, 40%. How all questions can come? One of the two different variance questions can come. Yes, one type question can come is question will tell you total data, total sales. I have to bifurcate it as BEP as MOS. Suppose question is telling me total 100 shirt I am selling. I have to calculate how much is BEP MOS. Simple boss, 100 shirt at the rate of 1000. 1 lakh will be sale, 60,000 will be variable cost, 40 is contribution, 10 is fixed cost, 10,000 is profit. Okay, BEP. Now, yes, some important observations we are going to pull from this. Just for that purpose, I am repeating it again and again and again. Okay, these observation, if you know, any question left, right, center will just keep playing around. Yes, BEP means no profit, no loss. But sir, 10,000 I have to pay. To pay 10,000, how much I want? 10,000 I want. 10,000 contribution I want. 1 unit is giving me 400. That means how many unit I should be selling? 25 unit I should be selling. 25 unit, every unit at 1,000 rupees, 25,000. Total sale is 1 lakh. In that BEP is 25,000 means MOS is going to be 75,000. I am just writing down the data, or else reverse also you can come from profit. Yes. Total, this is 30,000. Total 30,000 profit I earned. Yes, from BEP nothing I have earned. That means full profit I would have earned from MOS. In MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No, sir. That means how much contribution is sufficient? 30,000. 30,000 I want. Yes, it is 40%. That means what will be my sale value? 75,000. Yes, 75 units. Yes, tell me total sale is 1 lakh. In that BEP is 25,000. That means it is going to be how much? 25%. That means MOS is going to be 75%. Okay. Some important observations we should be knowing. Yes, observation number 1. Variable cost ratio and PV ratio is complementary. That means if I know one, other I can calculate. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose question tells variable cost is 60. I can directly tell, yes, PV ratio is 40. Is this clear? Okay, observation number, both are complementary. Observation number 2. Yes, my BEP sale ratio and MOS sale ratio is complementary. If question tells me my BEP sale ratio is 40%, directly I can write MOS is 60%. Okay, boss. Second observation, they are also complementary. Okay. Third observation, yes, at the break-even point, at BEP, am I earning profit? No, boss, profit or loss is 0. That means whatever contribution I will get, where it will go? It will go to pay my fixed cost. So my contribution is going to be equal to fixed cost. Observation number 3, profit or loss is 0. So entire contribution will be going to pay my fixed cost. Observation number 4, in MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No, sir, I have already recovered. That means whatever contribution I will get from MOS, that itself will become what? My profit. In MOS, whatever contribution I will earn, that itself will be my profit. Okay. And the final observation that we should be knowing is, yes, suppose I am telling I want to earn a desired profit of 2 lakh. To earn 2 lakh profit in total, 2 lakh contribution is sufficient, Ara? No, sir. Fixed cost 10,000 I should pay, na? So that is after paying fixed cost I want 2 lakh. That means total I want 2 lakh 10,000. So 2 lakh 10,000 I want, which is 40%, which is going to be 5 lakh 25,000. Or yes, 525 units. All these numbers I've just done just to give you those observations, principles. Yes. If questions ask you, yes, sales to achieve the desired profit. Yes, how do you get the desired total contribution? How much fixed cost I have to pay? After that, how much profit I want? That much total cash I want. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Desired profit plus fixed cost, I will be getting my desired contribution. Just 5 simple principles. Any basic question we can crack, we can play. Firstly, variable cost ratio and PV ratio is complementary. If I know one, other I can calculate. Second, BEP sale ratio and MOS sale ratio is complementary. If I know one, other I can calculate. Third, at BEP, profit is 0. That means whatever contribution I'll earn will go to pay my fixed cost. At MOS, fixed cost is 0. That means whatever contribution I'll get will be my profit. Last one, yes, to achieve 2 lakh profit, before that fixed cost I should recover. Based on that only, I will be calculating my contribution. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So our basic concepts are over. Now we are having some questions. Some beautiful questions we've put. Maximum adjustments we've incorporated. Yes, mixed, and we've created some 5 to 6 examples from basics to advanced. If you do this, everything on basics will be clear. Now quickly I'll try solving maximum of those. 1 is not needed. Directly I will start from 2. I want your support in solving this quickly. Obviously, we are going to slowly pick pace from here. Okay, everyone? Okay. Don't worry, magic box. For every question, we'll keep solving using that magic box only. Now look at this. Example 2. I'm a shirt manufacturer. Every shirt I'm selling at 700. Variable cost is 420. Fixed cost is 1,40,000. It is asking PV ratio, BEP, everything. Forget everything. First data I want. These 3 columns I want. Tell me every shirt at what price I'm selling? 700. Variable cost is how much? 420. That means contribution is how much? 280. Fixed cost is how much? 1.4 lakh. in terms of percentage. Sale is always 100%. Variable cost is how much percent of sale? The 420 upon 700. Is it 60%? Yes, that means contribution is going to be 40%. Till here is over. Okay. First requirement, PV ratio. Did I calculate? 40%. Next question is asking what is my BEP? Okay, let me calculate BEP. Tell me BEP means what? No profit, no loss. But sir, I have to pay fixed cost now. Yes, how much? 1,40,000. To pay that, how much cash I want? 1,40,000 I want, sir. Sir, 1,40,000 I want, sir. If I sell one shirt, how much I am getting? 280. That means how much shirt I should be selling? 1,40,000 divided by 280. 500 shirt I should be selling. Okay, great. 500 shirt I am selling. Every shirt at what price? 700 rupees into 700. 3.5 lakh is my BEP. Or else directly also I can do 1,40,000 I want. It is 40% divided by 40%. You will get your BEP. Okay, ba? Okay. Now, if sale is 14 lakh, okay, they are telling if my total sale 14 lakh I have done. What is profit, BEP, sale, MOS? Total 14 lakh sale I did. Tell me, if I make a sale, how much percent will go off as variable cost? 60%, sir. That means if I make 14 lakh sale, 60% directly variable cost would have gone. That is 8,40,000. That means how much contribution would have been there? 40%. Sorry. 14 into 40%. 5,60,000 contribution would have been there. Yes or no? Total 5,60,000 contribution is there. Full money I can do Majava. No, sir. Fixed cost also I should pay now. How much fixed cost I should pay? 1,40,000 I should pay. That means how much will be my profit? 4,20,000 will be my profit. Is this clear, everyone? So total 14 lakh sale I did. Yes, in that 4,20,000 is my profit. Okay, question has asked me if total sale is 14 lakh, what is the profit? Okay, 4,20,000. What is my BEP sale? Tell me what is my BEP sale, students? 3,50,000. What is my MOS? Tell me, students, total sale is how much? 14. In that BEP is how much? 3.5. That means MOS is how much? Extra after BEP I am doing. Yes, it is going to be 10.5. Is this clear, everyone? Great. Or else from profit also I can do. Just for this question, let me do it this way. Yes, MOS. From profit, let me pull 4,20,000 profit I got. Tell me, in MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? Sir, I have already recovered and kept, sir. That means how much is sufficient? 4,20,000 is sufficient. 4,20,000 extra contribution I want. From every 1 unit, how much I am getting? 280. That means 4,20,000 divided by 280. How much extra unit I should be selling? 1,500 extra unit I should be selling. Every unit at 700 into 700 will give me 10.5. Anywhere I will play, I will be getting my answer. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no? Okay, great. 1 or 2 more questions we'll do. Now, look at the third question. Okay. We are manufacturing book. Every book I am selling at 800. PV ratio is 30%. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. Yes, profit is going to be 48,000. Calculate the data. I will just keep putting my data. First, let me write down data which is given. 800 is selling price. Yes, PV ratio is 30%. Contribution is going to be 30%. Okay. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. And in total, I want a profit of 48,000. Now, this is the data which is given. From here, how can I navigate? From how I can start playing? My first objective in life is this 3 columns should be clear. Okay, tell me. Sale is always how much percent? 100%. I can always write 100%. Tell me, 100% sale means 30% only is contribution. That means how much variable cost is gone? 70% is gone. 800 rupees is my selling price. In that 70% is variable cost. 8 7s are 560 is variable cost, if I am not wrong. Only 30% is contribution. That means 240 is contribution. Basic column is ready. Ready. Anything I can play. I can play, sir. Arams. Tell me, 48,000 profit I want in total. To earn 48,000 profit, 48,000 contribution is sufficient. No da. For 2,40,000 fixed cost also I should pay na. That means total how much I want? 2,88,000 I want. 2,88,000 I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 240. 2,88,000 divided by 240. That means altogether I should be selling 1,200 unit. 1,200 unit. Every unit at 800. 9,60,000 will be my sale value. BEP MOS let us do. Okay, sir. First I will calculate BEP. Balance will be MOS. Sir, BEP means no profit, no loss, sir. How much fixed cost I should pay? 2,40,000. To pay this, how much cash I want? 2,40,000. 2,40,000 cash I want. To reach BEP, every shirt is giving me how much? Yes, 240 it is giving me. That means how much a shirt I should be selling? 1000 shirt I should be selling to reach my BP. Every shirt at what price? 800. That means 8 lakh will be BP. Total 9 lakh 60. In that 8 lakh is BP. Extra 1 lakh 60 is going to be my MOS. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes. The reason why I am stressing on basics is, trust me, directly in your MCQ, at least 1 to 2 question you will find on the basics. Pick the new syllabus question. You see June 23, November 23, June 24. Yes. You will directly see first question only. Sometimes you will be seeing. It's 1 to 2 question you will see just on these basic jujube calculations. I don't want you guys to miss out on that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Perfect, perfect, sir. Shall we continue further? Yes, sir. Slowly we'll up our game. Look at this, everyone. Yes. Book manufacturing company. Variable cost is 560. PV ratio is 30%. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. Everything they are asking. Okay, great. First, let me write down the data which is given. Variable cost per unit is 560. PV ratio is 30%. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. First objective in life, I should get this ready. If this is ready, anything in the world we can do. Tell me how I will do. Tell me, students, I know that sale is always 100%. If contribution is 30%, means variable cost should be how much? 70%. Now understand from here. Aram se. Yes, for 1 unit, I am paying 560 variable cost. And my variable cost is how much percent of sale? 70%, sir. That means how much should be my sale? Yes, 560 is 70%. That means sale should be how much? 560 divided by 70%. Yes or no, everyone? Is it 800? Or else aram se also I can do. Yes, variable cost ratio is 70%. That means if I make a 1 rupee sale, variable cost is 70% of that, 0.7. Yes, my variable cost is 560 now, boss. That means my sale should be how much? 560 divided by 0.7. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that means how much is my contribution? 240. Now once this is ready, then obviously I can keep playing. Yes, the same data only I've used, 9,60,000 data only I've used. Just that this calculation I wanted to emphasize here. Okay, okay, sir. Yes, people who are watching it on YouTube, I want you guys to pause, try it by yourselves. Okay, now fan manufacturing company, we are slowly increasing the level of questions one by one. Yes, contribution is 140, variable cost is 80%, fixed cost is 2,10,000, profit is 15,75,000. BEP, MOS, everything you have to calculate. First data let me write. Forget everything. Data I will put. After that we'll see. Okay, sir. Contribution is how much? 140. Okay. Variable cost is how much? 80%. Maja is coming. Fixed cost is how much? 2,10,000. Yes or no, everyone? Total how much profit I want? 15,75,000. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Yes or no? Sir, what, sir? You are singing very bad. I know that. Chumma, we are solving question. Let us have some fun at least in between. Okay. Now look at this, everyone. How do I play? Okay. Sir, variable cost is 80%. Sir, I know sale is always 100%. If variable cost is 80 means contribution will be 20%. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now look at this very simple thing. Yes. If I sell 1 unit, how much contribution I am getting? 140. This contribution is how much percent? 20%, sir. That means how much will be my sale? 140 divided by 20%. Yes or no? I've showed you the simple yes cross multiplication way as well. Or else yes, from now onwards we will be in a position to get it based on fuel also. Yes, 20% is contribution. Yes, contribution is 140. It is how much percent? 20%. That means how much should be sale? 140 divided by 20%. It is going to be 700. If 700 is my selling price, 80% of that is variable cost. 7 8s are 560. Is this clear? Basic data is ready. From here, can I do whatever I want to do in the world? Yes, boss. Aram se. Yes, 15,75,000 profit I want. But before that, 2,10,000 fixed cost I should be paying. So that means total how much I want? 17,85,000 I want. 17,85,000 I want. Yes, 1 unit is giving me how much? It is giving me 140 per unit. That means total 12,750 unit I should be selling. Every unit I am selling at 700. That means 89,25,000 is going to be total sale. Obviously, you will bifurcate it as BEP as well as MOS. Is this clear, everyone? Just the new part, new things. How to approach the question is what I am trying to tell here. Okay, everyone, give me a confirmation, students. Absolutely clear, crystal clear. I want all of you guys to type Majja is coming. Yes or no? Great. Now, are you guys ready for the last question in basics? Majja question. Okay. Crazy. Yes. Yes, if you guys want these notes, yes, PDF, it is available on our Telegram group, Think with Tabish. You can access it from there. Okay, yes. I want you guys to take a printout. Yes, write Maja is coming. Okay, in the regular class, yes, when I'm solving this, yes, I will tell different approaches to do this, but here now one simple approach I will do, I will finish it off. Aram se, no tension. Okay, you just have to keep your brain open, your eyes open, I've told you, and see your left, right, up, down, not people da in the question. Okay, first let me write down the data. Sir, contribution is 140 per unit, great. Variable cost is 80%, amazing. Total, how much profit I want? Total, yes, profit I want is 15,75,000. MOS is 60%. Okay, great. This is the data which is given. Question is asking calculate BEP, MOS, total sales as well as fixed cost. Beautiful. Maximum adjustments I have put here. Okay, now aram se. Look at the students. We will start. Okay, sir. Sir, from where we will start, sir? Sir, sale is always 100%. If a variable cost is 80% means contribution should be how much? 20%. Okay, okay. Sir, my contribution is 140 for 1 unit, which is 20% of sale. That means my sale should be how much? 140 divided by 20%. It should be 700. Or else you can do your simple thing as well. Yes, if my sale is 1 rupee, 0.2 is contribution. If contribution is 140, how much? Okay. Now that I have told you so many times, I am doing it directly. Okay. Sale is 700. Variable cost is how much percent of sale? 80% of sale. 560. Everything is ready. The only thing that I am not having here is my fixed cost. If I had fixed cost here, over, nothing is left. But that is not there. So from here, we have to start the Maja. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Sir, not there, sir. What to do, sir? Always remember one very simple principle in life, students. Yes. Always remember, if one person goes from your life, other person comes to your life. Sir, what's the relationship advice you are giving? No, da. If one data is not there in the question, to compensate for that, other data will be there in the question. Okay. See. Open your eyes. Question is telling me my MOS is 60%. Tell me, yes, total sale is going to be how much percent? 100%. If MOS is 60 means BEP will be how much percent? 40%. Okay, okay. From here, aram se will go. Tell me, total 15,75,000 profit I earn. Till BEP, even 1 rupee profit I would have earned. No, sir, BEP profit is 0 now. That means entire profit from where I have earned? From my MOS, I have earned 15,75,000 profit. Okay, okay. Now tell me, in BEP, what we will do? We will recover our fixed cost. Once BEP is over, in MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No, sir, it is already recovered now. I need not worry about my fixed cost. That means here fixed cost is 0. That means how much contribution if I get extra, it is sufficient in MOS. 15,75,000 is sufficient. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So after the BEP, extra 15,75,000 contribution if I get means that will directly become my profit. Okay, great. Now tell me, 15,75,000 contribution I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 140. 15,75,000 divided by 140. 15,75,000 divided by 140. How much it is? 11,250 units is going to be my MOS. Yes or no? Every unit at what price I am selling? 700. That means 78,75,000 is going to be my MOS. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Till here, no doubt, sir. Now tell me. My MOS is how much? 78,75,000. It is how much percent of total sale? Sir, my MOS sale is 60% of total sale. That means how much will be my total sale? 78,75,000 divided by 60%. This is 60%. That means total is how much? Divide by 60%. Or else you can do the cross multiplication also. If my total sale is 1, MOS is 0.6. If MOS is 78,75,000, total sale is how much? Is this clear? Divided by 60%. That means 1,31,25,000 is my total sale. That means BEP is how much? 40% of that. 52,50,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Great. Aram se Maja is coming. Okay, great. Now 52,50,000 is my BEP. Yes, in this 80% will be my variable cost. How much contribution only will be there? 20% into 20%, 10,50,000. Now tell me, students. BEP sale value is 52,50,000. In that 80% went as variable cost. Only 20% is contribution, 10,50,000. In BEP, will I be earning even 1 rupee profit? No, sir. In BEP, I got 10,50,000 contribution. But profit I will earn? No. That means this entire cash, what will happen? It will go off as fixed cost. That means how much is my fixed cost, students? 10,50,000 is my fixed cost. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. There are different ways in which I can show you this answer, but because it is just a marathon, just in one way I have done. Beautiful question. Maja has come. Yes or no, everyone? Sir. Okay. Trust me, this much discussion that I have done, if you want, I can literally give you 100 plus formulas. Sit and buy it. Yes. Sale by because fixed cost divided by PV ratio, fixed cost plus profit divided by PV ratio, contribution per unit, all those things. But who wants to buy hard was? This is Maja. Yes or no? Without any tension, aram se you go. SCM exam, aram se. Yes. Shake your hands, go. Only this you'll have to take and go. There is absolutely no need to buy heart. Is this clear, everyone? That is our intention. Is this clear? So with this concept 2, that is basic formulas, is also over. Quickly let us revise whatever we have done. Yes, marginal costing basics we are doing. Altogether 3 concepts are there. First is basics of marginal costing, wherein I have told how do I take a decision by comparing marginal revenue and marginal cost. Marginal revenue is greater means accept, less means reject. Then we went into basic formulas. Firstly, we understood marginal cost sheet format. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Then I understood sales can be bifurcated as variable cost, contribution. Variable cost is how much percent, variable cost ratio. Contribution is how much percent, PV ratio. Then I understood BEP. Then we went into MOS. It is a sale after my BEP sale. In MOS, I will be earning that profit. There, yes, 2 important observation I should be remembering. Till BEP, my profit will be equal to 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn, that will go to pay my fixed cost only. In MOS, after BEP, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? It is already recovered, boss. That means my fixed cost is 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn, it will be equal to my profit. Based on this, I will be playing. And sales to achieve desired profit. To earn profit, before that fixed cost I should recover. That means it is fixed cost plus desired profit gives me desired contribution. Based on that, I will play. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, Maja has come. Yes or no, everyone? Then comes concept 3, which is special situations. Till now, whatever we have discussed, nothing is from CMA Final. Sir, so much time you wasted. Don't worry. Firstly, it is going to be useful everywhere. Secondly, from this, directly questions have been coming. Take any past exam paper and see questions have been coming. Yes, I'm not mad to spend so much time on basics. Okay, but I've told you 2 things. Yes, basics are important for examination, and by end of the session, I will make you guys realize that whatever basics you've learned till now, that was not perfect. Yes, so many different plays we will be doing without touching anything. Just the basics of maths. Useful, very useful. Yeah, great. So Maja is coming. Yeah, Maja is coming, everyone. Shall we continue our discussion, everyone? Giving you guys 2 minutes to let things settle in. Then we'll go ahead to special situations. Yes, everyone. So now let us go to concept 3, which is all the special situations. So now in this, I have put in a lot of things in our regular class. Regular class, each and everything will be doing whatever was there in CA Inter. But now because it is a marathon, whatever I think is important from exam perspective or whatever is going to be necessary for us to take our discussion further, only that I'll be discussing. Differential formulas. Yes, there is no need for it to be discussed now. Yes, cost indifference, cost BP is also not needed. Very simple it is. Yes, shutdown point is also not needed. Okay, limiting factor or product mix decision. Okay, this is important. This we will be using it throughout. Okay, so this we will understand. Aram se one proper example pakka will solve. Yes, the basics of that will be clear. Okay, sir. This was all there in Inter only. Don't worry on that. Nothing new we have introduced. Okay, all these are from CMA Inter only. Only those things we are making it clear for you guys. Okay, great. But sir, why you are reminding Inter, sir? Yes, done is done. Don't worry, we are here now. Here we will ensure that we learn it aram se, no tension. Okay, now we will go to limiting factor decision. Okay, great. Now, yes, limiting factor decision is there or product mix decision. Aram se. Understand what is happening. Okay, yes, simple story. Assume 2 friends are there. I am there. Yes, my friend. What was the name we had kept? Sandy Bai is there. Okay, yes. We were both preparing for our examination, CA CMA examination. Yes, when I was preparing, I had only one goal in mind. I should become CA. I should become CA. I should become CA. Okay, but Sandy Bai, yes, he was always thinking about the society. He's a person who wants to do something good for the society. He had a very simple motto in life. What is the motto in life? Yes, he wants to save the environment, save water. Water is very scarce now. So his principle is save water, drink beer. So he had a very simple objective. Okay, CA, CM and all I'll do. But after that, one own bar shop we should manufacture. Where a level. So no vibe should be there. Yes or no, everyone? Some of you guys will be having some crazy dreams, crazy ideas. Okay, so he decided we have to start this business. Okay. Now, after clearing his examination, he decided we are directly going to start our wine shop. We are going to manufacture. Okay, what all products he is having? Yes, he is having two different products, wine, vodka. Okay, yes, labor is in shortage. Labor is in shortage. So he is telling, yes, both the products I want to produce, but both together I cannot produce. Which one should I produce? Look at this data I have given. Yes, this data I will use it here. Here I will explain. Look at this, students. Yes, wine if I am selling. Every wine at what price I will be selling? 200 rupees, one bottle of wine I will be selling. Assume. Okay. Variable cost to manufacture one bottle of wine is 80. That means tell me if I manufacture and sell one bottle of wine, how much I am getting? 120 rupees contribution I am getting. Okay, okay, sir. Vodka if you manufacture. Sir, vodka, sir. Come back to topic, da. Okay. Yes, every bottle vodka at what price we are selling? 300, sir. How much is variable cost, da? 150, sir. That means if you sell one bottle, how much contribution will be having? 150. Okay. Tell me, yes, whether manufacturing of wine is good or bad? Good, sir. If I sell one bottle, 120 cash I am getting, contribution I am getting. Yes or no? Good. Okay. Whether manufacturing of vodka is also good or bad? Good, sir. One bottle, 150 I am getting, good only now. Yes, that means ideally as a businessman, Sandy Bhai, whether he wants to manufacture wine, yes sir, contribution is positive. Marginal revenue is greater than marginal cost. Whether he wants to manufacture vodka, yes sir, that also he wants to manufacture. But understand, there is a limiting factor. What is a limiting factor? Yes, it is a factor which is in shortage. Yes, what is a limiting factor? Any factor whose availability is less than the requirement is called as a limiting factor. Now understand. To manufacture one bottle of wine, assume I want 1 hour. But to manufacture one bottle vodka, assume I want 2 hours. Random. Okay, and assume in one day, yes, only 10 hours one employee is working. Beyond that, I cannot make him work. Maximum how much hours we can work? 10 hours only. Yes, assume demand from wine. Customers are coming and asking, yes, boss, 10 bottle wine you give me. For wine. Yes, for vodka, 10 bottles of vodka demand is also there. Now tell me, total how much time is required? Tell me, to manufacture one bottle wine, how much time I want? Sir, 1 hour I want, sir. That means to manufacture 10 bottle, how much hours I want? 10 hours I want. To manufacture one bottle vodka, how much time I want? 2 hours. That means to manufacture 10 bottle, how much hours I want? 20 hours I want. That means total how much hours is required? 30 hours is required, sir. That means if I have 30 hours with me, tension is there. Tension irka? No tension, boss. Manufacture. Now, wine also you manufacture, vodka also you manufacture. But assume 30 hours is not there. That is when it is a limiting factor. What is a limiting factor? Any factor is a limiting factor which is in shortage, where availability is less than requirement. 30 hours is required. Only 10 hours is available. Oh my god, that means 20 hours is shortage. Yes or no, everyone? Assume only 10 hours is available. That means how much hours is shortage? 20 hours is shortage. So tell me, full wine, full vodka, can you manufacture? No, boss. Why? Hours itself is not there. Then which product should we manufacture? That is what we are deciding here. Okay, look at this, everyone. Yes, limiting factor decision. Yes, what are the steps to be followed? Step 1, check if the factor is a limiting factor. How do we check, students? Yes, any factor is a limiting factor whose availability is less than the requirement. Tell me, in this story, total how much hours was required? 30 hours was required. If I have 30 hours, no tension. But how much hours only is available? 10 only is available. That means, okay, labor hours is a limiting factor. Okay, sir, if we have a limiting factor, how do I take a decision? Okay, now understand. Tell me, students. I am telling both the products we cannot produce, boss. Any one product only we should produce. Which product should I produce? Wine should we produce, vodka should we produce? Think and tell me. If I produce one bottle of wine, I am getting 120. If I produce one bottle of vodka, I am getting 150. Which one should I produce? Sir, simple, sir. I want contribution to be more, sir. Sir, one bottle wine, if I sell 120 only, I am getting, sir. One bottle vodka means 150 I am getting, sir. More I am getting, sir. Vodka will produce. Okay. Assume this is your decision. first priority to vodka is what you want to give. Yes, first priority to vodka. Let us see what we can do. Tell me, employee, only one employee is there. How much hours he is willing to work? How much hours he is willing to work? 10 hours only is there, sir. To produce one bottle vodka, how much time I want? 2 hours, sir. That means that employee can produce how many bottle vodka in that one day? Sir, 5 bottle only can produce, sir. 10 hours is there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 5 bottle only he can produce. That means how much only I can sell? 5 bottle only I can sell. Yes, customer is asking for 10. Can I produce or not produce, boss? Not possible. Only 5 bottle I can produce. Tell me every bottle how much I am getting? 150 I am getting. That means yes, 150 per bottle into 5 bottle. How much contribution I will get? 750 I will be getting. Is this clear, everyone? But alternatively, if I give my first preference to wine, sir, why, sir? Wait, da. Yes, tell me. Yes. Total how much hours is there? I am telling vodka I will not produce, boss. Wine only I will produce. Tell me total how much hours is there? 10 hours, sir. To produce one bottle wine, how much time I want? 1 hour I want. That means in 10 hours, how much bottle I can produce? 10 bottle I can produce. Every bottle is giving me how much? 120. So one bottle if I sell, 120 contribution I will get. Like that 10 bottle I am selling. That means how much I will be getting, students? 120 into 10, 1200 I will get. So look at this. If I give first preference to vodka, I will get 750 only. But if I give first preference to wine, I will get 1200 total contribution. Tell me which one was better. Tell me, students, which one is better? Vodka is better, wine is better. Vodka is better, wine is better. Tell me, da. Wine is better, not for drinking, decision making. Okay. Don't go and tell, sir is telling wine is better. Study, da. Mandu say. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. But sir, how did you understand that, sir? Because sir, here I see vodka is giving 150 rupees per unit, but wine is only giving 120 na. Yes, understand the very simple principle. Yes, the golden principle. Whenever we are having a limiting factor, decision will not be based on contribution per unit. Decision will always be based on contribution per limiting factor. Yes, I am repeating it again. Yes, now yes, sir, repeating it again. Yes, you guys also tell to yourself, whenever there is a limiting factor, decision is not based on contribution per unit. It is based on contribution per limiting factor. Tell to yourself. Yes, even when you are sleeping in the night, you have to tell, whenever there is a limiting factor, decision is not based on contribution per unit. It is based on contribution per limiting factor. Sir, what nonsense in the world you are telling, sir? Okay. Yes, understand. Simple. Contribution per limiting factor formula is very simple. Contribution per limiting factor, it is contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Sir, you only told, sir, you will not give formula. Why you are giving formula, sir? Don't worry, chumma I have written. Who will use this anyways? Simple, look at this. Yes, I am telling I will manufacture one bottle vodka. Okay, how much contribution? Sir, 150 I will get, sir. But to get 150 rupees contribution, how much hours my employee has to work? 2 hours they have to work. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. That means if my employee works for 1 hour, how much contribution only they are getting? Sir, if my employee produces one bottle of vodka, yes, 150 I will get. But for that 2 hours is needed. That means for 1 hour, it is as good as they are getting 75. Yes or no, everyone? Contribution per unit. Total how much I am getting? To get this divided by limiting factor per unit, how much hours I want? Tells me for 1 hour how much I am getting. Okay, great. Tell me wine. Yes, to manufacture one bottle of wine. Yes, if I manufacture, how much contribution I will get, sir? 120 I will get, sir. But to manufacture this, how much hour is sufficient? 1 hour is sufficient, sir. That means in 1 hour, how much I am getting? Sir, in 1 hour, I will manufacture one bottle. That if I sell, I will get 120. That means for every hour, I will keep getting 120. Yes or no? Now comes my decision making. Understand, students. Time is short with me now. Time is a shortage with me. Yes, if I manufacture wine, for every 1 hour that I am working, 120 I will earn. But if I manufacture vodka, for every 1 hour that I am working, only 75 I will be getting. That means tell me, students, for which one I should give priority? Simple, sir. Time is shortage with you. Why will you go and manufacture vodka? For every 1 hour, wine is giving me more. That means first preference I will be giving to wine. Second preference I will be giving to vodka. That is what we have done here. Yes or no, everyone? Now look at the steps. To be taken. Yes. Step number 1. Check if the factor is a limiting factor. Whenever I am having a limiting factor question, how to solve? First, check that factor is limiting factor or not. Sir, how do I check, sir? Any factor is a limiting factor whose availability is less than requirement. Yes, requirement, total time needed is more, but time available is very less. That means shortage is there, limiting factor. If the factory is a limiting factor, what I should do? Yes, step 1, calculate contribution per unit, which is nothing but selling price minus variable cost. But will I take a decision based on contribution per unit? No, boss. On what basis I will be taking a decision? Based on contribution per limiting factor. How do I calculate my contribution per limiting factor, everyone? Yes, it is nothing but contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Yes or no? Simple. In this example, yes, vodka. One bottle vodka I am getting 150. But to get that, 2 hours I should work. That means every hour I am getting 75. Is this clear, everyone? Great. I got my contribution per limiting factor. Based on that, what I have to do? I have to give ranking. Wherever for 1 hour I am getting more, for that I will give first ranking. Based on that, I will be allocating my resources. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Any doubts still here? Continue, Panlama. Shall we continue our discussion, students? Okay, great. Now, blast from the past. Yes, one very important point. Yes, if minimum demand is to be fulfilled for any product, yes, then first fulfill the minimum demand. Now, for the balance resources, allocate as per the ranking. Sir, what nonsense it is, sir? Now, tell me, in this case, wine is there, vodka is there. Tell me, ideally, which one is better? Yes, because limiting factor is there. Sir, we did calculation, sir, wine is better. That means ideally for which one I will be giving first preference? Wine only will be giving first preference. I was also thinking, yes, to manufacture wine only. But then what happened? Yes, I have already made a promise to a customer that 2 bottle vodka I will produce and give. Tell me, one day how much hours I am having total hours available? 10 hours is available. Ideally, which I want to produce? Sir, ideally wine only I want to produce. But I already made a promise to a customer that vodka I will produce. If a minimum demand is already committed, I already made a commitment that 2 vodka I will produce. Now can I go back and cancel? No, boss, we cannot cancel. That means that I have to produce only. Produce only, boss. Minus minimum demand that I have committed. How much bottle vodka? 2 bottle. For every bottle vodka, how much hours I want? 2 hours. Total how much hours I have gone? 4 hours. So total 10 hours was there. But for full 10 hours, can I take a decision the way I want? No, boss. In that 4 hours is already committed. I already promised. A promise was once made. That promise will be kept. Sir, what, sir? KGF has come into your body. Okay, that means now tell me how much hours is available for which I can take decision. Only for 6 hours I can take decision. Now in this 6 hours, I have a option. Either I can produce wine or vodka. Now here tell me which is better. Sir, wine is better, so it is giving me per hour more contribution. So here I will manufacture wine. Total 10 wine is needed, demanded by customer. But can I produce 10 wine? To produce 10 wine, I want 10 hours, sir. I am only having 6 hours. That means I will produce 6 wine bottle at the rate of 1 hour per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. What are the steps? Step 1, check if the factor is a limiting factor. Yes, sir, factor is limiting factor. Now what I should do? Yes, calculate contribution per unit, contribution per limiting factor, which is contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Based on that, give a ranking. Once you've given the ranking, based on that, allocate resource. But a very important point, if minimum demand is already committed, I have already committed for a minimum demand, now nothing can be done. So first to fulfill that, balance hours for which, yes, balance resources for which I can take a decision, that based on the ranking you allocate. Okay, we have an example. Let us try solving that example. Example number 12 we are having. Okay, ready everyone? Yes, sir. Company can produce 3 products. Details are below. Company can produce any 3 products. Which all is there? Shirt is also there, jeans is also there, suit is also there. Selling price is given, variable cost is given. So I will write here only contribution. Tell me, shirt I can sell at 1000, variable cost is 400. That means how much I will get? 600 I will get. Jeans I can sell at 3000, variable cost is 2000. That means how much I will get? 1000 I will get. Yes. Suit I will sell at 10,000, variable cost is 7,000. That means how much I will get? 3,000 I will get. Yes, all 3 products are good. Good, sir. Contribution, everything they are giving. Labor hours per unit. To produce 1 unit, how much hours you want? 1 hour, 4 hours, 6 hours. Maximum how much units customers have demanded. That is also given. Total labor hours available. Total how much hours only are available? 7,500 is only available. Calculate the product mix and maximum contribution that can be earned by the company. How much maximum I can earn? For that, first I should see if I am having a limiting factor or not. How do I see, sir? Normally that is not needed because we will be having a limiting factor in the question. But still, logically when you are doing, it is better to verify and keep. First, let me see what is the total requirement. Yes, in calculator only you will do. Yes, sir. Customers are asking for how much shirt? Sir, customer is coming and asking for 1000 shirt. To produce one shirt, how much hour I want? 1 hour I want. It means total to produce a shirt, how much hours I want? 1000. Customer is asking for how much jeans? 1000 jeans, sir. To produce one jeans, how much I want? 4 hours. That means for that 4000 I want. Customer is asking how much suit? 1000, sir. For one suit, how much hours I want? 6000. That means total how much hours is required? Sir, total 11,000 hours is required, sir. 11,000 hours if I have means, na, sir, maja will come, sir. No tension only, sir. Shirt also will produce, jeans also will produce, suit also will produce, sir. But tell me, dear, full 7,000, so full 11,000 hours is there, ah? No, sir. Only 7,500 hours is there. Oh my the God. That means how much hours is shortage, da? 3,500 hours is shortage. So tell me how much hours I need that is there or not there. That means what is this? This is a limiting factor. Okay, and tell me when I have a limiting factor, how do I take a decision? Based on contribution per limiting factor. So let us try calculating the contribution per limiting factor. Pay attention everyone. I will do it here only. Tell me. Yes, I will do the calculation here only in rough for you guys. Shirt if I sell, 1000 is selling price, 400 is variable cost. How much contribution I will get? 600 I will get. To earn this 600, how much hour I should work? 1 hour. That means per hour how much I am getting? 600 per hour I am getting. Yes or no? Yes. Jeans, 3000 selling price, 2000 variable cost. 1000 I am getting. But to get 1000, how much hours we should work? Sir, 4 hours we should work, sir. That means effectively for every hour, how much only we are getting? 250 only we are getting. Suit, if I sell one suit, 3000 I will get. But to get this 3000, sir, 6 hours we should work, sir. That means for every hour, how much only we are getting? 500 only we are getting. Now tell me, ranking. Hours is in shortage. If I produce one shirt, for 1 hour I am getting 600. Jeans for 1 hour 250 only I am getting. Suit for 1 hour 500 only I am getting. Tell me which is going to be my first ranked, first preference. Sir, first I will try to produce maximum shirt. For every hour 600 I am getting. Then which one I will try to produce? Then suit. Third ranking is going to be for jeans. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Perfect, sir. I will just to copy and keep it so that okay, aram se subsequently for my decision making also I can use. Yes, it is a shirt, jeans, suit. Okay, perfect. Now question is asking what should be my product mix and how much maximum I can earn. Okay boss, let me calculate. Tell me students, total how much hours is available with me? Sir, total 7,500 hours is there with me. First which I will try to produce? Sir, first we will produce maximum shirt, sir, because for every hour good money I am getting. I will tell first let me produce shirt. Tell me customer is demanding for how much shirt? 1000 shirt. Let us produce. To produce every shirt, how much hours I want? 1 hour is sufficient. That means I will produce full 1000 shirt at the rate of 1 hour. 1000 hours are gone. That means how much hours only is left with me now? How much hours only is left with me? 7,500 was there. 1000 has gone. That means 6,500 is only there. Second preference is which? Sir, second preference is suit, sir. I will manufacture suit. Customers are demanding for how much suit? Sir, 1000 suit they are asking, sir. For every one suit, how much hour we want? 6 hours. That means total how much hours we want? Yes, 1000 into 6, 6000 hours we want. We have, sir. No tension, sir. 6,500 is there. So that also will produce. That means how much hours is now there with me? 500 only is there. Then we will see. Shirt fully we produce the. Suit also fully we produce the. That means which is the next product now? Jeans is there, sir. Okay, let us produce jeans also. Tell me, customers is asking for how much jeans? 1000 jeans is asking. For every jean, how much hours we want? 4 hours. That means total how much hours we want? 4,000 hours if I have. No tension, boss. But I have how much only is there? 500 is only there. That means how much jeans only I can produce. Look at this. Aram se. Sir, one jeans le 4 hours I want. I have 500 hours with me. That means how many jeans I can produce? 4 hours only night is? Yes. 500 hours is there with me. 500 divided by 4. 125 jeans I can produce. So 500 hours are gone. So my full time is gone. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. Now let me write down the product mix as well as calculate the contribution. Look at this students. Yes, shirt, jeans, suit. Quantity. Shirt how much we are producing? Full 1000 we are producing, sir. Jeans 125 only we are producing, sir. And suit full 1000 we are producing. Contribution per unit. If I sell one shirt, now how much I am getting? 600, 1000, 3000. Yes or no? If I sell one shirt, 600 I am getting, like that. 1000 shirt we are producing, that gives us 6 lakh. Yes, if I produce one jeans, 1000, like that. 125 we are producing, 1,25,000. If I sell one suit, 3000, like that. 1000 we are producing. Yes. yeah, 30 lakh it is, I guess. So total is going to be 37 lakh 25,000. Yes, sometimes in a hurry I could be wrong in terms of numbers, so forgive me. Whatever in a hurry I know the numbers, I'm doing it. Is this clear, everyone? This is the product mix. 1000 shirt, 125 jeans, 1000 suit. This is the maximum contribution we can earn. Okay, okay, sir. Now there is also another requirement. Calculate the product mix and maximum contribution that can be earned if tell everyone, if every word has a story. Okay, company has already accepted order for 500 jeans. Oh my the god, what company did da? Tell me, hours are already in short, which they should have ideally produced first, shirt, after that suit, after that jeans they should have produced. But Mandus people, they already accepted order for 500 jeans. By the way, you guys know what is a Mandus? People from Kerala outside, what is a Mandus? Under Mandusada. Yes, Mandus means an intelligent person. Okay, as per my dictionary. So every time in between I tell, okay, what a Mandusada they are. Okay, it means intelligent. Okay. Okay, now tell me. Fine. What has happened? Okay, I'm just changing the narrative again. Okay. Total 7,500 hours is there. Ideally, which product I want to produce? Sir, shirt I want to produce, sir. But directly I can go and produce, sir. No, boss. Which product demand I already accepted? Jeans. Minimum demand I already accepted for jeans. How much jeans I promised that I will produce and give? 500 jeans I promised. If I promise means anything I can do, nothing I can do, sir. Produce and let it go, now forget it. You promised. Okay, 500 jeans, 4 hours per jeans. 2,000 hours is gone. That means now how much hours is there for which we can take a decision? Only for 5,500 hours I can take decision. 7,500 is there. 2,000 jeans I have to do, na. Only for 5,500 I can take a decision. Sir, 5,500 I can decide. Then decide. Start. Which one you want to produce first? Sir, first is shirt, sir. Okay, shirt. How much? 1,000 shirt. One shirt is how much? 1 hour. That means how much hours have gone? 1,000. That means how much is pending? 4,500. Second is which one? Suit. How much I want to produce? 1,000. How much hours are needed? 6,000. Oh! Sir. 4,000, 6,000 hours I want, sir. Only 4,500 is there. That means can I produce how much suit I want? No, sir. That means how much suit I can produce. Sir. One suit to produce, na? 6 hours I want. I have 4,500 hours with me. In that, how much suit I can produce? 750 only I can produce. Yes or no, everyone? So 750 suit only I will be in a position to produce. Okay. So I have utilized my full 4,500 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Now look at the product mix. Shirt is there, jeans is there, suit is there. Quantity, full 1,000 shirt we produce. Jeans 500. Sir, where, sir? Minimum I have already accepted that I will produce. Now from that I will get contribution. And suit 750 only I will be producing. Yes, into I have my contribution per unit. Whatever it is, you multiply, you will be getting your total contribution. Is this clear? I guess contribution per unit is 600, 1,000 and 3,000. 600, 1,000, 3,000. Can you guys tell me the total contribution, students? 1,000 into 600, 500 into 1,000, 750 into 3,000. Is it 33.5 lakh? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. This is my product mix decision. Simple principle, we have to promise ourselves whenever there is a limiting factor. Decision, will I be taking based on contribution per unit? No, sir. Based on contribution per limiting factor, I will be taking. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This is the basics. Just based on this basics only, so many different decision makings at different places it will keep coming. That we'll discuss subsequently in the future. Okay, is this point clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Sir, why you didn't provide answer key in your workbook? It is because we have to solve it. The workbook is for us to solve. Okay, set, clear, arraddu gyana, maja is coming. Okay. Okay, giving you guys 1 minute. Let the thing settle in. Then we'll continue our discussion further. Yes, everyone, let us continue our discussion. Two small things are there. Quickly, taka-takana, we'll finish it off. How? Taka-takana will do it. Okay? Yes. Now, next thing is, if there is a change in cost structure. Beautiful thing, students. Okay? Now, understand, look at this very simple example. Assume right now I am producing 1000 units. What we are producing, sir? Whatever you produce that. Okay, assume calculator I am producing. How much right now? 1000 calculator I am producing. Okay, to produce 1000 calculator, how much is my variable cost? 5000. How much is my fixed cost? 15,000. Next month, I am planning to produce 5000 calculator. Okay, sir, great, sir, good, sir. We should produce more calculators, sir. Make more money here. Okay, question is telling me that my variable cost will reduce by 5%. Question is telling me that my fixed cost will increase by 10%. Yes, calculate how much will be my variable cost, how much will be my fixed cost. Sir, what GGB question you are asking, sir? Sir, variable cost now is how much, sir? 5000, sir. Question told it will reduce by 5%, minus 5%. 4750. Fixed cost question right now is how much, sir? 15,000, sir. It is increasing by 10%, plus 10%. 16,500. What GGB things you are asking, sir? What nonsense, sir? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Tell students, no. No, 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 no. Why? Yes, understand, boss. Understand. For 1000 units, 5000 is variable cost, boss. For 5000, it will be 4750. What, sir? Nonsense. Magica. Units are different. So understand, yes, I have told you, yes, one very simple principle. This you'll have to remember for this entire subject. Okay? Yes, what is it that I have told? How do I want my things? Every time I see my selling price data, I want per unit how much is selling price. Every time I see variable cost data, I want per unit variable cost. Every time I see fixed cost data, I want total. Yes or no? Because my fundamental assumptions throughout costing, if nothing is given, selling price per unit is constant, variable cost per unit is constant, fixed cost totally is constant. That means if question gives me change, if question is telling me change in selling price, how will I show the change in selling price? Sir, selling price per unit I want. So I will be showing the change in the selling price on per unit only. Yes, variable cost per unit I want. That means change in variable cost also I will show on per unit only. Fixed cost totally I want. That means change in fixed cost I will do it on total. Sir, forget nonsense. Sir. Tell how you are going to. Very simple. Look at this, students. In case of variable cost, yes, what is the promise we have made to ourselves? Variable cost, yes, anytime we will see. Yes or no? Yes, a promise that we have made. Yes, you would have made so many promises to your ex. Yes, till the very last breath. I am yours and only yours. I will not even think of any person except you. Sir, why are you reminding, sir? All those promises are temporary. This promise is forever. Variable cost, whenever you will see, promise, first I will convert to per unit. Selling price, whenever you will see, first you will convert to per unit. Fixed cost, whenever you will see, first you will put it on total basis. Promise. And not that promise that you made to your ex, I will be there with you and all. This is pakka. Till the last breath, this should be there. Trust me, your costing becomes very simple. Selling price, whenever you see, per unit you bring. Yes, variable cost, whenever you see, per unit you bring. Fixed cost, whenever you see, total you bring. Sir, you are giving all X examples, sir. From where you are getting, sir? Every person has a past. Everyone will have an X in life. Kidney touching. What to do? Okay, now pay attention. Tell me right now how much is my variable cost? 5000. It is for how many units? 1000 units. That means step number 1, I will first calculate my existing variable cost per unit. Sir, right now it is 5000, sir. It is for 1000 units, which is going to be 5 rupee per unit. That means if nothing was given in question, for future also I would have assumed 5 only. But sir, now question is telling that my variable cost has reduced by 5%. That means what will be my revised variable cost per unit? Sir, originally it was 5 rupees. Now it has reduced by 5%. It will be how much? 4.75 per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that means what is going to be my revised variable cost on total basis? If you want, I can tell, boss, my revised variable cost is for every 1 unit I have to incur in revised situation 4.75. Like that we are producing 5000 units. That means how much it is going to be? 4.75 into 5000. It is going to be 23,750. Is this clear, everyone? When it comes to fixed cost, how do I want my fixed cost data? Sir, total basis I want. Tell me how question has given me data. Question has given me total only. Do I need to do anything? Nothing, sir. Keep it as it is. Fixed cost. How do I want fixed cost data? I want my total fixed cost. Right now it is how much? Sir, 15,000. Future, what is the question telling? It will increase by 10%. Total I want 15,000 plus 10%. It will become 16,500. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this. If question has told me change, selling price, how is selling price always shown? Per unit. That means change also will shown per unit. Variable cost, how is it shown? Per unit, that means change also will shown per unit. Fixed cost, how is it shown? Total, that means change also will be showing it on total basis. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, a promise was once made. That promise will be kept. What is the promise we have made to ourselves, students, till the very last breath? Okay. Yes, what is the promise? Whenever we see sales or variable cost data, yes, write data on per unit basis. First step we have to do. Yes, whenever we get fixed cost data, write data on total basis. Is this clear, everyone? We are having two examples. In that one example, quickly let me just do it off. Example number 13 for you guys. Okay, fine. Okay, beautiful question. Look at this, students. When there is a change in cost and revenue structure. Single product company. What, sir? Company is also single. It is producing one product only. Yes, sells its product at 60 per unit. Okay, 60 rupees they are selling. In year 1, company operated a margin of safety of 50%. 50% is MOS. Okay, great, boss. Variable cost was 80%. Fixed cost was 5 lakh. Okay, this is all year 1 data. If nothing was given, means year 2 also selling price per unit, variable cost per unit, fixed cost I will assume same only. In year 2, due to competition, selling prices decreased by 10%. Oh my god. However, variable cost will increase by 10%. Oh my the god. Fixed cost will again increase by 5%. Oh no. Yes or no? What is happening? Yes, calculate the total profit earned in year 2. Year 2 calculation later we'll do. First, yes, this is going to be total profit for year 1. Okay, first for year 1 let me do the calculation. Okay, yes, look at this. For year 1 let me just write down get the basic data, what all is given. Year 1 less selling price is going to be how much, students? 60 per unit. Variable cost per unit, question is telling 50%, variable cost is 80%, 60 is selling price, 80% of that, 6 8s are 48. Fixed cost is going to be how much? 5 lakhs. So let me try doing. Look at this. Per unit data, selling price is 60, 80% variable cost 48, that means 12 rupees was contribution, fixed cost was 5 lakh. Tell me, question is telling me that we operated at 50% MOS. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 50% MOS. Okay, great. So total will always be 100%. MOS, if it is 50%, means BEP is going to be how much? 50%, sir. Yes, look at this. Aram se BEP means no profit, no loss. Yes, but how much fixed cost I have to pay? Sir, 5 lakh I should pay now. To pay that, how much I want? 5 lakh I want. Sir, 5 lakh I want, sir. Every unit is giving me 12 only. That means how much units I should be selling divided by 12? 41,666.66. I will directly try converting it into value. Tell me, 5 lakh contribution I want. Yes, it is how much percentage of a sale? Yes, my contribution is just 20%. So that means I will directly do 5 lakh divided by 20%. It is how much? 25 lakh should be my BEP sale. 25 lakh is my BEP. It is how much percent of total sale? Sir, it is just 50%, sir. That means my total sale is how much? Divided by 50%. 50 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me, if total 50 lakh is my sale, 80% of that is going to be my variable cost. Just 20% will be contribution. 50 lakh into 20% will be contribution. 10 lakh. 10 lakh is contribution. Full 10 lakh can I do maja? No, sir. 5 lakh fixed cost also I should pay na. That means ultimately how much only is my profit? 5 lakh is my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now comes the second year. Question is telling, calculate the number of units to be sold in year 2. How much units I should sell in year 2 in order to earn the same profit as year 1. Year 1 how much profit I earn? Same I want. That means how much unit I should sell. Firstly, year 1 how much profit I earned? 5 lakh. That means year 2 also I want 5 lakh only profit. But sir, year 2 data is changing. Okay, let me see the data. Yes, what is the promise? Selling price always per unit, variable cost always per unit, fixed cost always total. Yes, year 1 selling price was how much? 60. But for year 2, what is question telling? Due to competition, it will reduce by 10%. That means tell me, for year 2, what is going to be my selling price? 60 it was, 10% it will reduce. That means it will be 54. Yes, variable cost, it is going to increase by 10%. Tell me how much was variable cost? 48. 10% if it increases means it is going to be 52.8. Yes, fixed cost, how much it was? 5 lakh it was. What is going to happen to my fixed cost? It will also increase by 5%, sir. Fixed cost total we want. Okay, total only I'm doing the 5,25,000. I got my data for year 2. Yes or no? Using this, let us do. Pay attention. Aram se. Once our basics are ready. Yes, answer is something jujube. Arams you will get jujube. Tell me students, what is SCM jujube? Total 5 lakh profit we want. Okay. Let us keep our data ready. Yes, selling price is going to be 54. Variable cost is going to be 52.8. That means contribution is how much? 54 minus 52.8. 1.2. Fixed cost is total 5,25,000. Total how much profit I want? 5 lakh profit I want. Tell me students, to earn 5 lakh profit, 5 lakh contribution is sufficient. No sir, 5,25,000 fixed cost also I should pay na. That means total how much contribution I want? 10,25,000 contribution I want. 10,25,000 contribution I want. If I sell 1 unit, how much contribution only I am getting? 1.2 only I am getting, sir. Jujube I am getting 1.2. That means total how much units I should be selling? I should be selling 8,54,166.66. I can write it as 8,54,167 units I should be selling. Into your selling price, you will get your sale value as well. Is this clear everyone? Yes, a very simple thing. Whenever I write my data, promise that we have made, selling price always per unit, variable cost always per unit, fixed cost always total. So if change is given also, selling price, variable cost change also per unit only I will do. Fixed cost change on total basis only I will do. Is this clear everyone? Yes sir, clear sir. Now the last point, marginal cost sheet preparation when tax rate is given. UGB, just 2 minutes thing. Simple. Till now what we used to be doing, we used to write sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Yes or no? Now what is this profit? This is the profit after paying all the cost, but still now tax we have not paid. This is my profit before tax. From this, if I pay tax, I will get my profit after tax. This much only, nothing is there. UGB. Okay, look at this one question I have put, example number 15. Yes, from that we will do it. Yes, when tax rate is given. Company sells a product at 1,000 per unit. It incurs variable cost of 600 per unit. It incurs a fixed cost of 2 lakh and has a tax rate of 30%. Tell me, what is my basic data? Selling price, or else let me just put it in the marginal cost sheet format only. Per unit percentage. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost. I will be getting my profit. This is before tax. From this, if I reduce the tax, means I will arrive at my profit after tax. Okay, aram se. This, if it is needed, means I will just copy and keep it, because I have put in so many different requirements. I have made all examples comprehensive. Okay, na? Okay, now what is question telling? Okay, selling price is 1,000 per unit. Okay, boss, great. Variable cost is how much? 600 is variable cost. That means contribution is how much? 400. 100%, 60%, 40%. I hope things are okay till here. Yes sir, clear sir. Fixed cost is 2 lakh. Yes, tax is how much? 30%. If you have profit, means 30% I will pay tax. Okay, great, simple, arams, no tension. Okay. Question is asking calculate BEP. First situation question is asking calculate break-even point. What is break-even point? Break-even point means no profit, no loss. That means my profit or loss is 0. Sir, which profit, sir? Before tax, after tax? Mandu, sir. Yes, if your profit before tax is 0, for what you will pay tax? Tax is also 0 only, na. That means after tax is also 0 only, na. What doubt you are asking, da? Okay, so, sorry, sir. Chumma, we just got thought. Okay, chumma, I also told. Okay, fine. That means BEP, no tension only. Yes, whichever you take, profit after tax is also 0, tax is also 0, before tax is also 0. Okay, boss. Yes, I want 0 profit. But, sir, how much fixed cost I should pay, sir? Sir, 2 lakh I should pay, na. To pay 2 lakh, how much contribution I want? 2 lakh I want. 2 lakh contribution I want. Tell me, yes, every unit is giving me how much contribution? 400. So, to get 2 lakh, how many units I should be selling? 500 units. Yes or no, everyone? 500 unit, every unit if I sell at 1,000, 5 lakh will be my BEP value. Yes, if you want 2 lakh divided by 40% will also give. Sir, let us check one, sir. Okay, sir. 5 lakh sale I did. 60% will go off as variable cost. 3 lakh went as variable cost. 2 lakh went as fixed cost. So 5 lakh came, 5 lakh went. Profit before tax is 0. Will I pay any tax to government? What I will pay, sir? Profit only is 0. That means my profit after tax is also 0. Okay, okay, sir. First situation is over. BEP is going to be 5 lakh. Okay. Question is asking, calculate the number of units to be sold to achieve a profit after tax of 1 lakh. All independent situations. Okay. I am telling right now, understand boss, what I want, profit after tax, after paying tax, na, I want 1 lakh rupees. Okay, great boss. You are doing business, you should earn money. Now tell me, very simple, Jujube this is. Tell me, if I earn 1 rupee profit, profit before tax, profit after tax. If I earn 1 rupee profit, yes, by doing all business, we earned 1 rupee profit. We are just thinking, we'll take this home, we'll have maja in life. Can we go home and have maja fully? Who will come? भाई और बहनों, मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, टैक्स पे करना चाहिए कि नहीं पे करना चाहिए? How much tax they are asking? 30% tax they are asking. So 1 rupee I got, 0.3 I paid. How much only I am having after tax? 0.7 only I am having after tax. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me students. After tax I want how much profit? 1 lakh I want. That means before tax how much I should be earning? 1 lakh divided by 70%. It is going to be 1,42,857. Is this clear? Let me just see. If I earn 1,42,857 before tax, na, on that 30% will be my tax. 42,857. 1 lakh I will get. Okay, sir. Perfect, sir. Okay. 42,857 I'll pay. 1 lakh I will get. Now 1,42,857 I want before paying tax. To get 1,42,857 profit, 1,42,857 contribution is sufficient. No sir, fixed cost I should pay na sir. How much I should pay da? 2 lakh I should pay. That means total how much I want? 3,42,857 contribution I want. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now let us calculate. Yes, in terms of units also, directly also if you want you can calculate. Sir, 3,42,857 I want. 3,42,857. If I sell 1 unit, now how much I am getting? 400 only I am getting. That means how much units I should be selling? Somewhere around 857.14, or I can tell it as 858 units. Yes or no? If I want directly in terms of sale value, sir, total 3,42,857 contribution I want. This contribution is how much percent, sir? 40% only. That means 3,42,857 divided by 40%. It is going to be 8,57,142.5 should be my sale. Sir, how do we trust you, sir? Don't trust me, da. Take out on your calculator. Assume I made a sale of 8,57,142.5. Okay. Yes. 60% will go off as variable cost. That means how much only contribution will be left, sir? Sir, only 40% will be left, sir. That is 3,42,857. Full 3,42,857. Can we do party? No, sir. Fixed cost I should pay na. 2 lakh minus 2 lakh I paid. So how much money was there? 1,42,857 was there. We were ready to make a party. We were telling Maja is coming. That time only who came? Bhai or behno. Tax I have to pay. How much tax I paid? 30% I paid. That means how much is left? Minus 30%. Yes, 99,999.99. That is 1 lakh profit after tax we got. Very simple. Just that tax rate we should put based on that. I should play as simple as that. Okay. Yes, if company has sold 1,000 units in a year, then calculate the net profit and the rate of net return on sales. All standalone situations I have put maximum separate things which can come for you guys in MCQs. We are just trying to put it here. Question is telling that, boss, I sold 1,000 units. Tell me how much I am earning. We told, okay, boss. 1,000 units you sold. Every unit, what is the selling price? 1,000 rupees. That means what will be the revenue? 1,000 into 1,000. It is going to be how much? 10 lakh will be my revenue. 6 lakh will be variable cost. 4 lakh will be contribution. 2 lakh fixed cost I paid. 2 lakh will be my profit before paying tax. 2 lakh is my profit. It is there with me. Can I go home and enjoy? Do maja? No. Who is coming? Bhai or behno, government is coming. Yes, how much it is asking? 30%. 60,000 has gone. That means how much only I will have? 1,40,000 only I have. So in this case, 1,40,000 is profit after tax. Look at this. Calculate the net profit. That is profit after tax. And the rate of net return on sales. How much net return I am getting on my sales. Tell me ultimately how much return I got. Ultimately after doing all business, end of the day when I am going home, how much money I am taking back home? 1,40,000. On how much is sale? Net return on sales on 10 lakh. So I ultimately made 1,40,000 on 10 lakh. So is it 14%? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Then if company operates at 60% MOS, calculate MOS total sale and net profit. This also situation, let us try doing. Yes, I guess this only number we'll be having, but still for us we should be knowing exactly anyhow question comes, we should be knowing to play. Question is operating at 60% MOS. That means my total is 100%. BEP is how much percent? MOS is 60% means BEP is going to be 40%. Yes, always first I will try to go to get my BEP. Look at this. BEP, like profit is 0. That means before tax, after tax, everything is 0. But sir, how much fixed cost I should pay, sir? 2 lakh fixed cost I should pay. To pay 2 lakh fixed cost, how much contribution I want? 2 lakh contribution I want. Okay, okay, sir. 2 lakh contribution I want. It is 40%. That means how much sale I should be having? 5 lakh I should be making a sale to reach my BEP. Okay, boss. 5 lakh sale is to reach my BEP. It is how much percent of total sale? It is how much percent of total sale? It is just 40% of total sale, boss. BEP is 40%. Divided by 40%. That means my total sale will be 12 lakh 50,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, first I will go from my BEP route. Okay, yes, that means my total sale now is 12 lakh 50,000. From here I can play. 60% will go off as variable cost. So only 40% will be left as contribution, which is 5 lakh. Yes, from that, total, how much fixed cost I should pay? 2 lakh. That means how much profit I earned? 3 lakh profit before tax I earned. 30% tax also I should pay, na sir? 90,000. That means ultimately after paying tax, how much I am left with? 2 lakh 10,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Any doubts? Give me a confirmation. Obviously, I went a bit fast because all these things are something, we should have learned and come from CA Inter only. But on those questions are being asked, so I've spent a good amount of time, yes, understanding that as well. Okay, great, perfect, amazing. Maja is coming, yes or no? So with this, we have finished the first unit, basics of marginal costing. Quickly, let us try revising in our mind. Okay, 3 concepts. Concept 1, basics of decision making. How do I take a decision based on marginal cost? Marginal revenue is greater means accept, lower means reject. Okay, what is marginal cost? It is an extra cost. Normally, it is variable cost only. Then we went into, yes, concept 2, basic formulas. In that, we have understood marginal cost sheet format. Yes, what is contribution? Net cash I get by selling goods or services. Don't go based on formula. Then, yes, 1000 is selling price, 600 is variable cost. Variable cost is 60% of sale, variable cost ratio. Yes, contribution is 40% of sale, PV ratio. Both are complementary. BEP I have calculated. MOS, it is my sale after my BEP. Total sale I will bifurcate it as BEP, MOS. BEP sale percentage is called BEP sale ratio. MOS sale percentage is called MOS sale ratio. Both are complementary. Then one very important observation, till BEP, my profit was 0. That means whatever contribution I got, that I used to pay my fixed cost. In MOS, yes, my fixed cost is 0 because fixed cost is already recovered. It means whatever contribution I will earn, what it will become? It will become my profit. And sales to achieve desired profit, 2 lakh profit if I want means 2 lakh contribution is sufficient. No, boss, fixed cost I should pay. So it is profit plus fixed cost gives me total contribution. Based on that, I will continue my story. This was the basic formulas. Then we came into special situations. In special situations, yes, mainly for us, yes, which is important for us for our subsequent discussion. Yes, in that what we have taken, I guess we directly started with, yes, limiting factor or product mix decision. That is, whenever there is a scarcity, I should be taking my decision based on contribution per limiting factor. How do I check, sir? Yes, if any factor is a limiting factor whose availability is less than requirement, more time is needed, I have very less time. Okay, limiting factor. If I am having a limiting factor, how do I take a decision? Step 1, calculate contribution per unit. Step 2, calculate contribution per limiting factor. Contribution per unit divide by limiting factor per unit. Based on that, give ranking. Based on that, allocate resources. But sir, if you have accepted some minimum demand already, that is already accepted now. Only for balance resources, you allocate based on the ranking that you have done. Okay. Then change in cost structure. We have made a promise to ourselves. Yes, always. Yes, how we will write our data. Selling price and variable cost, always we will write on per unit. That means if change is given, that change also I will show on per unit. Fixed cost, always I will write on total. That means if change is given, that change also I will show it on total. Okay, boss, great. And the last thing is, when tax rate is given, only one extension will come. Profit before tax minus tax will be giving me my profit after tax. Is this clear, everyone? Then we are having something called as components of marginal cost. With that, yes, the next unit, that is a relevant costing technique, is going to start. Okay, unit 1 is over. We've spent almost 2.5 hours. Yes, we have taken more time than we should have taken, but I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed it and we have learned the entire basics from scratch. Even though you are listening to first time, your basic may not be strong. We've understood things properly. We've ensured we've had fun as well. The only thing is, go back home, practice things by yourselves. Okay, yes, for people who are watching it on YouTube, okay, just the next thing, we are going to continue with the next video, my dear students. Okay. Yes, everyone. So welcome back after the break. I hope the audio video is clear. So shall we continue our discussion further and go ahead to the second unit, everyone? So we are having a quick and comprehensive revision of the entire SCM for you guys. So the chapter that we are now doing is decision making. Unit 1, marginal costing basics, is done and dusted. I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed this. Now we are going ahead to the next unit, which is going to be relevant costing. Beautiful concept. Majja concept. Tell everyone what kind of concept it is. Majja concept. But before we get into that, a very small reminder. Normally I start every session with something positive, so that the entire session we have that motivation. So just before starting the session, just 2 minutes back, I was just going upstairs for my prayers. So I just saw a couple, okay, with a small baby. So the father was there, father was holding the baby, father was playing with the baby, a small baby. It was some 8 to 10 months, okay, was playing with the baby, all those things. Now, just to go back in time, okay, and think of that moment when you were born. Okay, the very moment you were born, okay, for your mom, for your dad, you would be the entire world, right? And that they would have promised to themselves that, whatever I have faced in my life, it's okay. But my son, my daughter, they should try and get the best things possible. From our end, whatever maximum we can do, we will try giving it the maximum love and affection, maximum care, maximum support, maximum education. And from their end, whatever maximum they could have done, they've done. Now, whether our parents are perfect? No, obviously not. They too have their own set of flaws as well. We as humans, we all have flaws, right? If you look back at yourself, have you not committed mistakes? Yeah, we have committed mistakes. But whether their love is true for us? Yes. Whether their care is true for us? Yes. And if you look back at their lives, the last 25 years, almost each and every day has just gone by to ensure that you become a better version. Whatever dreams you are having, you fulfill it. So when your parents are doing so much for us, is it not our responsibility to ensure that we work so hard, we sacrifice, we work crazy, and bring a day wherein they will be proud to tell that, okay, I am his or her parent. Wherein you can look at them eye to eye and say, yes, I have achieved something in life. That is the real success, students. That when you look at your parents have pride for you because you've done something exceptional. So if you're being lazy, lethargic, if you're wasting your time, it is an insult not just for you. It is an insult for the sacrifice that our parents have done for ourselves. So every time you feel low on energy, think of all the things our parents have done for us. Yes, we may not understand, but their last 25 to 30 years have just gone by ensuring that, we get a good life. They've sacrificed silently so many things, all those silent battles. Should we not give a good reward for all those battles that they've fought? That is what we have to do through our monumental success. Firstly, be a nice person to your parents, take care of them, be there for them. Plus with that, you'll have to accomplish a massive success to ensure that they are always proud of you. Yes, everyone. So with this, now let us continue our discussion, students. Yes, we are now going ahead to the next unit, which is going to be relevant costing. But before we go ahead to that, we should try and understand exactly what is a marginal cost. There are 3 components of marginal cost. Just a second, students. There are 3 components of marginal cost. If we understand this, now the entire chapter subsequently is done. We have set the base. Now the only thing we want to understand is what exactly on earth is marginal cost. Yes, in the starting I have told every decision I am going to take based on marginal cost. And I have told marginal cost in a very simple way. I told it is variable cost. But in reality, whether marginal cost is only variable cost? No, boss. There are 3 components. Yes, what all are there in marginal cost? My marginal cost is my variable cost plus it is the specific fixed cost plus it is the opportunity cost, if any. If I add the 3, I will be getting marginal cost. Trust me, this is magic. If you understand this, everything else subsequently is going to become juju B. Sirs, so let us try understanding, sir. Yeah, dear. That is why we are here for. Okay. So now, understand. Let us try understanding with the help of a story. Okay. So I am there. I have cleared CA. Yes, I am into teaching. I teach students for costing as well as FM for CA, CMA, Interfinal. Okay. So 10 students approached me and they told me, sir, you take classes for us, sir. For CMA Final SCM, sir, you are taking Maja class, sir. You take classes for us. I told, okay. Assume I was chumma sitting at home without having any work. Chumma I was sleeping. Nothing was there. I thought, okay, anyways, they are coming. Let us take class for them. But if I have to take class for them, for each of them, I'll have to give them a handbook, concept book. For that, I will be incurring a cost of 1,000 rupees. That means tell me how many students have come. 10 students have come. So for 10 students specifically to give the handbook, how much cost I have to incur? Sir, 10,000 rupees I have to incur, sir. That means how much minimum at least I should be getting from students. How much minimum at least I should be getting from students? Sir, at least 10,000 you should get, na sir. Because 10,000 you are incurring. Yes, to print the books. So at least 10,000 I should be getting. Yes or no, everyone? Assume I am sitting free. Absolutely no work was there. I have the entire class setup. Everything was there. Nothing I have to do. Only book I have to give. So how much bare minimum I want? The book cost bare minimum I want. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes, sir. Perfect. So we know that marginal cost. Yes, what is the extra cost to produce 1 unit extra? Obviously, variable cost will be there. To produce 1 unit extra, variable cost I have to incur. That means that much at least I should recover. Okay, great. Situation number 2. I am sitting at home, no work, chumma I am sleeping, telling Maja is coming, Maja is coming. 10 students came to me. They told, sir, please take SCM classes. I told, okay, I'll take SCM classes, but I'll have to print the books. They told, okay, sir, we'll give you that. Additionally, previously I had a place with me. Now, to take class, I don't have a place. So that means if I have to take a class for these, yes, assume 10 of you guys have come. If I have to take a class for you guys, what all I'll have to do? Yes, I'll have to get an extra space on rent for which I'll have to pay 5,000 rupees. That means tell me, logically, if I'm sitting at home, chumma I'm sleeping, anything I have to do? No, sir, Maja is coming. Aha. If I take a decision, I will take classes for you guys, 10 of you guys. What all I have to incur? Sir, variable cost, book I have to print for every student 1,000 rupees, like that for 10 students, 10,000 variable cost I have to pay. In addition to that, specific fixed cost I have to incur because I have to take class. I'm incurring this 5,000 extra. Otherwise, if I was sitting at home, chumma sleeping, do I have to incur any fixed cost? No, boss. Specific, extra, incremental fixed cost, 5,000 I have to incur. That means tell me, if I decide to take CMA class, how much extra cost I am incurring? How much extra cost I am incurring? Sir, 10,000 plus 5,000. That means bare minimum at least how much I should be getting. Bare minimum at least how much I should be getting. Sir, at least 15,000 I should be getting. That is my variable cost. If I have incurred any variable cost, that I should recover. In addition to that, if I have incurred any specific fixed cost, extra fixed cost, that also I should recover. Is this clear? Two things are clear? Okay, sir. Let us go ahead to the third situation. Now, assume. Same, two things are there. Okay, students came to me telling, sir, please take CMA final classes. 10 students came. For every student, I have to print book, 1,000 rupees per student. 10 students, 10,000. That I have to incur. That I have to recover. I have to recover. Second thing, specific fixed cost. I did not have a place to take class. So I took a premise on rent for 1 month just to take class for you guys. For that 5,000 I am paying. That also I should recover. I should recover. Now, third situation. Understand. In the first two situations, I was chumma sitting at home sleeping, having absolutely no work. Third situation, I was taking some offline classes present. Assume I was in Chennai taking classes there. Yes, I was going there taking classes. Yes, having full maja in life. Assume they were paying me 20,000. Random number. So I went to Chennai, I was taking classes there. 20,000 I was earning. I was very happy in life. 20,000 I am getting, boss. Maja is coming. Hello, honey, bunny. Yes or no? But you guys came to me, you told me, sir, please take classes for us. That means tell me bare minimum how much I should be charging. Bare minimum. 10 of you guys have come. Bare minimum how much I should be charging. Tell me. Yes, if I decide to take a class, if I decide to take classes for you guys, yes, variable cost, book I have to print, how much? 1,000 per student. For 10 students, 10,000 I am paying, yes or no? That I should recover. Sir, that I should recover. Specific fixed cost. If I decide to take classes for you, what will happen? Yes, I have to pay extra fixed cost of 5,000. That also I should recover. Sir, that means 15,000, na sir. Students are telling, sir, we will pay you 15,000, sir. You take class for us. Will I take class? Can I not take class? I will not take class. Why? Because here opportunity cost is there. Understand opportunity cost in detail. We will understand it subsequently. Yes, situation number 1. Right now, I was taking classes at Chennai. I was earning 20,000 rupees. 20,000 rupees money I was getting. But if I decide to take CMA final classes for you, I will not be getting this money. That means this also I should recover or not, students? Yes, this also I should be recovering. Yes, understand. Previously, situation number 1, I was earning 20,000. But if I decide to take class for you, I will not be getting this 20,000. I am sacrificing this. It is as good as my cost. Yes. So your cost is not just the amount you have paid, it is also the value of the sacrifices that you have done. Is this clear, everyone? So tell me. That means bare minimum how much I will be expecting. How much I will be expecting? For 15,000 I will accept. No boss, I'll tell 15,000 I have to pay only now. What I will get? Yes, suppose students are telling, sir, 30,000 will pay. Will I accept? 30,000 I got, specifically 15,000 I am paying. That means 15,000 cash I am left with. But am I happy? No, I am not happy. Why? Because without doing this, chumma I was taking classes at Chennai. How much I was earning? 20,000 I was earning. Now after doing all this, how much only I am getting? Only 15 I am getting. That means bare minimum at least how much I want? 35,000 I want. If I get 35,000, that is the minimum I want to accept. Sir, if you get 35,000, how, sir? Can you explain? Yes. 35,000 I got. Okay. 10,000 variable cost I paid. Okay. 5,000 specific fixed cost I paid. Okay. Total 15,000 I paid. How much cash is now left with me? 20,000 is left with me. Yes, this 20,000, what is this 20,000 which is left with me? This is my opportunity cost. That is, otherwise, if I had gone and taken classes in Chennai, I would have earned that 20,000. So if I cancel that, sacrifice that and take classes here for CMA final students, this at least, bare minimum at least I should be getting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, clear? Any doubt? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes, whether the concept of opportunity cost is clear for you guys. It is the value of the sacrifice. Previously I was getting. Now if I am not getting means, yes, from this decision, yes, if I am sacrificing means that at least I should be getting. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Okay, great. Okay, yes, one more example is there, not needed. Yes, we will just hurry up. Okay, look at this. So bare minimum. What all components are there in my marginal cost, students? 3 components throughout till the end of your life. If someone asks you what is marginal cost, don't tell variable cost. That is jujube. Yes, inter level. Now final level you are. 3 things are there. You will not be getting this anywhere. Yes, bare minimum how much I should be getting. Yes, whatever variable cost I have incurred to take up that order, that I should be getting. Yes, for that work, if I have incurred any specific fixed cost, that also I should be recovering. Okay, to do that work, if I have sacrificed something else, that also I should be getting. So my marginal cost is nothing but, yes everyone, marginal cost is nothing but variable cost plus specific fixed cost plus opportunity cost. Is this clear? Once you have understood this, next everything we are going to study in this chapter, it is just a simple application of whatever we have studied till now. That much only is there, nothing more is there. It is just twist and tweaking of whatever things we have done till now. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now based on that, let us go ahead to the next unit, which is going to be relevant costing technique. Beautiful, very important for you for your examination perspective. Last 3 attempt question paper, if you take, in that 2 attempts, 14 marks question is there from relevant costing. Beautiful concept, very simple. Students find it very difficult. Trust me, I am going to make it jujube for you guys. At the end of it, if you ask how is relevant costing, you will tell jujubida, maja is coming. Yes or no, everyone? So ready to get maja in relevant costing technique, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, everyone, relevant costing technique. So concept number 1 is basics of relevant costing. Sir, what is a relevant cost? Relevant cost. It is the cost which is relevant to take the decision. It is the cost which is relevant to take any decision. That is, it is the cost which is incurred only if I take a decision. Only if I take the decision I will incur. Otherwise I will not incur. That is my relevant cost. 2 conditions for a cost to be a relevant cost. Firstly, it should be a future cost. Secondly, it should be a differential cost. That is, it is different for different alternative. Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Nothing we are understanding. Don't worry, why am I here for? Maja example I'll tell. You will only tell, sir, this is relevant, sir. Sir, this is irrelevant, sir. Ready? Sir, ready, sir. That is what we want in life. Okay. Now, are we ready to have fun with relevant costing? Yes, sir. Just a minute. Discard. Okay. Pay attention, everyone. Relevant costing technique. Okay. So our hero Sandy Bai is there. So he purchased bullet and all of that. Yes, Sandy Bai fell in love. Sir, maja is coming, sir. The start of the love. Where a level, sir. The end of the love is again where a level. Yes or no? Okay, come back to the topic now. Okay. Sandy Bai fell in love. Now he wants to go on a date with his girlfriend. So we are here calculating the relevant cost of going on a date. That is a relevant cost. That is relevant. That is incurred only if he goes on a date. Otherwise, it is not incurred. What is relevant cost? It is a cost which is incurred only when I take a decision, otherwise it is not incurred. Okay, let us see. You will only tell me relevant or irrelevant. Yes, relevant you will tell R, irrelevant you will tell IR. Okay, great. Now, to go on a date, he wants to look good. Yes, so he decided, okay, because I am going on a date, what I'll do? I'll purchase a new shirt. For that, he paid 2,000 rupees. This cost, 2,000 that he has paid, is relevant or is irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? I want you guys to quickly keep telling me, yes, in the chat, relevant or irrelevant? Sir, relevant, sir. Why? Because if he goes on a date, only then he has to pay that 2,000. Otherwise, he need not pay. That means this cost is incurred only if he is taking that decision. It is irrelevant. Okay, okay, great. Now, one more thing. He got a haircut 1 week back. 1 week back, he got a haircut. Say 500 rupees he paid. Relevant or irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? Think. Yes, assume he goes on a date. Last week he got a haircut. Assume today he decided he is not going to go on a date. Can he do anything? No, boss. It was done 1 week back, na. Whatever things have happened in history, past, what I can do? Whether I take a decision, I don't take a decision. That cost is incurred, That means tell me students, is it relevant or is it irrelevant or relevant or irrelevant? Just with this story, the entire concept will be clear. Irrelevant, sir. He goes on a date, he doesn't go on a date. Done, na? Got haircut, he got 1 week back. Over, story over. Okay. So whatever cost have incurred in the past, it is already incurred, sir. So whether I take a decision, I don't take a decision. It is done, irrelevant it is. Okay, great. Now, but he decided, okay, haircut he got 1 week back. Because he is going on a date today. He has to look good, na? Sir, first impression, very important, sir. So he decided, okay, he'll trim his beard, get a good facial, so that when he goes there, he shines bright. For that, he has incurred 500 rupees. Relevant or irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? Yes, beard trimming and facial, he got only to go on a date. Otherwise, he would not have done it. Relevant or irrelevant? Relevant, sir. Okay. Yes, now tell me. To go on a date, first date, can you go empty hand? No, sir. Boys, don't go empty hand. You will come back empty hand. Date over, life over, gone. You have to go give a gift. So he decided, one watch we will gift. How much is it for the watch? 10,000. So he purchased a watch of 10,000 to gift to his future ex. Tell me, relevant or irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? Absolutely relevant. Because if he is going on a date, he will incur. Otherwise, he will not purchase. Simple, end of the story. Okay, great, boss. Now, he had a car with him already. Yes, tell me. Car he has purchased already. When? Long back he purchased. In that car only he is going. Tell me, did he purchase the car just to go for a date? That means the purchase cost of car or the depreciation of car. Relevant? Irrelevant, sir. You go on a date, you don't go on a date. That is there. Okay, irrelevant. But to go on a date, he has put 200 rupee fuel. Relevant or irrelevant? Just to go on a date, he has put fuel of 200. Relevant or irrelevant? Relevant, sir. If he is going on a date, we'll put. Otherwise, we'll not put. Relevant. Okay, great, boss. He went on a date. Yes, he's here. Yes, a date, a beautiful place. Sir, why you are talking about date, sir? Good old memories are coming, sir. Kidney touching, sir. Okay, come back. Okay, food he ordered. Yes, so as it was his first date, okay, he told, I'll pay for the food. Okay, 2,000 rupees he paid. Tell me, relevant or irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? Relevant, sir, because he is going on a date, he is paying food. Yes, 2,000 rupees. If he has not gone, okay, you will not be incurring. Okay, now a small twist here. Tell me, even if he did not go on a date, will he sit hungry at home? No, otherwise also he would have had food. But it would be just a normal food. Yes or no? So he is telling, boss, otherwise at home, if I'm there, otherwise, chumma I'm going and having means I will have food at a normal restaurant wherein my cost will be 100 rupees only. But because I've come here for a date, I went for a luxury restaurant, the cost has come to 2,000 rupees. That means tell me what is my relevant cost? How much is the cost that I've incurred because I'm going on a date? Option number 100, option number 2, 2,000, option number 3, 1,900. Tell me, it is 1,900. Yes, even if I don't go on a date, 100 I'm paying. Because I'm going on a date, 2,000 I paid. It means because I'm going on a date, how much extra I paid, 1,900 extra I paid, that is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now look at this. What is a relevant cost? It is a cost which is relevant to take decision. It is relevant. That is, it is incurred only if I take a decision. Otherwise, it is not incurred. Two conditions for a cost to be a relevant cost. It should be a future cost. If any cost is already incurred in the past, I told you haircut 1 week back. Relevant, absolutely relevant. Already done, na boss. Second, it should be differential cost. That is, it is different for different alternatives. Yes, in the last example that I have told. Yes, if I have normal food means it is 100. Yes, if I go on a date and have food means 2,000. That means because I am going on a date, how much extra I am incurring? Yes, 1900 only is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, relevant cost basics we have understood. Now let us try understanding different costs and their treatment, whether they are relevant or irrelevant or all those things. Slowly we'll pick pace. Okay, first is historic cost, sunk cost, committed cost. A cost which is already incurred in the past and does not affect my future decisions. Yes, in the story that I have told you, haircut 1 week back I got. You go on a date, you don't go on a date. It is historic, sunk, done and dusted. Yes, is it relevant, students? It is irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? It is irrelevant irrespective of whether it is actually paid or still payable. Yes, 1 week back only haircut I got. Yes, 500 rupees it was. But payment I did not do. I told boss after 2 days I'll make the payment. Now haircut you already got. Whether you go on a date, you don't go on a date. That is done, boss. So whether you paid it or not is not going to make any difference. Is this clear? For example, research and development. I am trying to come up with a beautiful pen. For that, research and development I already did. Over. Now, whether I decide to manufacture pen, I decide not to manufacture pen. R&D is over, boss. That is irrelevant. Done and dusted. Next is book value of assets or book value of raw material. Yes, I purchased this pen. I purchased this pen at 10 rupees. When? 1947 I purchased. When? Long back I did. Today is it relevant? No, boss. That time it has happened. It is sunk. Done and dusted. Forgotten. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, not giving so many examples. I hope this level of explanation is sufficient for us. Okay, next thing is going to be my fixed overheads. Now, in my fixed cost, I can bifurcate it into two. First is allocated overhead. Second is going to be my additional overheads. Yes. Try understanding, students. Assume. Here I am having, I guess, okay. Let's just get into that. Quickly, let us get into... Okay, fixed cost. Okay, now look at this, students. We are having a business. What business, sir? We are running a stationery business. Okay, so for that I took a place on rent. How much rent I am paying? 10,000 per month rent I am paying. Okay, okay. Now in this, the entire place I was not using. Some space was empty there. So I decided what we will do in this empty place. Now I will start a new business. Sir, which business, sir? I decided I will start, say, vegetable business. So what I did in the same place. Some place that was there, there I started a vegetable business. Okay. Now tell me. Yes, did I take extra place? No. That means, am I paying extra rent? No. Tell me, previously my rent was how much? Previously, yes. If there is no vegetable shop, yes, the fixed cost that I am paying is how much? 10,000. I started vegetable shop. Yes, the rent, the fixed cost that I am paying is how much? 10,000 only. So tell me, whether I start my vegetable shop, I don't start my vegetable shop. Is this cost going to be relevant for my decision making? No, sir. But in our books of accounts, for costing purpose, what we will do? Yes, absorption of overheads. Yes, allocation of overheads. Yes, CMA inter you would have done. Yes, the entire cost based on the space I will distribute. Suppose I am telling this is 60%, this is 40%. So in the books of accounts for costing purposes, yes, for calculation of cost, what we would have done? We would have bifurcated this as 6,000 as well as 4,000. That is just for calculation of cost. For decision making, is it relevant or is it irrelevant? Tell me, students, tell me. Decision making is from a very simple, narrow perspective. I am telling, is it relevant or irrelevant? When is it relevant? If that cost is incurred, only if I take a decision. In this case, yes, I run a vegetable shop, I don't run a vegetable shop. I am paying 10,000. That means, yes, this apportionment of cost, is it relevant or irrelevant? It is irrelevant, students. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now comes the second situation. Look at this, students. I had a place. Okay, I was running a stationery business. That space fully I had occupied. 10,000 per month rent I was paying. I decided, boss, we have to expand the business. So we will be starting a vegetable business as well. People who come, yes, who purchase books, they will purchase vegetables also and go. But place was not sufficient. So what I did, yes, I took an extra space. Wherein I am paying an additional rent of 3,000. That means, tell me, previously if there was no vegetable shop, how much I was paying? 10,000. Now if I start a vegetable shop, how much I am paying? 13,000. So tell me whether this 3,000 is going to be relevant or irrelevant. It is relevant, sir. Why? Because it is incurred only if I take a decision. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so look at this. Fixed cost, yes. Allocated fixed cost, yes. Different names are there. Allocated, absorbed, recovered, common, existing, unavoidable. Yes, it is just allocated in books of accounts. In a reality extra, we are not incurring. Yes, first situation, is it relevant or irrelevant? It is irrelevant for decision making. But if we incur extra overheads, additional overheads, specific overhead, traceable, I can trace it for this product only I have incurred. Yes, avoidable, I can avoid it if I don't take this decision. It is going to be relevant for decision making purpose. Is this clear, everyone? Till here clear, no issues? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes, everyone, will continue our discussion. Third is opportunity cost, that I have already explained. Yes, in my components of marginal cost. Okay. Yes, it is a maximum contribution foregone by rejecting other alternatives. It is just a notional cost. Opportunity cost. In a reality, do I need to pay anyone? No, it is just notional. However, it is going to be relevant for our decision making purpose. Now look at this. Yes, one simple example I'll tell you. Pay attention, students. Look at this opportunity cost. Yes, I cleared CA. Now I had different options with me. Yes, either I can get into teaching or get into practice or get into Big Four or get into industry. Any of these things I can do. Yes, if I do each of these things, this is what I'm getting. Okay, boss. All these options are there. Now everything together I can do. Any one only I can do. If I do one, I'll have to sacrifice others. Now assume I decided to get into teaching. Okay, I told, okay boss, we are going to start teaching. If I start teaching, what all I have to sacrifice? Sir, practice also I cannot do, that also I have to sacrifice. Big Four also I cannot go, that also I have to sacrifice. Industry also I cannot do, that also I have to sacrifice. Tell me, in this, most pain I will have in sacrificing it. Which sacrifice will be having the most pain for me? Practice also I sacrifice, Big Four also I sacrifice, industry also I sacrifice. Which will be having the most pain? Sir, industry, sir. Sir, it was paying 15 lakh, sir. That I sacrificed and came here. That means here, bare minimum, at least how much I should get? At least 15 lakh I should get. Only then it is worth it. But here how much I am getting? 10 lakh only. It is not worth it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes. It is my sacrifice. It is a value of sacrifice. Or else I can look at it this way as well. Or else I am telling, okay boss, if teaching was not there, now if this was not there, what you would have done? If teaching was not there, now what you would have done? Boss, if teaching was not there, now I could have gone into practice also, Big Four also, industry also. In that, which one was best? Sir, industry was best, sir. 15 lakh it was paying me. That means, okay, if teaching was not there, you would have gone to industry, got 15 lakh. That means, because now you have started practice, what I sacrificed? Industry I sacrifice. How much I sacrifice? 15 lakh I sacrifice. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, great. Now, yes, look at this one more situation. Okay. Yes, same story as previously. Yes, we had our hero. What was the name of the hero? Sandy Bai was there. Yes, he was selling shirt. Yes. In a period, in a month, he was selling 1,000 shirt. Every shirt he was earning 400 contribution. Same first story. Every month he was earning 4 lakh rupees. Okay. Nice maja, life is happening. Yes, but one random day he decided, boss, what am I doing in life? Yes, chumma, I am selling shirt, I am earning money. But yeah, we all get that thought, right? You know, am I creating an impact? Am I making this world a better place? I should do something unique I should do now. So Sandy Bai decided, we are going to come up with a fresh product, special product. What, sir? He decided, yes, I will come up with a special product called as Kohinoor. Sir, what Kohinoor, sir? Yes, Kohinoor diamond, no da. Yes, this Kohinoor, yes, we will be using to control the population. Sir, what you are telling, sir? What the corrupted minds, what you are thinking? To control the population from getting affected from, yes, COVID, etc. diseases. I am talking about, yes, Kohinoor masks. What you are thinking? People, Shantam Papam. Concept. Okay, those who have not understood, great, good people you guys are. Okay, tell me, yes, in order to enter into this business, yes, he has to incur a 2 lakh variable cost to manufacture mask. Okay, okay. 1 lakh specific fixed cost he has to pay. Okay, okay. That means if he decides to start this business, 3 lakh specifically he is paying. This at least he has to recover. This at least he has to recover, sir. But tell me. Yes, he cannot do both the businesses together. If he has to decide to start the mask business, he has to sacrifice the existing shirt business that he is doing. Tell me, existing shirt business, how much contribution it was giving him? 4 lakh contribution it was giving him. That 4 lakh he has sacrificed and started mask business. That means here, at least how much contribution he should be getting? At least 4 lakh also he should be getting. That means if he just recovers 2 lakh plus 1 lakh, 3 lakh, it is sufficient. No, boss. His variable cost he should recover. Yes. Specific fixed cost also he should recover. This is sufficient or no, boss? Because to take this decision, he has incurred an opportunity cost. Previously, he was earning 4 lakh. That he sacrificed and came here. That also he should be recovering. That means bare minimum at least 7 lakh he should be getting. That means if customer is telling, I will pay 2 lakh, will I decide to start this business? No. 3 lakh, will I decide to start this business? No. 5 lakh, will I decide to start this business? No. 7 lakh, okay. Bare minimum that much I want. 10 lakh, maja will come. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Opportunity cost also we have told. Next comes out of pocket cost or additional cost. It is the extra cost that I am incurring because I am taking a decision. Additional cost. So tell me, extra I am incurring. That means is it relevant? Relevant, sir. Because when I am taking a decision, only then I am incurring this cost. Is this clear? So let us quickly revise whatever we have discussed till now. Firstly, components of marginal cost. 3 components. Variable cost, specific fixed cost, opportunity cost, if any. What is relevant cost? It is a cost which is relevant to take a decision. That is, it is incurred only if I take a decision. Yes, different items and their treatment. Yes, historic cost, sunk cost, committed cost, already incurred, irrelevant. Fixed cost. Allocated, existing means irrelevant, additional, extra means relevant. Opportunity cost, always relevant. Out of pocket cost, also relevant. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now next comes Maja. Beautiful. Yes, I want you guys to give me the next half an hour. Trust me, this concept will be over. Beautiful concept is coming up for us. Okay, concept 2, relevant cost in case of material, labor, overheads and machine. Before that, giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in, then we'll take our discussion further. Yes, everyone. So now let us go into the next concept, that is a relevant cost in case of material, labor, overheads and machine. So if you guys are having the material star to the power of star, you can do up to infinity. Very important. Beautiful. Maja. Students consider it to be very difficult, but trust me, we will make it Jujube. What, students? Jujube. The entire subject of SCM, SFM for CMA students, we are going to make it Jujube without by hearting a single formula. Okay, sir. Relevant cost of material. Sir, are you going to tell any story for this? Yes, da. Without story, what we are doing? The entire subject is just a story. Okay. Now, understand the background. Okay. I cleared my CA examination and I started taking classes for CA students. That is CA Inter as well as CA Final. After that, I am thinking, should I start classes for CMA as well? So to take this decision, I want to calculate the relevant cost of taking classes for CMA. Get the background, get the story, put yourself in that shoes, close your eyes and think. Answers will come to you only. I am not telling you guys the answer. You are telling me the answer. Okay. So I am there. Okay, my staff is there. Yes, we are telling, okay boss, we started classes for CA. We are thinking, should we start for CMA as well? So what will be the relevant cost? Now we are having some material with us. Yes, assume currently we are providing classes through pen drive. So pen drive is my raw material. Yes, employees are there, existing employees who are doing the work. Labor is there. Some overhead cost we are incurring. Okay, that is there. And machine is also there. Some Xerox machine, etc. we are having. Okay, in that. Yes, I decided, okay, we'll record classes for CMA also. We recorded, boss. Maja is coming. Full Maja classes we did. Okay, now coming for material. Aram se. I want you guys to tell me the answer. Yes, people are watching it on YouTube live also. I want you guys to tell me the answer. And if you have loved means, I want you guys to put a review also, feedback also on YouTube comments. Okay, simple. Yes, sir, what material you are talking about? Sir, pen drive is my material. Okay, yes, we are providing classes. Okay, yes, through pen drive I am giving. So for every student, 1 pen drive we want. That is my raw material. About that I am taking a decision. Okay, raw material. Yes, now, till now what I was doing, I was taking classes only for CA. Now I am deciding, should I take classes for CMA also? Okay, boss. Yes, case number 1. Yes, I call my employee. I tell, boss, I am deciding to take classes for CMA as well. For that pen drive we want. First question I will ask him is, yes, are you having pen drive in stock? Whether you guys are having pen drive? Yes, so whether material is in stock. Yes, he is telling, no sir, it is not in stock. Yes, pen drive is not there. That means, tell me students, aram se, if I decide to take class for CMA, what I will have to do, what I'll have to do? Yes, I have to give the class through pen drive, but pen drive is not there. That means what I'll have to do? I will have to purchase the pen drive, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means my purchase price is going to be relevant. Okay. Yes, how much is the purchase price? I ask. Yes, he tells 500 rupees sir for 1 pen drive. That means, tell me, yes, chumma, if I'm sitting at home, I'm telling I will not take classes for CMA. Do I need to purchase pen drive? No sir. But if I decide, boss, tomorrow I will start classes for CMA. What I'll have to do? I'll have to purchase the pen drive. How much I'll have to pay for that? 500. That means what is going to be my relevant cost? My relevant cost is going to be equal to 500. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, let us try understanding. Look at this. Yes, raw material. In case of raw material, yeah, or direct material. Yes, raw material is not in stock. Raw material is in stock. Tell me if raw material is not in stock, what I'll have to do? Boss, purchase now if you're taking a decision. Yes, that means my purchase price is going to be relevant. Okay, ba? Sir, continue panlama. Boss, do la. Okay. Now, raw material. Yes, situation number 2. Yes, raw material is in stock. Understand. Aram se. Okay. Now I call my employee. The employee come here. Okay, he came. Now I'm thinking, should I start classes for CM as well? Sir, start, sir. Okay. I'm asking, but to give classes for them now, we want the pen drive now. I'm asking whether you are having a pen drive in stock. Whether you guys are having pen drive. Yes. He's telling, yes sir, pen drive is there in stock, sir. We have pen drive in stock. Now comes the next question. Yes, raw material is in stock. Is it regularly used or not regularly used? Sir, what nonsense, sir? Don't worry, just give me a minute. Yes, is it regularly used or not regularly used? I come up with the next question. Yes, is it regularly used? Am I using these pen drives? Okay, I'm having it with me. Am I using these pen drives? Yes, boss. He is telling, sir, we are right now using it, sir. For CA students, right now, these pen drives we are using. Understand. Second situation that is coming. Yes, raw material is in stock. Two different things can be there. Yes, either it is regularly used or not regularly used. Okay, if it is regularly used, aram se understand. Yes, my employee told me pen drive is there. I told sir, yes, he told pen drive is there, boss. I'm asking, you guys are using it regularly. He's still, sir, daily we are using, sir. Daily for CA students we want. For that purpose only we purchased and kept. Yes, but I told, I want to use it for CMA students now. He told, but sir, we are using it for CA. The urgent I want one for CMA students. Just give me one urgent. Now tell me, if he gives that one pen drive to me to use it for CMA, what he will have to do? He will have to go to market and purchase for CA students. Yes or no, everyone? Aram se assume one pen drive is there. Yes, it is in stock. It is in stock. Is it used? Regularly used? It is regularly used. Yes, employee was thinking, in this we will load classes for CA students and give. But that time only I came. I told boss, I want this pen drive. Yes, because I have used this pen drive. What this employee will do now? This employee will go purchase from the market for CA students. That means, understand, if I was not taking classes for CMA students means he would not have gone and purchased. Now, because I am taking for CMA students, he is going and purchasing. That means the replacement cost, purchase cost are going to be both one and the same only, is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, raw material is in stock. It is regularly used. That raw material, if I use for my special order, he will have to replace that. So to replace that, how much cost he is incurring, that will be relevant, which is nothing but the purchase price. Is this clear? Give me a confirmation, students. Continue panlama. Shall we continue? Yes. So I ask, okay, boss, you replace it. How much? He told, sir, to purchase from market 500. That means, tell me what is my relevant cost. It is 500. Okay, ba. Shall we continue the discussion? Yes, sir. Let us continue the discussion. Final situation. Raw material is in stock, but it is not regularly used. Yes, I call my employee. Boss, we are deciding to start classes for CMA. Yes, for that pen drive we want. Are you having pen drive in stock? He told, sir, yes, sir, we are having pen drive in stock. I'm asking whether you are using it for CA. He's saying not regularly used. He's telling, sir, no use only, sir. Chumma last time we purchased and kept, sir. All CA students are purchasing class through Google Drive only. Chumma this pen drive was chumma sitting here, sir. No work only, sir. Okay, so raw material is in stock, not regularly used. So I'm asking, okay, boss, this pen drive was there, na? No use was there. What were you planning to do? Employee is telling, sir, anyways, no use was there, na? I was thinking of giving it to scrap, sir. He would have given me 200 rupees, sir. I tell, don't give it to scrap. Give it to me. I will use it for CMA students. That means, tell me. Otherwise, he was thinking of selling it to scrap and realize 200 rupees. Now, because I have used it for CMA, he will not be in a position to sell it off as scrap and recover 200 rupees. That means, what is going to be the relevant cost? What is going to be the relevant cost, students? 200 rupees is going to be relevant. Yes or no, everyone? So, if raw material is in stock and it is not regularly used, then yes, the realizable value. Yes, raw material is in stock. Yes, it is not regularly used. I would have sold it as a scrap. Now, because I am using it for the special order, I am not in a position to sell it as scrap. That realizable value is going to be relevant for me. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation whether explanation is okay. Understood each and everything. I just have to put myself in my shoes and think. Yes, if I don't take a decision, what will happen? If I take a decision, what will happen? That will give me the relevant cost. As simple as that. Nothing more is there. So let us quickly revise. Look at the students. Yes, raw material not in stock. It is in stock. Yes, tell me raw material. If it is not in stock, what I'll have to do if I decide? I'll have to purchase, boss. Relevant cost is going to be the purchase price. Yes, raw material is already in stock. If it is regularly used, it is getting regularly used. So if I use it here for one-time order, what I'll have to do? I'll have to replace it. That means my replacement cost is going to be relevant. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Raw material is in stock, but it is not regularly used. So what we were thinking of doing? We were thinking of selling it as a scrap, boss. Realizable value. That means now if I use it for special order, I cannot sell it as scrap. That means my relevant cost, look at the students. Yes, it is a realizable value or benefit from alternate use. Yes, whichever is higher. Sir, what nonsense, sir? Sir, this is cheating, sir. You told that term. Yes, realizable value. Now you are putting something else. Give me a minute. I will do it. I'll explain it. Okay. Yes, everyone. Quickly, I want you guys to keep scribbling. Okay. Every time I am writing something, I want you guys to scribble. Okay. Because through these scribblings only things are getting registered in our mind. Just chumma sitting at home. Yes, recorded to people who are watching it on YouTube. Sleeping at one place in the bed. Keeping your one leg over other. Yes, randomly chatting with girlfriend or boyfriend. Yes, with that you're watching classes also. It of 2x. Not happen that way. Yes. If you're sitting means for that time, okay, you'll have to set aside everything else, only studying. Okay, perfect, fine. Now, sir, what exactly is this? Realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Understand, students. For CA students, we had purchased the pen drive. Pen drive is in stock. It is in stock. Was I using it regularly, sir? There is absolutely no use. So ask my employee, what you were thinking of doing? Employee told, sir, two plans were there, sir. Option number one was, I could have sold it as a scrap. How much a scrap dealer would have given me? 200 rupees he would have given me. Okay, great. That one option was there. But sir, last week only, sir, your friend came. I told, my friend came. He told that he is planning to sell some movies through pen drive. Sir, what movie, sir? Pen drive, sir. Sir. Come back, what you are thinking? She corrupted mind. Shantam Papa. Whatever movie is selling, what it is for us. Okay? Yes, it could be action movie. Okay? Not action. Action means Bahubali, that kind of action. Okay. God. Shantam Papa. I am Papa person. Okay. So understand. Yes. Pen drive is in stock, not regularly used. What all options were there? Option number one, sell it to scrap dealer. He would have given 200 rupees. Option number two. Yes, my friend is telling he wants to sell movies. Yes, he will load movies in this pen drive and sell. Yes, he was telling 700 rupees I will sell one pen drive after loading movies in that. In that 50% for you I will give. That means 350 I will give. Now tell me, as a rational logical person, what I would have done? Two options are there. Option number one, I would have sold it as a scrap. I would have earned 200 rupees. Option number two, I will give it to my friend, earn 350 rupees. What I would have done? 200 or 350? 200 or 350? 200 or 350? Tell me, as a logical, rational person, boss, I would have given to my friend. You sell whatever movie you want to. You give me 350 rupees. That means pen drive was in stock, not regularly used. What I was thinking of doing? I was thinking of giving it to my friend and earn 350 from that. Yes or no? That is what I was thinking. But if I use it for the special order for CMA students, but then suddenly I told, no, boss, I have to use it for CMA students. What I sacrificed, that 350 I sacrificed. That means what is my relevant cost? 350 is my relevant cost. Is this clear, everyone? It is my realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Is this clear? Here I am just calculating my opportunity cost. That is, if this was not there, what I would have done? Either sold it as scrap or benefit from alternate use, whichever was higher, that I would have done. That means because I have taken this decision, what I have sacrificed? This I have sacrificed. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, pakka va, continue panlama. Shall we continue the discussion? Yes, sir. Some additional notes, students, pay attention. Yes, my purchase price and replacement cost are going to be one and the same. Question tells purchase price, replacement cost, both are one and the same. To purchase, to replace, how much I am incurring? Book value of material, that is historic cost of purchase. At what price I have originally purchased long back before 1947, that is relevant. Boss, I purchased and over old historic cost sunk. it is going to be irrelevant for my decision making. Okay. For non-moving material in stock, raw material is in stock, but it is not regularly used. Yes, if data regarding alternate use is not available, then I'll consider only realizable value. Yes, benefit from alternate use is not available. That means I'll assume this is not there. That means what is relevant cost? Realizable value only. Okay, great. Yes, now the last point. This is going to be very important, students. Pay attention. Students often get a confusion in this. Yes, if cost is incurred to dispose the non-moving material, cost is incurred to dispose the non-moving material, then cost of disposal shall be reduced to calculate the relevant cost. Sir, what nonsense is this, sir? Aram se, I will tell you. Assume. Okay. Assume. Yes. One day I decided that, yes, I will come up with a chemical solution. Okay. Yes, that will make normal student intelligent without studying only. Chumma, they will just drink tonic, they will become intelligent. For that, all chemicals I purchased. Okay. I tried doing experiment, all of that. It did not work out. Yes, some hazardous toxic chemical was there with me. Okay, I told now there is no use, it will not work out. Okay, yes, I decided, okay, what we will do? I decided I will give it to scrap dealer. It is a toxic chemical. Yes, I call scrap dealer. Yes, I am having a chemical. Yes, take and go. Yes, give me some money. At least some money I can earn. Nah. Yes, scrap dealer came. He looked at this. He told, sir, I will take and go this, but you have to pay me 1,000 rupees for this. What? Normally, I give things for scrap. This I don't want. I give to scrap. Normally, scrap dealer gives me money. But here, ulta is happening. He is telling, yes, I will take and go this, but you have to pay me 1,000 rupees. I'm asking, what nonsense you are telling da? Told, boss, it is toxic material. You cannot keep it here. And I cannot directly dump it anywhere. I'll have to treat it properly. For that 1,000 rupees cost I'm incurring. If you give me 1,000 rupees, I will take and go. Otherwise, I will not take and go. Okay, this is the background. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. So I had, yes, raw material in stock, which is not regularly used. Yes, it was of toxic nature, and I had to incur cost for disposal. That means if I'm disposing means I had to pay 1,000 rupees for this. Yes, next day what happened? Yes, my friend came. He came. He saw, this material you're having. I told, yes, I'm having. He's saying, please, you're my friend. Can you give it to me? I told, okay. He's saying, please, can you give it to me for free? Tell me, students, will I give this toxic chemical for him for free, or will I tell, no, boss, you have to pay me money? Will I give it to him for free or not? Will I happily give it to him for free or not? I will happily give it to him for free. Why? Because if he was not there means I had to pay 1,000 rupees. I had to pay 1,000 rupees and dispose it off. He has come means he has saved that 1,000 rupees for me. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Now my friend has also come. Friend is also telling, no, boss, you have to pay me. This is toxic. I will take and go, but you have to pay me. Tell me maximum how much I am willing to pay. Maximum how much I am willing to pay. Yes, I am willing to pay for him up to 1,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So if raw material is in stock, it is not regularly used, and I am incurring a cost to dispose. I am incurring a cost to dispose. Cost of disposal shall be reduced. It shall be reduced while I'm arriving at my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Is this clear? Okay, Aram, no tension. Simple. You just have to put yourself in the shoes. Yes, normal item, I give it to scrap means I will be getting the money. That means if I take a decision, I have sacrificed the money that I'm getting, that I want. Yes, this toxic chemical means if I have to give it to scrap means I have to pay money. That means if I use it for some special order, this money that I was otherwise paying, that I saved. It is as good as a benefit for me, income for me. So I will be reducing it from my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now not getting into more explanation, more detailing. I hope this is sufficient. Cost of disposal shall be reduced while I calculate the relevant cost. Simple example, there is a highly toxic chemical in stock which is non-moving. Cost of disposal, to dispose it, 400 rupees is needed. Calculate the relevant cost. The relevant cost is going to be minus 400 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Shall we revise one time quickly, students? Look at this. I want you guys to scribble quickly with me. Look at this. Raw material is there. Raw material is not in stock. It is in stock. Raw material is not in stock. What I'll have to do? I'll have to purchase. That means my purchase price is going to be relevant. Raw material is already in stock. Is it regularly used? not regularly used. Regularly if I'm using means if I use it here, I'll have to replace. So replacement cost is going to be relevant. Yes, if it is not regularly used means what I would have done. Yes, it is going to be either a realizable value or benefit from alternatives, whichever is higher I would have done. That means that I have sacrificed. Additional point that I have to keep in mind. Yes, raw material is in stock plus not regularly used plus I'm incurring a cost for disposal. I'm incurring a cost for disposal. That means if I use it here, I am saving that cost that I'm paying. Yes, I will show it as a negative cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Accordingly, we'll continue our discussion. Perfect. Once my material is over, this is the biggest chunk, then we'll go to labor, overhead, machines. Okay, giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in your mind. Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion. Now we are going to relevant cost in case of labor. Now understand. In case of labor, what is happening? Story number 3. Okay. Relevant cost in case of labor. So same story. I initially started taking classes for CA students. Okay. Classes we are providing for CA Inter, CA Final. 3 staff I am having. Now tomorrow morning I wake up and I say, boss, we have to start classes for CMA also. So to take care of the administration, management, encryption of class, giving book, yes, courier dispatch, all those things we want stuff. Okay, what all situations can happen? Yes, situation number 1, in case of labor. Yes, I am getting the work done from existing employee or I am getting the work from additional employee or new employee. Situation number 1, I am getting the work done from new employee. I am telling boss, existing 3 staff is there, but they are full-time working. So for CMA purpose, what I decided is I hired a new staff. I told boss, come here, 1 month you will have to work for this. Okay, yes, I am paying you 10,000 rupees. That means tell me what is the relevant cost, If this CMA class was not there means I did not want the new staff. But because I have started CMA classes, I'll have to get the new staff, pay 10,000 rupees. So that means the relevant cost is going to be equal to the wages paid. Whatever I am paying for the new employee, fresh employee, casual employee, temporary employee, all these things are one and the same only. That is going to be relevant. Okay, clear? Yes or no? Yes, otherwise 3 employees previously also they are there, now also they are there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now because I decided to take classes for CMA as well, yes, for them, yes, I got extra employees. So for them, whatever I am paying, it is irrelevant because this cost is incurred only if I am taking CMA classes. Otherwise, I will not be incurring. Is this clear? Okay, boss. So in this case, if I am getting the work done from new employees, yes, whatever wages I am going to pay for them is going to be relevant cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If I am getting the work done from existing employee, now 2 different situations can be there. First is there is a spare time. Second situation is there is no spare time. Sir, what is this, sir? Understand. Situation number 2, yes, I am getting the work done from existing staff only. That is 3 staff are there, from them only I am getting the CMA work also done. But for them free time is available. Assume these 3 employees are there. Yes, morning 9 to 5 working is there, 8 hours are there. Yes, but they are working only for 4 hours. 4 hours, chumma they are sitting, watching reels, yes, watching YouTube shorts, chumma chatting, chumma time pass they are doing. I decided we will start taking classes for CMA as well. But sir, for that administration part and all, these employees, chumma they are sitting and doing time pass na. From them only I will get the work done. Tell me, do I need to pay anything extra for them to get the work? No. That means what is my relevant cost? Relevant cost is 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, relevant cost is going to be equal to 0. Nil. Okay, perfect. Yes, from existing employee only I am getting the work done. Yes, spare time is available. Chumma they are sitting. I told, do this work also. That means the relevant cost is going to be nil. Okay, now final situation. Yes, I am getting the work done from my existing employee and there is no spare time available. Look at this, students. Yes, existing staff, 3 staff are there. They are working for CA classes full time. They are working. 8 hours work is there. They are working daily 9 hours. Still work is not getting over. Spare time, free time is not there only. Okay. Despite that, I decided that, okay, we will be starting with CMA classes. They told, sir, we will not be in a position to manage the order for CMA classes, sir. Get a new employee. I told, we will not be getting a new employee. Not possible. We are not having employee. Then they told, sir, what we will do, sir? I told, right now you do one thing. CA Inter, whatever work you are doing, that you stop. And that time you give for CMA students. Understand? Yes, work from whom I am getting it done? From the existing 3 employees only. But because spare capacity is not available, that means if I have to do the work, means what we'll have to do? We'll have to sacrifice some existing work. So what I tell, okay boss, right now, yes, you guys are spending some 4 hours, yes, to take care of the CA inter classes. This you sacrifice and this time you give for CMA. Yes, that means tell me, in this case, yes, am I having relevant cost? Yes, sir. Why? Because free time was not there. To do this work, they have sacrificed some other work which they were doing. So the relevant cost is going to be equal to the wages plus the opportunity cost. Whatever wages that I am going to pay for them plus whatever the opportunity cost was there, whatever I have sacrificed, that CS contribution, yes, are going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. So let us quickly write it down. Pay attention, students. Just look at this. In case of labor, I am telling, yes, from whom I am getting the work done? From new employees. Work was there, new employees I recruited, additional employees, temporary employees, casual employees. Yes, what is going to be the relevant cost? The relevant cost is going to be for them, whatever wages I am going to pay is going to be relevant. Sir, I got the work done from existing employees only, sir. Yes, which all situations were there? First situation, there was excess or spare capacity. Chumma they were sitting. From them I got the work done. Anything extra I have to pay? No, sir. That means my relevant cost is going to be nil. But there was labor hours was in shortage. Labor hours was not there only. There is a spare capacity. Time only was not there. Still I got the work done. How? By sacrificing some other work. That means here relevant cost is there. Yes, boss. That work I sacrifice. That means my relevant cost is equal to the wages plus the opportunity cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Okay. So material is over. Labor is also over. Great. Now let us quickly revise. Taka. We'll revise. Pay attention. Yes, I want you guys to revise with me together for material also, labor also. Yes, material. How? What is going to be my mindset? Material. Is it in stock? Not in stock. If it is not in stock, means I'll have to purchase. That means my purchase price is going to be relevant. If it is in stock, is it regularly used or not regularly used? If it is regularly used, means if I use it here, I'll have to replace it. My replacement cost is going to be relevant. If it is not regularly used, means what I would have done? Yes, a realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Is this clear? Extra point that I should keep in mind. Yes, raw material is in stock plus not regularly used plus I incur cost for disposing. Otherwise I was getting money. Here I am paying money for disposing it off. Yes, whatever is the cost of disposal, that I will be reducing it while I calculate my relevant cost. Okay. Now coming here to labor. Which kind of labor I am getting the work done from? Yes, existing employer, additional new employer. New employer I recruited. Whatever wages I am going to pay for them is going to be relevant. Sir, from existing employee only I got the work done, boss. Yes, that means in that there are two different situations. There is a spare capacity. There is no spare capacity. Yes, spare capacity is available. Free time was there. Chumma, in that free time only I got the work done. Relevant cost is going to be 0. If there is no spare capacity, yes, then whatever the wages that you are going to pay plus the opportunity cost is going to be relevant. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, any doubt for any of you guys? Any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt? No, sir. No doubt, sir. Absolutely clear. Absolutely clear, sir. 1 minute, I'm giving it to you guys. Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion. Pay attention. You have not paid attention. Sir, what you are telling, sir? Okay. If labor hours is in shortage, you should have asked me a question here. Sir. You told me that, okay, student, okay, CA employees are there. Yes, full time they were working. Yes, I told them to sacrifice this CA work and come to CMA. Yes. That means, okay, sir, whatever they have sacrificed and they have come there, that opportunity cost should be there. Sir, opportunity cost should be there. But sir, the wages that I am paying for them, they are working for CA or for CMA. Wages I should still be paying. Then why is this wages also coming relevant, sir? Isn't that a question some of you guys might be having? Okay, the next 2 to 3 minutes, I just want to get into the depth. I know it is a marathon, but still I want, because so many times students ask that doubt, I just want to quickly explain with the help of a simple story. Yes, quickly I'll tell you, understand, great, otherwise also it's okay. Now, assume. I decided I will stop teaching. Okay, what I did, we started a CA CMA consultation firm, wherein what we are doing, ITR we are filing. Okay. Now, yes, I have hired one staff I hired. Assume you are my staff. I've hired you. For you, I'm paying 10,000 rupee per month. Now tell me, you do less work, you do more work, you don't do any work, you are sleeping. Month end, I have to pay you 10,000. Yes. Is this clear? Okay. Now understand. Yes, whatever payment I am making for my permanent employee, it is a fixed cost in nature. It is going to be fixed in nature. But for costing purposes, go back to direct labor. Yes, calculation of effective labor rate per hour. We will do a time and motion study. We will think, okay, for next 1 year, how much cost I will be paying to my employee. Total how much hours he will be working. Based on that, per hour rate I will be calculating. Not getting into any of that. Simple story I will tell you. Yes, I will calculate the wage rate per hour. Yes, I am telling, okay boss, next 1 month 10,000 I am going to pay for my employee. Yes, 1 month he is working 25 days daily, 8 hours effectively. 200 hours he is working. That means tell me for 1 hour how much I am paying. Sir, total 10,000 I am paying, sir. This 10,000 is for total 200 hours, sir. That means for 1 hour I am paying 50 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, my employee worked for 1 extra hour. Am I paying him 50 extra? No, sir. He is permanent employee. Month and 10,000 I am paying. Whether he works a bit more or less. But for costing purpose only I calculated this rate and kept. Okay? Okay, sir. Now, assume to file one ITR, normally 2 hours is needed. That means tell me normally what is the wage cost for ITR? Sir, normally for 1 hour 50 rupees. Like that 2 hours means normally the wage cost per ITR is 100. Till here whether the explanation is okay. Okay, just getting into the depth of why it is wages plus opportunity cost. Okay, till here okay. Okay. Perfect. Now case 1. First client came to me. He told, boss, I want to get my ITR filed. I told 1,000 rupees, boss. So he paid 1,000 rupees. We filed ITR and gave it to him. Tell me, yes, what is the selling price? 1,000 rupees. Yes, variable cost from inter-level. We've been studying. It is a direct material, direct labor, direct expense, variable overhead. Yes, assume there is no direct material. Assume there is no direct expense. Assume there is no variable overhead. Only labor is there. How much? 2 hours is ideally needed to file the ITR? 50 per hour. So it comes to 100 rupees. Tell me what is my contribution from one ITR? 900 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Till here you guys are with me? Yes, I'm incorporating so many things from inter and all those things through that navigating. Okay, fine. Till here. Now assume this first ITR offer we had just accepted, just we got, and we were just getting ready to file ITR. That time only second client came. Second client came and second client is telling, boss, please file ITR for me also. We told, boss, we don't have time. Tell, please, file ITR for me. We don't have time. How do we do? He's telling, just 2 minutes back one client came to you now. You sacrifice that work and do my work. From his work, whatever contribution you are getting, that I will pay, but you sacrifice this work and do my work. We told, okay, we will do. Yes or no? Money is there, we will do anything. Now tell me. Yes, shh. Yes, that means if I have to file the ITR for second person, means first person's ITR I should be sacrificing. Okay. So what is my sacrifice that I should be recovering here? Tell me. How much I should recover from the second person for ITR? Should I recover 900 rupees from the second person? Yes. Or should I be recovering 1,000 rupees from the second person? Should I be recovering 900 rupees from the second person or 1,000 rupees? Assume time taken is same, everything else is going to be same only. Yes. Second person, if I recover 900, is it sufficient? Because my contribution per unit is 900 only. Or should I be recovering 1,000 rupees? Tell me, students. Tell me. I want you guys to respond. Think logically. Put yourself in the shoes and think. Okay? Yes, I should be recovering 1,000 rupees. Understand. Yes, first client, how much he was willing to pay me? 1,000. That means if I sacrifice and go for this client, at least how much he should give me? 1,000. But sir, contribution is 900 only, na sir. This is just in the books. Labor cost, I am not paying for every one ITR file, I am not paying 100 rupees. For him, I am paying 10,000. Whether he does the work, he does not do the work. Now understand. In essence, if the first client was there, in essence, the net cash that I am receiving from that client is 1,000 rupees. Yes, I have received 1,000. In this 1,000, what I am doing? In this 1,000, that 100 rupees labor cost also I recovered. I told, okay boss, month and 10,000, yes, salary I have to pay. In that, 100 I recovered. Apart from that, 900 I have got. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So, normally when I am doing my calculations, labor for any employee in the world, I am not paying him on per unit basis. Only in few cases we will be paying. For our employee payment, what we are going to do, we will pay monthly salary, per annum salary. But for costing purpose alone, we will be calculating the per hour, per unit cost for costing purposes. Based on that, I will be doing my contribution. Is this clear, everyone? So what I am telling, yes, from my first client, I received 1,000 rupees. In that, for myself, internally what I told, in that 100 rupees wage cost I recovered, and apart from that 900 contribution I earned. That means if I sacrifice this and go to the next work, bare minimum how much at least I should be getting? I should be recovering the opportunity cost. Not just that, previously my wage of 100 was also getting recovered. That also I should be recovering. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So previously I recovered a labor cost of 100 as well as earned 900 contribution. That means if I go for a new work, yes, this labor cost also I should recover. Apart from that, this contribution also I should be getting. Is this clear? That is why it is wages plus opportunity cost. Obviously, there was not need to get into that much depth. But for some students, who think, most of you would not have thought about this only, but for some of you who have thought, okay, this is why we are doing it that way. Is this clear, everyone? Continue Panlama. Okay, sir. Let us continue our discussion. Okay, if this is over, okay, major chunk of discussion is over. So, sir, let's quickly revise, sir. Labor, yes, existing employee, additional or new employee. Sir, new employee we are recruiting and from them we are getting the work done. Whatever wages I am going to pay for them is going to be relevant. Sir, from existing employee only I got the work done. Spare capacity is there, spare capacity is not there. Spare capacity, chumma they were sitting, sir. From them we got the work done. Relevant costing is 0. Yes, there is no spare capacity. They were doing some existing work. From that, their labor cost was also getting recovered. Contribution also was getting earned. That we sacrifice. That means the wages plus opportunity cost is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Continue Pandama. Shall we continue, students? Okay, next case is going to be overheads. Yes, overheads I will be bifurcating into two: variable overheads, fixed overheads. Variable overhead. Suppose I decided to take up the CMA order. So to take up that order, I'll have to record the classes. For that, I will be incurring the electricity cost, variable overhead cost. Yes, it is a variable in nature. It is incurred only if we take up the decision. Otherwise, it is not incurred. That means what kind of cost is it, students? Yes, it is going to be my relevant cost. Is this clear, everyone? Always relevant. Simple. Right now, I am taking classes. Tomorrow, I decide, I will start manufacturing pen also. Yes, if I start manufacturing pen, yes, to manufacture pen, yes, I want a machine. Yes, they will be using fuel. Variable overhead. Yes, relevant? Relevant, boss. Fixed overhead. Yes, fixed overhead treatment we have already told. Yes, if it is allocated overhead, existing overhead means it is irrelevant. If it is additional overheads means it is relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Is this clear, everyone? Simple point. Assume fixed overhead apportionment. I took a place on rent for which I was paying 10,000 rupees. Right now, I was only taking classes for CA students. But tomorrow, I decided for CMA also I will take. So, for costing purpose, in books of accounts, what I did, I bifurcated it as 6,000 for CA students, 4,000 for CMA. In reality, am I paying 4,000 extra for CMA? Otherwise, also I am paying 10,000 only. Now also I am paying 10,000 only. Tell me, is it relevant or irrelevant? Irrelevant, sir. It is just an allocation in books of accounts. Whether I take the decision or I don't take the decision. I don't take class for CMA, 10,000. I take class for CMA, 10,000 only is the rent. That means existing allocated overhead is going to be irrelevant. But sir, if we incur additional fixed cost, specifically to take the decision, specific fixed cost, it is going to be relevant. Okay, va. Clear, continue Pandlama. Okay, is giving you guys 1 minute break to let the things settle in. Then we have the final point, which is going to be relevant cost in case of machine. Then we have all the special points, okay, which we'll have to keep in mind before solving questions. Then we'll solve all questions. Taka. Concept is going to get over. Okay, I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed this. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in your mind. Yes, everyone. So what all we have discussed? Yes, concept number 1, what is a relevant cost? It is a cost which is relevant to take a decision. It is incurred only if I take a decision. Then specific items and their treatment, historic cost, sunk cost, committed, already incurred in past, irrelevant. Then we told fixed cost. Yes, allocated means irrelevant, additional means relevant. Opportunity cost, always relevant. Then we told additional cost, out of pocket cost is going to be relevant. Components of marginal cost, yes, variable cost, specific fixed cost, opportunity cost, if any. Relevant cost in case of material we discuss, material not in stock, that thing. We will revise it at the end. In case of labor we told, existing employee, additional employee. Overhead we told, variable overhead, always relevant. Fixed overhead, yes, existing means, allocated means irrelevant, additional means relevant. Okay. Final thing, yes, relevant cost in case of machines. Beautiful discussion, 5 minutes will be over. Yes. Machines can be bifurcated into two. Machine is not in possession, machine is in possession. So let us try understanding, students, relevant cost in case of machine. Now, we decided we are going to start taking classes for CMA students as well. Right now I was taking classes for CA students. Okay, great. Machine we want. We will take one machine, assume printer. Printer is a machine. So we decided we are going to start taking classes for CMA students. For them, we have to print the books. Now, for that, we want a printer. Okay. Okay, boss. Firstly, there is a special order. For that, we want a printer. Yes. Case number 1, we do not have the printer. Yes. In case of machine, main to bifurcation. Machine is in possession. I am having a machine with me already. Machine is not in possession. I am not having a machine with me already. Case number 1, I am not having a machine with me. I don't have machine only. Okay, right now whatever for CA students printing we were doing it at bulk. Offset printing we were doing, cheap it was. But for CMA students, we thought, okay, here only we'll do a printing. Okay, okay. Machine is in possession. Am I having machine? No, boss. That means if I take up this special order, I tell boss, we will start classes for CMA as well. I want a machine for that, yes or no? Now, what all options are there? Assume 2 options are there, students. I want a machine. I don't have a machine with me right now, but I want a machine. Option number 1, either I can purchase a machine at 50,000. Printer I can buy at 50,000. Or I want this only for 6 months. Only for 6 months I have to record, yes, print and keep. Yes, I can get it on rent at 20,000. Tell me, students, which option is better? Either I can buy at 50,000 or else I can rent it at 20,000. As a logical, rational person, what I would have done? I would have rented it at 20,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, sir. Why? Because if you purchase and kept, at the end of it, if you want, you can sell it as well. Assume. Option number 1, I can buy a machine today at 50,000. 6 months later, special order is over, CMA work is over. I'm telling I have this machine, I don't want. What I will do? Go sell it back in the market. Yes, at the end of it, I can sell it at 40,000. That means tell me what is the net cost. If I'm buying the machine means today to purchase, I would have paid 50. But at the end of the period, I would have got back 40. That means only 10,000 would be my cost. As against that, if I decide to get it on rent, my cost will be 20,000. So tell me, as a logical, rational person, what I would have done. Would I have purchased the asset or would I have taken it on rent? I would have purchased the asset. My cost would have been how much? 10,000. So that means what is going to be my relevant cost? Whichever is lower, 10,000 is going to be relevant. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So look at this. What is happening? Okay. Machine is there. Machine is not in possession or machine is in possession. Yes, I don't have a machine with me. That means if I have to take up this special order means I want the machine. Sir, how do I get the machine, sir? Boss, 2 options is there. Either I get it on rent or I purchase. Net cost of purchase. If I purchase at the end of the life, I will sell it as well. I don't have it. I only want it for a special order, one-time order, which is a purchase cost minus my resale value. Sir, as a rational person, which option I would have chosen? Whichever is lower, I would have chosen. That means what is my relevant cost? Whichever is lower is my relevant cost. That is what I'm incurring because I'm taking up this specific contract. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Second case, machine is in possession. I am having a machine. Printer I have purchased. I am having a machine. Now again comes, yes, regularly used or not regularly used. Not regularly used or regularly used. Don't worry, at the end we will scribble all the things again. I'll make you guys scribble and revise it. Don't worry, that is my responsibility. Okay. Now situation number 1. Yes, machine is in possession. Am I having printing machine? I am having printing machine. But it is not regularly used. Yes, we are not using it. Sir, why, sir? Printing machine you purchase. Printing machine we purchased. But for CA students, whenever we are printing books, we are printing books in bulk. It is not that just 5-10 books we are printing. At a time, 500,000 books we are printing. So when you are printing in bulk, that too for color books, offset printing is going to be cheap. So yes, what we are doing from an external party, offset printing we are getting it done. So yes, previously I had purchased this machine, yes, for CA students, but now I'm not using it, not regularly used. But because the CMA order has come, okay, I can now use it. So what is going to be the relevant cost? Aram se think of it. Yes, I will ask my employee. Printer is there, printer is there. Regularly using, sir, not regularly use, sir, not no use only. Then I'm telling, okay, that printer, what you were thinking of doing? Sir, I was thinking of giving it to scrap. Okay, how much they were telling to, how much they were willing to pay me? Sir, they were willing to pay me 20,000. Yes, machine is there. Yes, not regularly used. What I would have done? I would have sold it as scrap. How much they would have given me? 20,000 they would have given me. I told, wait, don't give to scrap. Why? Because I'm having this special order for CMA. For 6 months, I will use it. At the end of it, after that, you sell it off as scrap. So what I did, he did not sell it to scrap today. We used it for 6 months. Aram se 6 months we used the machine. At the end of it, CMA's special order got over. Now I told, anyways, no use, na? Sell it as scrap. He sold it as scrap. Assume after 6 months, he got 12,000. So tell me, what is the relevant cost? What is the relevant cost? In this situation, just think and tell me. Yes, if I am not taking CMA classes, means today itself I would have sold, I would have got 20,000. But because we are taking CMA classes, we sold after 6 months, we got 12,000 only. That means how much we have sacrificed, 8,000 we have sacrificed. That is my relevant cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, if I have to tell in technical terms, means yes, it is the difference in realizable value or fall in realizable value. Today only if I would have sold, realizable value would be 20,000, but I sold after 6 months. My realizable value is 12,000 only. Yes, my realizable value fell by 8,000. Why it fell? Because I did not sell today. I used it for special order. That is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So look at this, look at this, look at this. Machine is there. Machine is not in possession. Machine is in possession. Not in possession means I'll have to buy that story. Machine is in possession. I'm having the machine already. Not regularly used, boss. What I was thinking of doing, sell it off as scrap, realizable value. But I use it after a period I will sell. So what will happen? There will be a fall in realizable value. That is going to be relevant for us. Okay. Now coming to machine is in possession and is regularly used. Now look at this, students. Yes, aram se I will tell. Tell me, students, I want you guys to tell me. Yes, raw material is in stock and it is regularly used. What is the relevant cost? Sir, it is a replacement cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Pen drive, regularly I am using. If I use for CMA means I'll have to replace, replacement cost. Okay. Yes. Material is in stock and it is not regularly used. What is it? It is a realizable value. Machine is there. We are having machine in our possession. It is not regularly used. What we would have done? We would have sold. So it is realizable value, but we are selling after a period because we are using it here. So it is going to be fall in realizable value. Fall in realizable value. That means, tell me, students, here in case of material it was realizable value. Here it is a fall in realizable value. Yes, here regularly used means material, it is a replacement value. That means here what it will be? It will be fall in replacement value. This is their logic. Absolutely absurd. No logic at all. Okay, I can spend, yes, the next 20 minutes explaining why on earth is this wrong, why on earth it does not make sense. It is absolutely wrong, absolutely illogical. Okay, but point number one, this is marathon. Point number two, there is only one place wherein they have done. So from that perspective, we will just remember, forget it. As simple as that. Okay, I am not getting into explanation as to what it should be, why it is wrong, all those things. No, it is just a marathon. I will just tell and finish it off. Look at this, students. Machine, it is not in possession. I don't have the machine. That means I will think of purchasing. Two options are there. Either I'll get it on rent or net cost of buying, whichever is lower I'll be doing. Machine is there with me in possession. I'm not regularly using. What I was thinking of doing, selling it to scrap. But because I'm using for special order, I will sell it to scrap after some point. So if there is a reduction in the realizable value, that is going to be relevant. Yes, if machine is in possession and we are regularly using it, yes, it is, here it is fall in realizable value, here it is fall in replacement value. This is illogical. This is absolutely illogical. Don't ask me logic for that. There is no logic. It is wrong, absurd. I can prove it to you, but it is a marathon and we have to, yes, keep our knowledge in the pocket in the examination score marks. Okay, so there are some places where I'll be telling you that even though it is illogical, we'll have to do it that way. This is one of those things. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, va. Continue panlama. Okay. Yes, everyone. So we are discussing relevant cost in case of material, labor, overheads, and machine. The discussion is completely over. Quickly, taka, we'll revise. Okay. I want you guys to just close your eyes and visualize with me. Okay. In your own mind. Okay. In your own mind, create mind maps. Yes. Do it in your hands as well. Sir, what people at home will think? Let them think you are mad, da. Okay. Just a minute. I guess there's a small issue with the audio. Yeah, now whether the audio is clear, give me a confirmation, students. People who are watching it live on Zoom. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we are going to revise relevant cost in case of material, labor, overheads, and machine quickly. I want you guys to create that mind map in your own mind. Yes, tell to yourself. Tell it out loud. Visualize. Okay, sir. First, material. Yes, not in stock, in stock. Sir, if it is not in stock, what we'll have to do? Sir, we'll have to purchase. That means purchase cost is relevant. Sir, if it is in stock, sir, two different cases. Yes, regularly used or not regularly used. Okay, if it is regularly used means that if I use it here, I'll have to replace it, replacement cost. If it is not regularly used means it is realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Okay, okay, sir. Now coming to labor. Sir, labor, from which category employees we are getting the work done? Existing employees, new employees. New employees means whatever wages I'm going to pay to them is going to be relevant. Existing employee means, okay, no spare capacity, spare capacity. No spare capacity, chumma free they were sitting, relevant cost is zero. There is spare capacity. Yes, they were previously doing the work from which they were recovering their wages plus earning contribution. That means right now the wages plus opportunity cost is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. In case of overhead, variable overhead always relevant, fixed overhead. Yes, allocated means irrelevant, additional means relevant. In case of machine, aram se. Machine, yes, it is not in possession, it is in possession. Machine is not in possession, we don't have the machine. What all options are there? Either you can get it on rent or net cost of purchase, buy and afterwards resale. Yes, what we would have done, whichever is lower, that is relevant. Okay, machine is in possession. We are having machine with us. Not regularly used. We are not regularly using. What we were thinking of doing it? Sell it off as scrap, realizable value. But because you are using it for special order, after that we will sell it. So it is the fall in the realizable value. And machine is in possession and is regularly used means it is a fall in replacement value, which is illogical, but it is there. Additional point we have to remember is one very important. This is where you can commit mistake. Yes, material is in stock. It is not regularly used and I am incurring a cost to disposal. I am paying a cost of disposal. That means if I use it here, I will save that. I will treat it as income, or here I am calculating cost. I will treat it as a reduction of cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, in your own mind, do it 1 or 2 times, scribble it on a piece of paper as well. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now comes the special pointers. We'll discuss all the special pointers. Yes, after that we'll go on solving questions. Okay, ready? Yes, in the next 15-20 minutes, the chapter plus question discussion will be over. Okay, now special pointers, blast from the past. This is going to be very important. Yes, different interpretation, students. Look at the interpretation here. Okay, first question is telling material Y is in order at the contracted price. Yes, situation number 1, question is telling material X is in stock. That means I have already purchased, it is there with me in stock. It is as good as material is in stock. Second case, material Y is in order. Understand what has happened. I wanted material Y. So I have purchased already. Material Y is in order. I have already purchased. I told, okay, boss, I want material Y. I asked how much. He told 1 lakh. I told, okay, purchase, send it to me. So I have already ordered. He has dispatched also. Now tell me, once I have purchased, once I have ordered, yes, can I do anything? No. It is as good as material is in stock. Yes or no? I have already ordered. It is as good as material is in stock. So at what price I originally ordered, all those things are going to be relevant. So when I'm doing the calculation, treatment, yes, I will be telling it as good as material is in stock, regularly used or not regularly used. Is this point clear? Very important. Material is ordered. Material is on order. That means I have ordered but not yet received. As good as, okay, I have purchased. Over. Yes, material Z is to be ordered, to be ordered, to be ordered. I'm thinking of ordering. Till now I have done, no, I have not done. That means right now I'm having with me in stock, no. Yes, it is not yet ordered. It is not in stock with me. So to purchase that, how much our purchase cost is going to be there, that is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, yes sir. Yes, next adjustment. Yes, in case of labor, if labor is about to retire, but we have held him for a new order. Understand this example, students. There was a foreman. Okay, foreman is due to retire immediately at an annual pension of 60,000. Foreman is there. Foreman has become old. Yes, foreman has become old. So yes, this year he is due to retirement, he is about to retire and go. Once he retires and goes, he will be paid 60,000 annual pension. Every year pension will keep paying him 60,000 pension will have to pay. Okay. But this year when he was about to leave at pension, what happened? We got a special order. However, due to an emergency special order, last minute we got a special order. Yes, he is asked to stay for a further year. We told foreman boss, please stay for one more year now. Yes, and defer his pension for 1 year in return for his annual salary of 1.5 lakh. And we are telling, please stay for 1 more year. Okay, yes. And after that onwards, you will keep getting pension for every year. Now, pension is something every year you will keep getting till the time you go off. Yes or no? 60,000 per annum. But now what we are telling, yes, for this 1 year, what, yes, the employee was thinking, yes, he'll tell Tata bye-bye, retire, every year he'll keep getting pension is what he was thinking, 60,000. But because we got a special order, what we told, please boss, work for 1 more year, we told. He is asking how much I will get. We are telling, we will pay you 1.5 lakh salary. That means tell me what is the relevant cost of accepting the special order. Tell me, if there is no special order means what this foreman would have done, he would have retired. That means for him every year how much we should have paid? 60,000 was sufficient. Yes or no? But because we got a special order, what we made? We made that foreman work for 1 more year. Okay. That means to make him work for 1 more year, how much we paid? We are paying him a salary of 1,50,000. Tell me whether full 1,50,000 is relevant, whether full 1,50,000 is relevant. No, sir. Even if he was not working, means 60 had to pay. Now when he is working, 150 I am paying. How much extra I am incurring because of that? 90,000 is the extra cost which is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Perfect. Yes. In case of overhead, yes, avoidable overhead, if question gives, it is always relevant. That means that can be avoided if I do not take that decision. Look at this, students. Question is telling general overhead is 12 lakh. Okay. General overhead includes both specific and absorbed overheads. Absorbed, allocated is irrelevant, but specific, some specific overhead I am incurring, that is relevant. If the contract is not undertaken, 4 lakh of the same can be avoided. Oh my the God, what is the appendix? Tell me, general total overhead is how much? 12 lakh. But if I do not take the special contract, if I do not take the contract, how much I can avoid? 4 lakh I can avoid. That means how much only it will be? 8 lakh only it will be. That means tell me, yes, if there is a special order, how much will be my total overhead cost? 12 lakh. If there is no special order, how much will be? 8 lakh will still be there. But this 4 lakh I can save. This 4 lakh is incurred only if I take a decision. Only if I accept the order. That means what is relevant cost? This 4 lakh is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, relevant cost is going to be equal to 4 lakh. Okay, okay, perfect. Now, next special point in case of a machine. Look at the students. Additional operating cost of machine is going to be always relevant. Say for example, I am saying, yes, we are having the machine with us. Already in possession it is there. Existing old machine is there with us, boss. Okay, boss, great. But to undertake this specific contract, machine is not needed. But to do this work, yes, I want some fuel. Is this relevant? Relevant, sir. Yes or no? So it is going to be relevant. Yes, additional operating cost to operate the machine, whatever cost I am incurring, it is obviously going to be relevant. That is, it will be incurred only if I take up the contract. Okay. Now, next thing is if routine maintenance is given. Look at this, students. Simple example. Yes, wherever tricky adjustments were there, we have picked all of that from question. Okay, we put it here. So that next time when you go to the question, firstly, you are at comfort. Secondly, next time for your last day revision also, it is helpful. Look at this, students. Routine maintenance of the machine is 40 per month. Normally, every month, even whether you use, you don't use, you do special contract, you don't do special contract, 40 per month routine maintenance will be doing. However, due to use of the machine for the contract, but because this month we used it for the contract, maintenance cost will increase to 60 per month. This month, how much my maintenance cost came to? 60. Tell me, even if there is no contract, how much it will be? 40. Because I took the contract, how much is my cost? 60. That means tell me how much is a relevant cost? 20 rupees per month is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, okay, fine. Next set of things also we'll finish it off so that once we get into question, all these adjustments are already done. Okay. Miscellaneous points. Provision for expected increase in cost. Question is telling me that, okay, boss, I am planning to produce a product. To produce a product, what all I want? Direct material 100. Direct labor 50. Variable overhead 50. Yes, assume there is no fixed overhead. So they are telling, okay, we are thinking total cost could be 200 rupees. But they are telling, yes, some provision they want to create. Why? Because they are thinking that in future, sometime in future, cost might increase. For that, they are creating some provision at 10%. Assume 20. They are telling 220. Now tell me, this provision, is it relevant or is it irrelevant? Sir, this provision, it is just an accounting entry. Yes or no? Whether I take up this decision, I don't take up this decision. This is just an accounting entry. So it is going to be absolutely irrelevant for my decision making. Is this clear, everyone? It is just a provision created in books of accounts. It does not have any actual cash flow. That means it is going to be irrelevant for our decision making. Is this clear, students? Okay, great, sir. Market research survey cost already undertaken. I am thinking of starting manufacturing of this pen. So for that, what I did, I already did research. Yes, market research, everything I did. For that 1 lakh, I already incurred. Now, whether I produce pen, I don't produce pen. This cost is incurred. Done and dusted. Done and dusted. Relevant? Irrelevant, sir. Already done, na? Yes, it is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? All special points we are trying to cover here. Okay. Default assumptions by the CMA material in the absence of specific information. If question does not give you any information, what should we assume? Yes, labor. Question does not tell anything about labor. We will always assume it is my casual labor. So whatever is the wage cost that we are going to pay is going to be relevant. Casual, temporary, additional labor. We are thinking, okay, from extra labor, we are getting the work done. That is why whatever wages I am going to pay for him is going to be relevant. Variable overhead. Yes, we have told variable overhead is always going to be irrelevant. Default assumption. Fixed overhead. If question does not tell anything, if question tells this is allocated overhead, this is a specific overhead, this is additional overhead, accordingly I'll do. Question does not tell anything. What is our normal understanding of fixed cost? Yes, we'll assume fixed cost is fixed for a month. Whether we do the work, we don't do the work, it is incurred. That means we'll assume it is just an allocation of cost. It is irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Great. Now, next point is, if question asks us to calculate the minimum price to be charged. Yes, question has given us all the data and question is telling, okay, boss, tell how much minimum price I should be charging. What I will do? Yes, I will calculate the relevant cost. Yes, total how much is the relevant cost I will calculate. That much only minimum I should be getting. Yes or no? Simple. I am telling, boss, yes, if I am taking classes for you guys, for CMA students, randomly I am telling, I have to pay a variable cost of say 10 rupees. Specific fixed cost of say 10 rupees. I have incurred opportunity cost of say 10 rupees. That means tell me bare minimum. Yes, how much I should be getting? Yes, 10 plus 10 plus 20, 40 bare minimum I should be getting. That is a bare minimum. So if question asks you what is the minimum price, what I will do? Step 1, we will calculate the relevant cost. Then we will tell relevant cost, that is the bare minimum we want. Below this we will not accept. Above this, Maja is coming. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Then one final adjustment is there. After this, all adjustments are over. We'll go looking at the questions. Some 9 to 10 questions are there. Beautiful questions are there. You will do it aram se. Okay, look at these students. Following details are available about the cost components listed above. Question is telling there is a material X which is in stock. Okay, boss, great. Recording is on, right? Okay. Now, material X is an obsolete material. Okay, material X I am having with me in stock. It is there, it is there. It is obsolete material. That means, is it regularly used? Not regularly used, boss. Obsolete, old stock. Not regularly used. However, it can be used on another product W, the material for which is available at 1,35,000. However, material X requires some adaptation to be used, which costs 15,000. It may take some time before W's order is confirmed. Until then, storage cost is going to be 12,000. Now, understand. Yes, material X I am having with me. It is there in stock. It is obsolete. Am I using it? No. So, what you are thinking of doing, sir? Sir, I was thinking of selling it as a scrap. So, that means what I would be getting? Realizable value or benefit from alternate use. Whichever is higher I should be using. Tell me, in the question, anywhere they have given realizable value, scrap value they have given. No, sir, they have not given that. Okay. But they have given benefit from alternate use. What they are telling is, material X anyways was useless, na? But what we can do, it can be used for producing another product W. Yes, I am producing a product W. Okay. Yes, for that, yes, one raw material is needed, for which I have to pay 1,35,000. In its place, this material X I can use. That means tell me, if I use this material X there, how much I can save? 1,35,000 I can save. Yes or no? That means 1,35,000 rupees worth of benefit it is giving me. So I'm telling relevant cost is 1,35,000. But wait, boss. To get this benefit of 1,35,000, wait. Yes, I'll have to do some adaptation for which I have to pay 15,000. Yes, from market if I am buying 1,35,000, I have to pay. Yes, X also I can use, but directly I cannot use na boss. What I'll have to do, I'll have to adopt a bit, make some small kuti changes. For that, how much I am paying? 15,000 I am paying. That means tell me what is going to be my net benefit. Full 1,35,000 I am getting. No sir, 1,20,000 only I am getting. And this today only I can use. No, it may take some time before W's order is confirmed. Only if W's order is there, only then I can do all these things. So, but I'm expecting that order I will get. So, till then what I'll have to do? 12,000 rupees. Storage also I'll have to do. That means tell me full 1,20,000 will I get as benefit? No boss. Again 12,000 will go off as storage. That means 1,08,000 only benefit I'll be getting. That means what is my relevant cost? 1,08,000 is going to be my relevant cost. Is this clear everyone? Yes, benefit from alternate use. Yes, if I use it for an alternative product, yes, I'll be getting 1,35,000. But to get this 15,000 adaptation and 12,000 storage I'll have to be paying. That means net benefit is going to be 1,08,000. Okay, wow. Is this clear? Any doubt, students? Now shall we get into solving of questions? Give me a confirmation everyone. Yes everyone, now let's quickly get into practical questions. Look at this students, workbook questions. Okay, I've picked questions directly from the study material, just that I've bifurcated them into different category. Okay, type 1 is basic questions. Here we'll be finding basic questions. Quickly, I'll not be showing the entire solution with presentation, but important points quickly I'll keep on discussing. Look at this. X Limited has been approached by a customer who would like a special job to be done for him and is willing to pay 22,000. He's telling 22,000, I'll pay boss. I have to see should I accept or not for 22,000. Job will require the following material. Material A, B, C, D is needed. Okay. Total, I'll come slowly one by one. Material A, total how much I want? 1,000 I want. How much I have? How much is in stock? 0 sir, 1 also I don't have. Tell me material is in stock or not in stock? Material is not in stock. That means what I'll have to do? I will have to purchase. So my purchase cost or replacement cost is going to be relevant. I will tell boss 1,000 I will have to purchase. Every unit I will be purchasing at 6. So 1,000 into 6 is going to be my relevant cost for A. Yes, B is there. Total how much I want? 1,000 I want. Already how much is there? Sir, 600 is already there, sir. That means how much more I want? In 1,000, yes, 600 is in stock. 400 is not in stock. Tell me, 400 is not in stock. 400 I am not having. That what I'll have to do? Sir, that I'll have to purchase from market. At what price I'll have to purchase from market? Replacement cost 5. 400 into 5. Sir, these 600 I am having in stock now. What about that, sir? See below, adjustment would be given. Material B is regularly used. Material is in stock and is regularly used. That means if we use for the special order, we will have to replace it. That means replacement cost is going to be relevant, which is going to be 5. So here into 5. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Then comes material C. Yes, total how much I want? Total 1,000 we want, sir. How much is already there in stock? 700 is already there. That means 1,000 I want. 700 is there. 300 is not there. 300 is not there. That I'll have to purchase from market. At what price we are purchasing from market? Replacement cost. Yes, into at the rate of 4. Sir, 700 is already there na sir. About that you tell sir. Okay. Material C and D are in stock as a result of previous excess purchase. Oh, previously extra they were purchased. That means it is not regularly used. And they have a restricted use. Very less use is there. Yes, no other use could be found for material C. But material D could be used for other job as substitute. Okay, material D will come later. Tell me, raw material C, is it in stock? Yes sir, 700 units is in stock. Is it regularly used or not regularly used? That means what we would have done? We would have sold it as a scrap, yes or no? So what is a scrap value, students? 2.5 is a scrap value. So I will tell, yes, 700 into 2.5 is going to be relevant. Yes, I will add the 2, I will get 4C. Okay, then comes raw material D. Tell me total how much units I want? 200 I want. Already how much I am having? 200 I am having, sir. That means do I need to purchase anything? No, sir. That means what is relevant cost? I will see, sir. Raw material is in stock, is in stock. It is not regularly used or not regularly used. Tell me what all options are there for raw material D. Yes, first is a realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher I'll have to do. Realizable value, tell me if I'm selling it as scrap, what price it will recover? 6 rupees. So 200 into 6, either 1,200 I can get if I sell it as scrap, or else there is some alternate use also, which question has told. Look at this. Material D could be used in another job as a substitute for 300 units of material which currently cost 5 rupees per unit, for which company is not having. That is this 200 units of D na, Either I can sell it off as scrap and I will be getting 200 into 6200, or else alternatively what I can do, yes, I can use it as a substitute for 300 units. That is, there is another job for which I want some 300 units for some other material that I was thinking of purchasing at 5 rupees. That means 1500 I had to incur, 300 into 5. But if I use this raw material, I can save that. So what is the benefit from alternate use that I am getting? Yes, 300 into 5500. Tell me, as a logical, rational person, what we would have done? We would have sold it as scrap or use it for alternate use. Alternate use we would have chosen. That means my relevant cost is going to be 1500. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So look at this. All these things are okay. What is the relevant cost of material in deciding whether or not to accept the contract? Assume all other expense on the contract to be specifically incurred besides the relevant cost of material is 500. That means here they are telling extra, apart from A, B, C, D raw material I want, apart from that some extra 550 rupees relevant cost also I should be incurring. That also I will be adding. I will get the total relevant cost. Based on that, I will see. I will compare and tell should I accept the offer or not. Is this clear, everyone? Questions quickly, I will just explain the crux. Yes, for people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, you can pause, you can try it. Yes, people who are watching it live right now, don't worry, we'll upload it on YouTube. You guys go back, try it by yourselves. If you are having any doubts, okay, it will be uploaded. That time you can watch it again. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. The next question is going to be illustration number 28. Beautiful question. Machine which was originally cost 12,000. Originally, long back, I purchased at 12,000. Relevant? What relevant, sir? Long back. Don't go back to history and all. Yes, has an estimated life of 10 years. It depreciated 1,200. All old story. Forget it. Yes, it has been unused for some time. Oh my God. Right now we are not using. Okay. So look at this. Machine is there. Machine is in possession. I am having machine. And it is not regularly used. I am not regularly using. So what we were thinking of doing? Sell it as a scrap. But if you use for some special contract, scrap value will reduce. That means my relevant cost is going to be, yes, the reduction in realizable value or the reduction in scrap value. Yes or no? This is a concept. Okay, let us see. Yes, it is unused for some time. However, as expected, production order did not materialize. Special order has now been received, which will use the use of the machine for 2 months. Current realizable value of machine is 8,000. Today, if I am selling that machine, means 8,000 I will get. But if I use for job after 2 months, if I sell, means 7,500 only I'll get. That means what is my relevant cost? How much I have lost here? Today, if I am selling, means 8,000 I would have got. 2 months later, if I am selling, means only 7,500 I am getting. That means my relevant cost here is going to be 500 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Net book value of machine is 8,400. Tell me at what price book? Yes, machine is there in the books of accounts. Book price throughout is going to be irrelevant. Boss, that is old story, boss. Don't go back to past. Today you tell. Okay, great. Routine maintenance of the machine currently cost 40 per month. Routine maintenance. Normally we are doing 40 per month every month. Whether we do the work, we don't do the work. However, by using for this, yes, the maintenance will increase to 60. Otherwise also it is 40. Now because we are using it is 60. That means how much is relevant? 20 rupees extra is going to be relevant. What will be the relevant cost of using the machine? 500 plus 20, 520 it is going to be. Is this clear, everyone? Questions obviously quickly only I am going to tell. Okay, perfect. Now pay attention, everyone. Question number 3, illustration 34. Accountant has prepared the following estimate on the basis of which he has advised that contract should not be accepted. Okay, accountant is telling he may not be having knowledge. Let us calculate properly and see. Okay, material X in stock. Raw material X is in stock. I am already having it with me. Okay, let us see what more they have told. Material X is an obsolete material. Okay, material is in stock. Regularly used. Not regularly used. That means tell me it is going to be realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Okay, it can be used for another product W. The material for which is available at 1,35,000 is benefit from alternate use. This adjustment I had told. Yes or no? Material X, what I can do? Yes, I can use it in place of W. That means if I use it there, how much benefit I will get? Yes, 1,35,000 benefit I will get. But to get this 1,35,000 benefit, adaptation I will have to do. For that, how much I will have to pay? 15. That means that benefit is reduced. Then I'll have to store it for some time. For that 12,000 cost I'll have to incur. That means net benefit is how much? 135 minus 15 minus 12. I guess it is 108. 108 is going to be relevant. Material Y on order. That means I have purchased but not yet received. Tell me, boss, you purchased already? Yeah, I purchased already. That means story is over. Over. I received, I did not receive, that does not make a difference. But it is as good as material is in stock. I have a purchase price I have paid, whatever I have paid is irrelevant, historic. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, material Y is ordered for some other product which is no longer required. Now it has a residual value of 1,55,000. Tell me, raw material Y is in stock. It is not regularly used. That means what I want, realizable value, which is 1,55,000. Okay, material Z is to be ordered. To be ordered. Am I having Z? To be ordered. I am thinking if I will do this contract means I will purchase. I will order. To order that, how much I will be paying? 3 lakh I will be paying. Anything else is given? No, boss. This 3 lakh is going to be irrelevant. Okay, skilled labor, unskilled labor. Here nothing is given. We will see what explanation they are asking. Okay, skilled labor can work on other contracts which are presently operated by semi-skilled labor at a cost of 4 lakh rupees. Understand. Skilled labor are there. We have recruited them already. For them, yes, permanent salary I have to keep paying. I'll have to keep paying. But boss, if there is no work now, if this special contract is not there, what we would have taught? Yes, we would have used them, yes, in place of semi-skilled labor. Yes, there is unskilled labor whom we are thinking of recruiting. In their place, we could have used this skilled labor. They would have given us a benefit of 4 lakh rupees. Yes, that means tell me, look at this. Yes, this is again going to be important. Skilled labor. Yes, you will have to add it in your adjustment list. Skilled labor, yes. Fixed salary you are paying, yes, how much? 5,40,000. That anyways we are paying, boss. But if work was not there, na, yes, what these employees would have done? If this special contract was not there, these skilled employees would have done some other work. In that they would have saved 4 lakh rupees that we had to pay otherwise for some semi-skilled employees. That means from them, right now the benefit is going to be 4 lakh rupees. 4 lakh is going to be relevant. Okay, this point is important. You will have to, yes, revise it one more time. Okay, unskilled employees. Yes, unskilled employees are specifically employed for this contract. For this contract only we got. How much we paid for this contract? 3 lakh. That means 3 lakh is going to be relevant. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Supervisory staff will remain whether or not the contract is accepted. Whether work is there or not, supervisor will be there. That means tell me, is it relevant or no, sir? Anyways, I have to pay. It is irrelevant. Yes. Then we are having overhead is charged. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Here there is one more sentence. Sorry, I forgot, students. Yes. Supervisory staff will remain whether or not the contract is accepted. Okay. This gives me an impression that, okay, it is irrelevant. Only 2 of them can replace the other position where the salary is 50,000. Yes, supervisors, otherwise also they are there. But if work is not there, na, yes, 2 of them can replace other positions. Instead of getting 2 new people, na, these people can go and work there. So that means how much benefit they can give these 2 people, they can give a benefit of 50,000. Yes, that 50,000 is going to be relevant. Okay, everyone. Yes, Aram say, yes, questions, obviously we are doing it a bit fast. Aram say, you sit and think, you will keep getting the logic. Yes, the entire logic we have derived and kept. I should just ask, yes, if I do this work, what will happen? If I don't do this work, what will happen? Now understand, yes, if I do this work, anyways I am paying for them. Yes, if I do not do this work, they will go and work there. There they can save 50,000. Okay, that means if I do this work, this is the opportunity cost, sacrifice, 50,000. Okay, great. Overheads are charged at 33 1/3% of skilled labor. Only 1,25,000 will be avoidable. In that 1,25,000 I can avoid if I do not take up the contract. That means this 1,25,000 is going to be relevant. Okay, boss. 1,25,000. So I will add all of this. I will get my relevant cost. Based on this relevant cost, I will compare with the contract price and I will tell if I accept effectively how much benefit is there. Is this clear, everyone? So they're asking, okay. All those things they're asking, we can do it. Okay, shall we continue our discussion, students? Obviously, questions I'm going to do it a bit fast. It is not regular. Even in marathon, maximum questions also with the adjustments I'm quickly trying to explain to you guys. Okay, na? Shall we continue giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in? Then we'll go to the next set of questions as well. Yes, everyone. So now let's go to the next question. Okay, pay attention, students. Advanced set of questions these are. So obviously one level above we are going. Okay. Tip Top Textiles manufacture a wide range of fashion fabrics. Company is considering whether to add a further product. Superb. Right now it is not there. We are thinking, should we add or not? Okay. Market research recently undertaken. Research I already did at a cost of 50,000. I already did in the past. Irrelevant. Sorry. Okay. Yes, estimated that demand for the product will last only for 1 year. Only 1 year demand will be there, during which 50,000 units could be sold at 25 per unit. Okay, how many units I will be in a position to sell? 50,000 units is my demand for 1 year. Okay, boss. Production and sale will take evenly through. Their following information is available. Raw material. Each superb will require 3 different types of raw material: posh, flash and splash. quantity required, all those things are there. Okay, now aram se we will come. Okay, 3 different raw materials are there. Tell me 1 year what is the demand of my finished goods? Sir, 50,000 finished goods demand is there. Yes. Coming to first raw material, posh. Yes, meters required per unit of superb. To produce one superb, how much meter posh I want? 1 meter I want. Sir, total 1 yearly how much finished goods I want? 50,000. That means total how much meter raw material I would want? 50,000 meter I want. Yes or no? Come to flash. To produce one finished goods, how much meter flash I want? 2 meter. 1 year total, how much finished goods I want? 50,000 finished goods. That means 1 lakh meters is the total quantity needed. Splash, to produce one finished goods, 0.5 meter is needed. Yes, the demand is for 50,000 units. That means 50,000 into 0.5, it is going to be 25,000 meters. Yes, I have calculated the total quantity. Then I will see how much is in stock, how much is not in stock, all those things we will do it aram se. Okay, fine. Now, coming to posh. Tell me how much is in stock. Posh total, how much I want? 50,000 I want. Already how much is there? Sir, full 1 lakh is there. 1 lakh is there in stock, sir. So, do I need to purchase anything fresh? No, sir. But 1 lakh is there in stock. Regularly used or not regularly used, I should see. Yes, sir. Okay, let me come here. Quantity required is given. Posh is regularly used. Okay, look at this. Posh is regularly used by company and stocks are replaced as they are used. Posh is regularly used. That means if I use it here means I will have to replace it. Replacement cost is going to be relevant. How much is the replacement cost? At the rate of 2.5. Okay. Next, flash. Total how much flash we want? 1 lakh flash we want. Already in stock, how much is there? 60,000 is already in stock. That means 40,000 is not in stock. 40,000 is not in stock. What I'll have to do? Sir, I'll have to purchase, sir. Okay, I'll have to purchase 40,000. To purchase 1 unit of flash, purchase, current replacement cost. To purchase, I'll have to pay 2.8 at the rate of 2.8. I'm not doing the calculation, leaving the calculations for you guys. Okay, sir. But sir, 60,000 is already there in stock now. What about that, sir? We will read the... Okay, look at this. The current stock of flash is a result of overbuying from an earlier contract. Okay, not regularly used. Okay, the material is not used regularly by Tiptike and any stock that was not used to manufacture would be sold. That means what we were planning of doing, we were planning of selling it as a scrap. Okay, boss. Yes, material is in stock or not regularly used. Okay, it is a realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. Benefit from alternate use is not there. Realizable value, if I sell, how much it is giving me? 1.1 it is giving me. That means I'll tell, okay, 60,000 units at the rate of 1.1. Okay, fine. Final thing is splash. Tell me, total how much splash we want? 25,000 meters splash we want. In stock, how much splash is there? Sir, splash is not there only, sir. That means what we have to do? We have to purchase. To purchase 1 unit, how much it is? 5 rupees. That means 25,000 meter at the rate of 5 per meter will give me this. You add all of this, you will get the relevant cost of material. Okay, va? Okay, sir. Great. Now coming to labor. Production of each superb, 1 unit of superb will require quarter of an hour of skilled labor and 2 hours of unskilled labor at the rate of 20 per hour for unskilled labor. Aram se. Tell me total how much finished goods we want? 50,000 finished goods we want. Skilled labor to produce 1 unit, quarter means 0.25 hour, not that quarter da. Okay, that means for 50,000 units means 50,000 is the demand. 50,000 into 0.25, how much it is? 12,500 hours total is required. Okay, semi-skilled, how much hours is needed? 2 hours for 1 unit. That means for 50,000 units means total 1 lakh hours is required. Total how much hours is required? Okay, what is question talking about? Okay, 2 hours of unskilled labor at the rate of 20 per hour for unskilled labor. For unskilled labor, they are telling we are paying 20 per hour. We'll have to see existing and all those things. Based on that only we'll do. Okay, fine. No issues. In addition, one foreman will be required to devote all his working time for 1 year in supervision of production of superb. Superman is needed. Sorry, not Superman. Supervisor is needed. He is currently paid an annual salary of 1,50,000 rupees. Okay. Yes, we don't know existing. Yes, from existing work only is doing all those things. Aram se we'll read. No issues. Okay, fine. Yes, Tip-Top Textiles is currently finding it very difficult to get skilled labor. Oh, skilled labor we are not getting. Okay, great. The skilled labor needed to manufacture superb will be transferred from another job from where they are earning a contribution surplus of 4.5 per labor hour. Oh my god. comprising a sale revenue of 40 minus skilled labor wages of 30 and other variable cost of 5.5. That means tell me skilled labor 12,500 hours. Yes, I am getting the work done from existing employee. Yes, spare capacity is there. Spare capacity is not there, sir. That means what is my relevant cost? It is the wages plus opportunity cost is going to be relevant. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now aram se tell me, I want wages plus opportunity cost total for 12,500 hours. Tell me what is the wages. Look at this, aram se read it. Okay, contribution surplus is 4.5 per hour. Contribution is 4.5, comprising sale of 40 minus skilled labor wages of 30. Skilled labor wages is 30 per hour, so that means here it is 30 per hour into 12,500 hours. Apart from that, what is opportunity cost? Contribution was 4.5 per labor hour into 12,500 hours. In simple term, yes, if I have to tell, yes, existing work was there. In that, we had recovered 30 rupees labor cost and earned 4.5 contribution. That means for 1 hour total, how much we had earned? 34.5. That means if we use here means also bare minimum 34.5 we want at the rate of 12,500 hours. Okay, logically, conceptually, so much in depth we have explained. Now we are just solving questions here. Okay, perfect, great. Okay, it should not be possible to employ additional skilled employees during the coming year. Not possible. Okay, if superb are not manufactured, company expects to have available 2 lakh surplus unskilled labor hours during the coming years. Because company intends to expand in the future, it has decided not to terminate the services of any unskilled labor. Oh, look at this. Unskilled labor. Total how much hours we want? 1 lakh hours we want now. But what is question telling? Read from here. Okay, if superb is not manufactured, then company will be having 2 lakh surplus unskilled labor hours. 2 lakh extra, yes, unskilled labor hours is there. That means tell me, if I have to manufacture superb means, should I recruit new unskilled employees from outside? No boss, existing employees are sitting there. 2 lakh hours is there free. From them only get the work done. We want 1 lakh hours only. So get the work done from them. So do I need to pay them anything extra? No, relevant cost is going to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? Whatever you feel is going to be a bit new or interesting, you'll have to highlight it and keep it for your revision purpose. Okay, boss, great. Because okay, company decided we are not going to terminate because in future we will be using. Okay, fine. Foreman is due to retire immediately on an annual pension payable by company of 60,000. It has been prevailed upon to stay for a further year to defer his pension by 1 more year in return of annual salary. That adjustment I have told. Okay, if this special order was not there means he would have left Tata bye bye. He would have told we had to pay annual pension of 60,000. But because this special order is there, he is working and we are paying him a salary of 1.5 lakh. That means relevant cost is a extra 90,000 that we are paying for him. Machinery, 2 different machines will be required. Details is given as under. What all they have given? Yes, MT4, MT7, replacement value, resale value at the start of the year and end of the year is given. Straight line depreciation, okay, not necessary for us. It owns number of MT4 machines which are used regularly. Tell me, machine is in possession and is regularly used. It is the fall in the replacement value. Fall in the replacement value. MT4 replacement value. Fall in the replacement value from 80 to 65. That means 15,000 is relevant. Okay. MT7. Yes, it is no longer used. Okay. If it were not produced, we would have sold. That means no. Yes. Not regularly used. Fall in the resale value. Realizable value. 11 to 8. 3,000. Okay, overhead, a predetermined rate of overhead is in operation. Fixed overhead recovered at 3.5. Variable overhead, fixed overhead, nothing is given means irrelevant. Yes, variable overhead is 1.2 per unit. It is going to be relevant. 1.2 for 1 unit. We are planning to produce 50,000 units of superb. It is going to be the cost. Yes, for decision making, incremental cost based on relevant cost and opportunity cost are usually computed. Yes, calculate. Yes, prepare a cost sheet. Yes, wherein you are going to show yes all the explanation relevant cost. Is this clear, everyone? Question is over. Obviously, yes, solving, doing the number part is going to be something you'll have to do it by yourself. Okay, wa? Maja has come. Yes or no, everyone? Beautiful question. One of the most complicated questions. Okay, done. Okay, now next point is there. This question also, look at this, students. I'll just give you a simple story. One component is there. Okay, 2 months back, yes, we are purchasing only from outside. At what price we are purchasing? At 4.5 we are purchasing from outside. 2 months back, we randomly thought instead of buying from outside, we will manufacture in-house. make or buy decision. So we asked our costing department, do some calculation. They calculated, they put all irrelevant cost also, and they told 4.7. That cost is wrong. Okay. Today, what happened is the person from whom, just a minute. What is happening, students? What is this, da? Don't play along with the Zoom. Okay, so that thing was there, that decision was there. Just today, what happened is, yes, the person from whom we were purchasing, he told that some 10% we are going to increase the cost. Look at this, students. That is the story that they have told. Look at this. Yes, we want a part on-off switch that right now we are purchasing from vendor at 4.5. In a year, we want total 20,000 pieces. Okay, boss. Total in a year, 20,000 units we want. Okay, production manager had put up a proposal to produce in-house only 2 months back. For that costing department, what they calculated 4.73. In that, all nonsense cost and all they would have incurred. We should see what is the relevant cost. Okay, boss. Purchase department continues to buy them from outside on the basis of cost estimate given. Recently, vendor has sent a letter requesting the purchase department to grant an increase in price of 10% minimum per switch as the input cost has gone up. Oh my the god. Supplier is telling, boss, old cost was 4.5. Today, 10% at least extra you will have to do. That means how much we will have to pay? 4.5 plus 10%, 4.95 we will have to pay. So now again we are sitting and thinking, yes, should I purchase from outside only or should I manufacture in-house? For that they have given the data. Based on that, I'll have to be doing. Look at the students. We will just see the data here. Cost estimate prepared by costing department was as under. Previous old data is given. Current today's data is given. Based on that, I will have to calculate the relevant cost. 2 months back, what was the relevant cost? Today, what is the relevant cost? Based on that, I'll have to be giving a decision. Tell me, students, direct material, nothing is given. Understand, if question does not tell anything, my variable cost is always relevant. My fixed cost is always irrelevant. That is a default assumption. Okay, sir. Yes, direct material, nothing is given. Old cost I'm telling. Yes, how much is relevant? Full 40,000 is relevant. Direct labor, nothing is given. We'll assume it is relevant. Okay, overhead 30,000. Overhead. Regarding overhead, we will see 25% of overhead is fixed. So 30,000 is overhead. In that 25% is fixed. That is irrelevant. Balance 75% is variable. That is going to be relevant. 30 into 75%. It is going to be 22.5. Total cost at the current price. Add expected increase of 5%. What nonsense is this, sir? What nonsense is this, sir? They have just created a provision for increase in cost. I have told already, provision relevant. Chumma books of accounts they have created. In reality, am I paying? In reality, what I am paying? Only that I want. So tell me what is going to be my relevant cost previously, 2 months back. 40,000 for material, 20,000 for labor, 22.5 for variable overhead. 82,500 it is going to be for total how many switches? It is going to be for 20,000 switches. That means ideally, if I am manufacturing in-house, 4.125 only. That means tell me, students, 2 months back only when I am doing the calculation, ideally, what was best? If I am buying from outside, for every unit I have to pay 4.5. But if I am manufacturing in-house, for every unit, relevant cost is 4.125 only. What we should have done 2 months back only? We should have manufactured in-house. Forget 2 months back we did not do. Sir, today what happened? Today's also we will see. Tell me, material is 48 relevant. Labor is 22 relevant. Overhead is 31,500. Yes, in that, I guess 25% is fixed. That means 75% is variable. Yes, it is going to be 23,625. Yes, expected increase in cost is irrelevant. So 23,625 plus 48,000 plus 22,000, which is going to be 93,625. It is for 20,000 component. That means 4.68125. Tell me today, if I am buying from outside, what is the purchase price? 4.95. But if you are manufacturing in-house, what is the relevant cost? Yes, some provision is there, some fixed cost and all allocation is there. But to produce properly, relevant cost is how much? 4.68125. That means, should I purchase or should I manufacture? Sir, which is cheaper, sir? Manufacturing is cheaper. That means what we should do? Manufacture in-house. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Obviously, question solving is going to be a bit fast because it is not a regular class. Okay, for people who are watching it on YouTube, that time it will be beneficial because you can pause, see the video, based on that accordingly, you can read it once by yourself, accordingly be doing it. Okay, na? Perfect. Okay. Now we are having some special questions. Yes, this is a question on calculation of opportunity cost, which is absolutely wrong. Okay, you can just refer the solution once. Okay, one beautiful question we are having. Question number 7. I guess if that is done, the entire concept is over, I guess. Yeah. Last question. Beautiful question. Students are telling very difficult, sir. Nothing is going into our mind, all those things. JUJB question. Aram se will see. First, I will give you guys a background of what is happening. There is a theater. Okay. There, 2 movies are there. One movie which started 2 weeks back. Yes. Name of the movie is Bloodbath. Either if I want that movie and I can continue for 2 more weeks. Or else, new movie has come. Kids movie. What is it? Appu on the Airbus. Either I can stop this and go for Appu on the Airbus. That movie I can stream or whatever, play it for 2 weeks. Or one more option they've given. First week we can go for Bloodbath. Second week we can go for Appu on the Airbus. They're asking which option we should choose. We will see in all the options how much revenue we are getting, how much relevant cost we are incurring. That means how much profit we are getting. Wherever profit is more, that option we will choose. As simple as that. Okay. We will see, read, understand, accordingly do our calculations. I've given you just a background. Look at the students. Okay. Officers Recreation Club, etc., etc., etc. is family guide motion. Okay, fine. This is not needed. Theater has been showing the picture Bloodbath for the past 2 weeks. From last 2 weeks, what they are showing? Bloodbath. They are showing this picture, which is strictly for adults only. Adults only, sir. What, sir? Adults only. Da. Horror movie it could be. No, don't think that adult. Come back to concept question. Okay. Has been a great hit. Sir. Okay. And manager of the theatre is convinced that attendance will continue to be above normal for the next 2 weeks also. If we continue next 2 weeks also, good attendance will be having. Okay. If the show Bloodbath is extended. If we extend, it will be having good crowd. Okay. However, another popular movie eagerly looked forward for both adults and children alike is Appu on the Airbus. Tell me, Bloodbath is only adults. Appu on the Airbus is both adults as well as kids also. Yes, is booked for next week. Okay, understand. This sentence is going to be important. Read it. Okay. However, another popular movie eagerly looked forward Appu on the Airbus is booked for the next 2 weeks. Theater people, they have booked and kept. Even if Bloodbath is extended, the theater has to pay the regular rental on Appu on the Airbus. Oh my the God, what is the happened is this sentence. Understand? Whether I play Appu on the Airbus, whether I don't play Appu on the Airbus, I have to pay the regular rental on Appu on the Airbus because I have already committed to that. That means tell me the rental cost of Appu on the Airbus, is it relevant or irrelevant? Relevant or irrelevant? I want you guys to tell. Yes, the rental cost of Appu on the Airbus is going to be irrelevant. Because whether I play Bloodbath, Appu on the Airbus, this cost is going. So it is irrelevant. Okay, na? Okay, great. Normal attendance of the theatre is 2,000 patrons per week. Normally, yes, 2,000 patrons, 2,000 people will be there. Yes, approximately 1/4 of whom are children under the age of 12. Normally in that, yes, 1/4, 500 people will be under the age of 12. That means balance 75%, 1,500 will be adults. Okay. Attendance of Bloodbath has been 50% greater than the normal total. Tell me Bloodbath's attendance was how much? 50% greater than the normal. Tell me normally how much people will be there? 2,000. That means in Bloodbath how much people were there? Plus 50%. 3,000 people are there in Bloodbath. Okay. Tell me Bloodbath. Okay. The first 2 weeks, 3,000 people were there. Okay. Now look at this. The manager believes that this would taper off during the second 2 weeks. First 2 weeks, this movie is released 2 weeks back. 2 weeks is already over. That time 3,000 were there. Now we are telling in the next 2 weeks, yes, the crowd will reduce a bit. Okay, that is bound to happen. So what they are telling is believes that it would taper off during the second 2 weeks, 25% below of the first 2 weeks during the third week, and 33 1/3% of the first 2 weeks during the fourth week. How much it will reduce? 25% it will reduce in the third week. Sir, first 2 weeks, 2,000 plus 50%. 3,000 was there. More people were having craze. But in the third week, how much it will reduce? 25% it will reduce from the top. That is how much it will be there? 2,250 will be there. Fourth week, how much it will reduce? Sir, fourth week, 33 1/3% it will reduce. That means 2250 minus 33 1/3%. No, sir. Read. It will reduce 33 1/3 below of the first 2 weeks. First 2 weeks, how much was there? 3,000 was there. From there, 33.33% it will reduce. That means how much people will be there? 2000 people will be there. This is going to be the crowd for bloodbath for third as well as fourth week. That is the next 2 weeks. Okay, boss. Great. Attendance for upon the Airbus would be expected to be normal throughout the run, irrespective of duration. Tell me what is a normal attendance? 2000 people. That means in upon the Airbus, how many people will be there? 2000 only. But upon the Airbus is for both adults as well as children. They have told 25% will be children. That means 500 children will be there. 75% adults, 1500 adults will be there. I'm just giving you guys a quick crux to read and discuss this entire question. This is going to be a 14-mark question. Somewhere around 40 minutes it will take. First time explanation itself is going to take a lot of time, but I'm just giving you guys a crux. Okay, pay attention. Okay, all runs at the theatre are shown at a regular price of 2 rupees for adult and 1.2 for children lower than 12. Okay, for adults we are charging 2. Yes, children we are charging 1.2. Okay, great, boss. Rental charge for bloodbath is 900 for 1 week and 1500 for 2 weeks. So if I'm using for 1 week means bloodbath 900, 2 week means 1500. Okay, boss, great. Now, for upon the Airbus, it is 750 for 1 week and 1200 for 2 weeks. If I'm running upon the Airbus, for 1 week it is 750, for 2 weeks it is 1200. Now, tell me. In the question, that first one line was there. For upon the Airbus, for 2 weeks, I already booked and kept. Now, whether I run the show, I don't run the show, this cost will be incurred. This is already committed in nature. That means, is it relevant? Sir, it is irrelevant in nature. Okay, sir, great. Now, apart from that, what else question is telling? All other operating cost is fixed at 4200 per week. It is fixed, irrespective of whatever option you take, you are going to incur that. So, it is going to be irrelevant, except the cost of potato wafers and cakes. Okay, we are selling potato wafers and cakes as well. Okay, which average is 60% of their selling price. Sale of potato wafers and cake regularly is 1.2 per pattern, regardless of age. Potato wafer, irrespective of kids or adults, we are selling at 1.2. In that, 60% is variable cost. That means how much is contribution? 40%. So 1.2 into 40%, 0.48 per person will be the contribution from potato chips. Manager can arrange to show bloodbath for 1 week and upon the Airbus for the following week, or he can extend bloodbath for 2 weeks, or he can show upon the Airbus for 2 weeks as originally books. Show by computation the most profitable course of action. 3 options are there. Option number 1, bloodbath only I will show for 2 weeks. Option number 2, upon the Airbus only I will show for 2 weeks. Option number 3, 1 week bloodbath I will show, 1 week upon the Airbus I will show. Yes, quickly some calculations I will show. Based on that, you guys look at it. Pay attention, students. Okay. Option number 1, I am telling bloodbath only I am going to show for 2 weeks. What all revenue I will be having? I will be selling tickets. From that I will be getting, okay boss, from one adult how much I am charging? 2 rupees I am charging. Tell me, third week, bloodbath is only adults movie. Third week, how much people will be there? 2250 people will be there. From every person I am charging 2 rupees. If I am not wrong, my revenue is 2 and 1.2. Okay, that means how much I will be getting here? Week 3 I will be getting 4500. Yes, week 4 how much people will be there for bloodbath? 2000 people only will be there. From every person I will be charging 2 rupees. That means I will be getting 4000. That means 8500 I will be having. Okay. Now comes the relevant cost. Now tell me, 2 weeks I am extending bloodbath. So I will have to pay the rental as well. How much is a rental for bloodbath? 1200 I will have to pay for bloodbath. Okay, 1500 I am paying for bloodbath. Now, when people come for bloodbath, they are watching the movie, they are eating potato wafers, snacks as well. Tell me how much contribution I am getting? 1.2. In that, 60% will go off as variable cost, 40% will be there. That calculation I got it as some 0.48. So tell me, third week 0.48 is a contribution. Third week I am having 2250 people into 0.48, some 1080 I am getting here. Fourth week, yes, bloodbath, 2000 people only are there, into 0.48 I am getting 960. You add this. Yes, total revenue is 8500. In that, 1500 will go off for booking. Yes, plus 1080 plus 960. 9040 it will be. Similarly, second option. Similarly, third option. Now, second option I will just quickly show. Balance calculation part, you guys can do it yourself. Now, tell me, if I am booking 2 weeks upon the Airbus only. In that case, tell me students, 2 weeks upon the Airbus. In upon the Airbus, normally how many people are there? 2000. In that, how much adults? 1500. How much children? 500. Tell me, from adult, how much I am charging? 2 rupees, sir. That means 1500 adults into 2 rupees, 3000. From kids, how much I'm charging? 1.2. So 1.2 into 500, 600. That means total how much I will be getting in 1 week? 3600. Yes or no, everyone? It is 1.2 only, right? Yeah, 1.2 only. That means I will be getting 3600 in third week. The crowd is going to be same only, 3600 in fourth week. That means it is going to be 7200. Yes. Now, what is the relevant rental cost? Relevant rental cost we have already discussed. Yes, upon the Airbus, whether I stream, I don't stream, I have committed for that. I have to pay it, irrespective of whatever decision. It is irrelevant. But when people are coming, they will eat potato wafers. From that contribution, I'll get 0.48 per person. Tell me how much people are there in the third week? 2000. So 0.48 into 2000. How much I'll get? 960. Fourth week, again same people will be there. Again 960 I'll get. So total 1920 I will be getting contribution. So 7200 plus 1920 I will be getting 9120 from this. Third option is, first week I can stream, what is that? Bloodbath. Second week I can stream upon the Airbus. Now let me see. Okay, tell me students, first week what I am streaming? Bloodbath. That means which revenue I will be getting? Bloodbath revenue I will be getting. Tell me first week what is a bloodbath revenue? 4500. This I will get. Second week what I am streaming? Upon the Airbus. So which revenue I will get? Upon the Airbus revenue I will get. How much is upon the Airbus revenue for second week? 3600. This I will get. So 4500 plus 3600 is 8100. Okay, boss. Now to stream bloodbath for 1 week, how much I'll have to pay? 900 I'll have to pay. Okay, boss, 900 I'm paying. To stream upon the Airbus for 1 week, how much I'll have to pay? Sir, 750 I'll have to pay. But is it relevant? No, sir. Upon the Airbus 2-week contract I've already taken and kept. Whether you stream, you don't stream, you will be incurring that. It is irrelevant. Okay, sir. Now tell me. Yes, third week, which crowd is there? Yes, bloodbath people are there. Yes, bloodbath, how much people are there? I guess 2250 people are there. From every person, yes, potato wafers, 0.48 contribution. That means 1080 I will get. Yes, fourth week, upon the Airbus people are there. 2000 people are there. From every person, 0.48 contribution. 960 I am getting. So can you guys tell me the net benefit? Yes, 8100 revenue is there. From that relevant, 900 is there. Plus 1080 plus 960. It is going to be 9240. Tell me which option is best. 2 weeks bloodbath means 9040 benefit. 2 weeks Appo means 9120. Yes, 1 week bloodbath, 1 week Appo means 9240. Which is best? This is the best. So I will tell, okay boss, you do one thing. First week you play bloodbath, second week you play upon the Airbus. Is this clear, everyone? The question is over. Obviously question discussion was fast. Yes, to solve these questions, just one question alone will be taking some 40 minutes. But this is a marathon revision. In that also all questions have discussed. Okay, everyone. So I hope this is clear for you guys. Any doubts till now, students? Shall we quickly revise and end this session as well? Yes, I want you guys to give me a confirmation. Okay, sir. So let us quickly revise whatever we have discussed. Pay attention, students. Yes, we came into unit number 2, relevant costing technique. Before that, yes, we have discussed is what all components are there for marginal cost. 3 components. It is the variable cost, specific fixed cost, opportunity cost, if any. Then we came into relevant costing technique. Concept 1 was basics. Relevant cost. It is a cost which is relevant to take a decision. That is, it is incurred only if I take a decision. Firstly, historic cost, committed cost, sunk cost. Irrelevant. Next thing, yes, fixed cost. Existing means irrelevant, additional means relevant. Opportunity cost, always relevant. Out of pocket, extra cost is going to be relevant. Now, relevant cost in case of material, labor, overheads. Okay. First, let us come to material. Material is not in stock. What I'll have to do? Purchase. Purchase price is relevant. Material is in stock. If it is regularly used means I'll have to replace, replacement cost. Not regularly used means it is realizable value or benefit from alternate use, whichever is higher. One special point to be kept in mind, raw material is in stock. It is not regularly used and I am incurring a cost to dispose. That means the cost of disposal shall be reduced. You'll have to remind yourself. Okay, perfect. Yes. Next, labor. Existing employee, new employee. New employee means whatever wages you are going to pay is going to be relevant. Existing employee. There is a spare capacity. Chumma they are sitting. Relevant cost is 0. From them only we got the work done. Yes, spare capacity is not there. They are fully working. That means whatever wages plus the opportunity cost is going to be relevant. Okay, great. In case of overhead, variable overhead means always relevant. Fixed overhead, allocated means irrelevant. Additional means it is going to be relevant. In case of machine I don't have. Machine is not in possession. That means what we have to do, boss? We'll have to purchase. What all options are there? Rental or net cost of purchase, whichever is less. Material, machine is in possession. I'm having. Yes, if it is not regularly used means I would have thought of selling it. Sale value, but because I'm using it, after this point I will sell. So it is fall in realizable value. But if it is regularly used means it is going to be fall in the replacement value. Okay, great, boss. Special pointers we have told. Material Y is in order. I have ordered as good as it is in stock. Okay, yes. Labor is about to retire, but I have held for the new order. 60,000 pension he was telling. I asked, please work for one more year, boss. I'll pay you 1.5 lakh salary. Extra 90,000 only is going to be relevant. Avoidable overhead is going to be relevant. Yes, in case of machine, what I've told, yes, routine maintenance is 40, but because I take up this contract, it becomes 60. That means extra 20 is going to be relevant. Provision for expected increase, it is just a provision in books of accounts, not going to be relevant. Market research I've already done, it is going to be irrelevant for us. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, question asks us to calculate minimum price. I will calculate the relevant cost. That itself is going to be the minimum price. Is this clear, everyone? Oh, crazy it was. Yes or no? I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed this as much as I have enjoyed. Yes, we've taken 2 hours, but the entire chapter of relevant costing, which comes almost every second attempt for 14 marks, with all questions from study material, we have done it logically. I hope you guys have enjoyed it thoroughly. Yes, for people who are watching it on YouTube, next unit will start automatically. Okay. Yes, everyone, so welcome back after the break. So we are going to continue our discussion. So we've finished 2 units already. Unit 1 is going to be basics of marginal costing. We've learned it in the most beautiful way. Unit 2 was relevant costing technique. We've understood each and every bit, solved each and every question. Now it is time to take our journey a bit more further. Our target is to take 3 more units, but we'll see how things are going to go about. And for the reference of students who are going to watch it on YouTube later, right now the time is 9:40 p.m. Okay, and we are going to take a session from now on, which is going to run roughly for 1.5 more hours, and we still have students who are eagerly waiting, listening for that. So kudos to you guys for that, and know that one day all these sacrifices are going to make you proud. Okay, so that is, victory has a prize, and one day you'll look back, you'll be proud of the person that you've become. Okay, so instead of dwelling how difficult the journey is, how challenging it is, we'll have to go through late nights, early mornings, sacrifice on birthdays, parties, study even when we don't feel like studying. Just for a second, think how amazing, how insane, how crazy your story is going to be. So tell it, screw it. We are going to achieve insane success. We are going to work towards that. Yes, everyone. So with this being said, let us continue for the next unit, unit number 3, which is going to be target costing. Again, a beautiful unit, everyone. So understand unit number 3, target costing. Sir, what exactly on earth is target costing? Firstly, from an examination, whether questions are asked? Yes, dear. So many times questions have been asked. So let us try understanding what exactly is this concept of target costing. Now, assume. I decided that we are going to stop teaching. Why, sir? No maja only in life, da. So what you are doing, sir? I decided that we are going to manufacture pen. Sir, which pen, sir? Maja pen. So you write with this, you will get maja. So you will keep writing, you will keep telling maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Okay. Now there are 2 different ways in which I can calculate my cost. First is the traditional way, which is also called as the cost plus markup way. So here what we will do? First, we will come up with the product design. I decided, okay, boss, I'm going to manufacture a pen. I came up with the product design, how that pen is going to look, how the nib is going to be, what kind of steel I'm going to put, what kind of top it will be, how the refill is going to be filled. Everything I came up with, I created a product design. Okay. Once I've set my design, I will calculate the cost for that design. For that design, how much is the cost? I calculated. Okay, boss, for this design, the cost is coming as 11 rupee per unit. Okay. Now cost is 11 rupees. Whether we will be selling at 11 rupees? No, sir. Cost is 11. We want profit for ourselves. Na? Okay. Assume I am telling we want a profit of 4 rupee per unit. That means tell me, students, at what price we will be selling our pen? We will tell, sir, for one pen cost is 11. I want 4 rupee profit. That means I will be selling my pen at 15 rupees. Is this okay, va? Okay, sir. Maja is coming. Maja is coming, sir. Every pen we are selling at 15 rupees. Maja is coming. So we will sell the goods at the calculated selling price. This is my traditional costing method. Target costing is telling, boss, that and all before in 1940s it used to be working. Sir, what, sir? Because today is the buyer's market. Yes, target costing is telling, boss, you look at the market first. It is telling, okay, you came up with the product design, you calculated cost, you added profit, you decided selling price. Everything who is doing? Seller is doing. What is buyer going to do? Think from buyer's perspective. Change your perspective. Think from buyer's perspective, because today is the buyer's market. Now, what all drawbacks we are having in our traditional costing? Yes, it is not considering competition. Okay, I came up with my pen, I am selling at 15 rupees. My competitor came up with a pen, he is selling at 10 rupees. Tell me whether customer will come and buy the same pen at 15 rupees when competitor is giving for 10 rupees. No, sir. That means if I want to survive in the market, what I'll have to do? I will have to somehow produce my product, sell it at 10 rupees, and still ensure that I achieve my desired profit margin. Okay, so it used to be working only for seller's market. Now it is a buyer's market. The entire world has become global and fierce competition is there. Everyone has information of knowledge price. So today, yes, setting a random price is going to be very challenging unless your product is very unique. So sir, what we have to do? We have to adopt a target costing method. Sir, what is target costing? It is a reverse approach. Normally what I'll do, I'll calculate cost, I will add profit, based on that I will tell selling price. Now I'm going to come back. I will ask at what price I can sell. Okay, this is the price. How much profit I want? Okay, this much. That means at this cost I should be producing. Look at this target costing method. It is going to be reverse of my traditional costing. Here, I will not start with what price I want to sell. I will see at what price customer is willing to buy. Okay, boss. Customer is willing to buy a pen at 10 rupees. That means if I have to sell means I should sell at 10 rupees. Okay. Now tell me, chumma at 10 rupees we'll sell and will be, yes, not earning any profit. No, sir. We want profit. So how much profit we want? I am telling I want 2 rupees profit. Okay, that means I am telling I want to sell my pen at 10 rupees and still be earning a profit of 2 rupees. That means can you guys tell me at what cost I should be producing my pen? I should be producing my pen at 8 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? That is my target cost. At what cost I should be producing my product? How do I get that? At what price? Yes, customer is willing to purchase. Minus in that how much profit I want gives me at what target cost I should be producing. That means ideally at 8 rupees I have to produce a pen. Till now did I produce? No. But even before I start production, I have an estimate that somehow at 8 rupees I have to produce a pen with the specified features, functionalities. Okay. Now what I will do? Now I will create a product design and try producing the pen and try to ensure that I will produce it at 8 rupees. Now we will come up with a product design in such a way that we achieve the target cost. So first time we came up with a prototype. Okay. We thought, okay, this way we are going to produce. Okay, target cost is 8 rupees. Suppose for this prototype, the actual cost that I am incurring to produce one pen is 10 rupees. Is this okay wa? Not okay wa? Not okay, sir. Why? Because target cost, I want to produce at 8 rupees. But right now, to produce 1 unit, how much I am incurring? 10 rupees. That means by how much I should be reducing my cost. What is my cost reduction target or cost gap? 2 rupees. By 2 rupees, I should try to reduce my cost. So, sir, now what we should do, sir? We should try implementing some cost reduction techniques to ensure that I eliminate this cost gap. That is, somehow I have to bring my actual cost also to 8 rupees. Sir, how do we do that, sir? We can try simplifying the design. Suppose right now it could be possible that there's a lot of design. You know, here near the nib there's a separate rubber. In the end there's a separate thing. I can try simplifying the design. Through that I can reduce a bit of cost. I can try buying things in bulk. Through that I can reduce the cost. Yes or no? I can remove some unnecessary sturdiness from the product. What is sturdiness, sir? Some unnecessary extra quality. Say, we are coming up with a pen. Okay, pen normally we are using it as use and throw. Once we'll use, after that we'll throw. Max to max, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months we'll use. To manufacture this pen, plastic I have purchased. That plastic is having a life of 10 years. Is there any value addition that customer will get? No, sir. Understand? Yes, where you want you add quality, where quality is not needed, there is no point. Unnecessary extra sturdiness we can eliminate from the product. That is not even being valued. Customer himself is telling 10 rupee pen, why will I hold for 10 years? I don't want that plastic. Yes, instead reduce the cost and give it to me. Is this clear, everyone? So what all we can do? We can simplify the design. Yes, we can try standardizing things. Okay, for every pen, yes, the way the nib is being placed is going to be a standard process. Through that overall, we get, yes, volume of operation, through that my cost gets reduced. Just in time we can come up with Kaizen costing, we can try substituting some raw material to see if we can reduce the cost. All these techniques we can try to see that I have to reduce my cost and arrive at my target cost. That is going to be the intention. Is this clear, everyone? Some real life examples of companies wherein they've implemented target costing. First example, Tata Nano. Yes, the origin, the story of Tata Nano was, we want a car in 1 lakh. They did not tell, okay, this is my car, for this the cost is this much profit I want, at this price I am selling. No. Where did they come from? From the target selling price. We want a car which we can sell at 1 lakh. Okay, boss. In that, how much margin we want? Assume they are telling 10,000 margin we want. That means I have to produce a car in 90,000. It is the target cost. Now they'll start producing the car. Obviously, the first prototype, whether the cost has come to 90,000, no. They will sit, analyze what they can do, what we can change, how we can reduce the cost. Yes, can we substitute some parts? Yes, can we bring in some other, yes, raw material? Can we take suppliers' assistance? Can we simplify the design? All those things they'll do. Slowly they'll try to achieve the target cost. OnePlus. So previously OnePlus was coming up with their premium series wherein they were selling every phone roughly at around 40,000 to 50,000 range. Then they saw that, yes, there's a theme which is in the mid 20 to 30,000 range. That is, there are phones below 20,000. There are phones above 35,000. In between that, there is a range where people want good quality phones but not expensive. So they came up with OnePlus Nord series. Now it was a flop. That's a different story altogether. But the intention, from where did they come up with? We want to come up with a phone having good features, good brand value at 25 to 30,000 range. From there, okay, this should be my selling price. How much profit I want? That means at what cost I should be producing. Based on that, they accordingly worked backwards. Is this clear? Now, when, yes, biscuit manufacturing companies enter, or noodles manufacturing companies, FMCG products. Suppose, yes, there's a famous biscuit in India, Parle G, G for Genius. Yes, I want to start, yes, my own biscuit manufacturing company, Majaji. Sir, what, sir? Chumma some maja. People have this, people have maja in life. Now tell me, Parle G, they are selling from 50 years. Yes, biscuit at 5 rupees. Now, if I come up with similar biscuit, can I sell at 25 rupees? No, sir. That means my target selling price at 5 rupees I should sell. In that, how much profit I want? Assume 1 rupee profit I want. That means at what cost I should be producing? 4 rupees. Now I'll try coming up with different alternatives so that I can produce the requisite product with the requisite features at the target cost. Is this clear, everyone? Given you a good amount of explanation. Yes, in this chapter, actually nothing is there. For CA final target costing, a lot of theory, lot of interpretations, so many things were there. Here nothing is there. Chumma some 5-10 practical questions are there. That taka will do. How? Taka will do. Okay, look at this. Basics of target costing. Firstly, traditional costing versus target costing system. Traditional costing, which is also called as cost plus margin. Yes, I will produce a product, calculate cost, add my margin. Yes, where it will work? It will work in a seller's market. When seller is having the autonomy. Okay, here what we'll do, we'll come up with a product design. Yes, calculate cost for that, add profit, arrive at selling price. But in today's buyer's market, that will not work. Here what we have to do, we have to go for the reverse approach, target costing. Here what we'll do, we'll first determine market selling price. At what price customer is willing to buy. Okay, from that, how much profit I want? I will arrive at the target cost. Then create a prototype, calculate how much cost I'm having. Based on that, go ahead. Now, meaning of target costing, again, not important, chumma. It is a structured approach to determine the cost. Here, what I'm doing, I'm calculating the cost at which a product should be produced. At what cost should I produce to generate a desired profit at an anticipated selling price? Yes, I want to sell the pen at an anticipated selling price of 10 rupees. And by selling at 10 rupees, I want a desired profit of 2. That means at what cost I should produce? 8 rupees. Okay. It is opposite of cost plus margin method. Just chumma, yes, for reading purpose, just to ensure that you guys have something I've kept. Okay, steps to solve a practical question on target costing. What all I have to do? Step number 1, I have to determine the target selling price. At what price I should be selling. This is needed for all practical questions. Okay, suppose we are coming up with a new phone, Maja phone. Okay, yes, everyone in the market is selling similar feature phone at 30,000. That means we are telling we will also sell at 30,000. Okay, what is my target selling price? 30,000. 30,000 is my selling price. I don't want profit. I want profit, boss. How much profit you want? Yes, determine the desired profit. I'm telling boss, I want 5,000 profit. Okay, great. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be the target cost? Ideally, at what cost I should be producing? 30,000 is selling. I want 5,000 profit. That means at 25,000 I should be producing. Yes, target cost, if you want the formula, it is nothing but my target selling price or market selling price minus my desired profit margin. Okay, that means at 25,000 I should be producing. Now I will come up with the product's prototype. I will calculate the actual cost. I came up with a mobile design, I produced. I saw what is my actual cost. Assume my actual cost came to 28,000 rupees. Happier, not happier. Not happy, sir. Why? Target cost in my mind was 25,000, but actual cost is 28,000. How much gap is there in the cost? 3,000 gap is there in the cost. Determine the cost gap or cost reduction target. By how much I should reduce my cost? By 3,000 I should reduce my cost. It is nothing but the difference between target cost as well as my actual cost. Now we will apply cost reduction techniques in order to eliminate the cost gap. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Miscellaneous points which is important just for MCQs. Yes, 1 or 2 times these some lines were there. Yes, target costing is a market driven system for cost reduction. One time in MCQ it had come. Yes, dash is a market driven system for cost reduction. Target costing. Yes, in target costing, I want to reduce cost. How? Based on my calculation or based on what market is telling? Reverse calculation. Based on what market is telling, I am trying to come up with the cost reduction. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. In target costing, focus is on managing the cost at developmental or design stage of the product. Yes, mainly what we are trying to do is during the development of the product only, we want to come up with the changes in the design so that during the life we can save cost. Sir, nothing we understood, sir. To give you a very simple example, assume I am manufacturing a pen. I am telling, yes, I want to sell this pen at 10 rupees. My profit margin is 2 rupees. That means I should be producing at 8 rupees. I came up with my initial design. Otherwise, what will happen? We will initially come up with the design, launch it to the market. No one will buy. Then I will understand. Then I will try coming up with the changes. Okay, here, even before I enter into the market only, I am doing all these things. Before I develop the product only, then I come up with my prototype. I will see how much is actual cost, 12 rupees. Whether my product's development design is over, no. This was just the first prototype. Have I finalized? No. Now what I will do, in the design phase only, I will sit, I will work around, I will see what I can do. Can I simplify the production process? Can I eliminate some unnecessary parts? Can I combine the steps? Can I take some supplier's assistance? All these are the steps which are mentioned for target costing, not there for us here. Okay. But in the design phase itself, we will try to, yes, somehow simplify the design so that we arrive at our target cost. Now, what is the benefit that happens? Because here only if I've saved cost means throughout the entire life cycle of the product, which we'll be discussing in the next concept, I will keep making cost savings. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So before I launch my product only, in its design development phase only, I try coming up with cost reduction so that throughout the entire life, I have that benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Just for theory purpose, it is there. Now come, sir, for us, for exam, what is needed, sir? Simple, very simple, GGB. Marginal costing basics we played, no, that only is there, nothing else is there. Okay, different types of questions which can be asked. Type 1 question is a basic question, wherein they will ask us to calculate the target selling price or target cost. Now, I have prepared a separate format for us to answer. In that, if you do means Aram se will not be committing any mistakes. What, sir? Yes, just remember a very simple principle. Whenever we are calculating target selling price or target cost, I will always be doing my calculation in 2 columns. One is a per unit column, one is total column. So calculation of target selling price or cost, per unit calculation I will do, total also I will do. Sir, some examples, sir. Let us do example 1 and 2. You will understand that. Okay. We have come to the question bank, workbook. Target costing. Look at this. Example number 1. Company sells 1000 units of a product. 1000 units I am selling. The full cost is 100 rupees per unit. Okay, boss. Company wants to fix its selling price so as to earn 20% ROI on an investment of 2 lakh. Calculate the target selling price. Selling price I want. Tell me cost is available. Cost is available. Yes, boss, cost is available. Tell me what is my total cost. Total cost is 100 rupees per unit. But I have told in 2 different columns I will write and keep. Okay, 100 is per unit. How many units I am planning to produce? 1000 units. So 1000, 10,000, 1 lakh. Okay. Yes, how much desired profit margin I have? How much profit I want? Yes, I want 20% return on the investment of 2 lakh. Total how much I have invested? 2 lakh I have invested, sir. In that how much I want? 20% I want. That means total how much profit I want? Sir, total 40,000 profit I want. It is for total of how many units? Sir, 40,000 profit is for 1000 units, na sir. That means for every unit how much profit I want? 40. That means what is going to be my target selling price? 140 per unit. Total basis also you will be getting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes. Example number 2. Company is presently selling its product at 1000 per unit. Okay. Competitors are likely to reduce the price by 15%. Competitors are telling we'll reduce price by 15%. Company wants to respond aggressively by reducing the price by 20%. Company is telling you reduce 15%, I will also reduce 20%. That means tell me what is my target selling price. I am telling 1000 rupees is there now. I will reduce by 20%. It will come to 800 rupees per unit. Company expects to sell 2 lakh units in total and expects a 10% target profit on its sales. We are telling we want 10% profit. Calculate the target cost. Okay, boss, great. Now tell me 800 is per unit. That means 2 lakh units. It is going to be how much? 1 crore 60 lakh or 16 crores? Yes, just have a look at the numbers. I'm not very sure. Okay, that is a total sale. In that minus a desired profit margin. How much profit I want? 10% profit on sales. On my sale, 10% I want. Tell me 1 unit sale is how much? 800. 10% means 80 profit I want. Similarly here I'll be getting, that means what is my target cost, students? 720 is going to be my target cost. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Example number 3. Slowly we are just increasing the adjustments. Okay. Okay, this is next type of question. Okay, fine. Okay, example 1 and 2 we have done. Now comes type 2 question. Look at this, students. Yes, calculation of target selling price. We have to calculate the target selling price. When competitor has to incur some specific cost which need not be incurred by the company. Competitor is incurring some cost which I need not incur. In that case, what will be my target selling price and target cost? Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Don't worry, I'll give you an example. Yes, assume. I am providing classes for CA and CMA students. Okay, assume I am there. One more faculty is there who is also providing. Now, there is another faculty. Yes, I will assume. Yes, I will call that as competing faculty. Yes, now competing faculty is taking classes for CMA. Assume he is providing classes at 5,000 rupees. In 5,000, what all he is doing? He is giving class also. With that, he is giving books also. Okay, okay, great. Now, for the books, he is incurring a cost of 750 rupees. Okay, great. Now, I am telling, I as a faculty, I also want to implement target costing. That is, I will set my selling price based on what competitor is setting. At what price competitor is selling? 5,000. That means I will tell, I will also sell at 5,000. Okay, great. But yes, I am telling that I will be providing class only. That is, I will not be giving books. What is my target selling price? And what is my target cost if my desired profit margin is 1,500? Tell me, students, a very simple thing. Assume it is a buyer's market. Okay. Yes. Competing faculty is giving class also, books also at 5,000. Yes. In that book cost is 750. I am giving a class only. At what price I should be selling the classes? What should be the target selling price? Yes. Option number 1, 5,000, or option number 2, 4,250. Think and tell me what should be the target selling price. Can I set a selling price of 5,000? Will it be making any worth? No, sir. Buyer will not give 1 rupee extra also without him getting any benefit. Okay. Yes, the other faculty is giving class also, books also at 5,000. In that, I am not giving books. That means he is receiving 750 towards the books. That means if I am giving class only towards the class component, how much only I will be getting? 4,250 only I will be getting. That means what is my target selling price? It is going to be 4,250. So how do I do? Yes, I will tell what is the market selling price. At market, the competitor at what price is selling? 5,000. Minus any specific expenses incurred by the competitor, by other company, which we are not incurring. Sir, competitor is giving books that we are not giving, na? That means customer is paying 5,000, but in that 750 is paying for the books. That means effectively for the class only, for the product that we both of us are giving, what is the target selling price? 4,250 only is for the class. That means how much I can charge from student for the class? 4,250 only. Okay, 4,250. Yes, I will be charging for the class. Yes, in that how much profit I want? I am telling, yes, I want 1,500 rupees profit minus desired profit. That means what is going to be my target cost, students? 4,250 minus 1,500. It is going to be 2,750. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes, a very simple thing. Yes, market selling price is there. In that, if there is any specific cost which only competitor is incurring, that I will reduce while I calculate my target selling price. Why I will reduce, sir? Because that feature I am not giving. That means that payment customer will not be paying for me. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So from the market selling price amount that competitor is getting, if there is any extra feature competitor is providing, yes, its cost I will reduce. I will arrive at my target selling price. From that, how much profit I want. If I reduce my target profit, I will arrive at my target cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? We have one question, example number 3. Just have a look at example 3, students. Yes, XYZ is a manufacturer of paper. We manufacture paper. Okay. Its competitor ABC also manufactures a particular type of paper. Okay, he is also manufacturing. So based on it, I will get target selling price and sells it at 30,400 per metric ton. Okay. Competitor is selling 1 metric ton of paper at 30,400. So I'll tell, I will also sell at 30,400. Boss, Maja is coming. Okay, great. Yes, however, yes, ABC Limited, ABC, who is my competitor, pays for freight of 600 per metric ton. What competitor does is, competitor goes and delivers these paper to the doorstep. That I am not doing. For that service, how much he is giving? For that service, he is incurring 600. That I am doing. No. That means that money I can charge. No, boss. That I cannot charge. Yes, average sales return amount to 1,200 per metric ton. In this 30,400 rupees which we are charging, yes, competitor is taking care of the sales return as well. For that, how much is incurring? 1,200. That I can recover. No, boss, that also I cannot recover. That means what is going to be my target selling price? Yes, boss, for competitor, he is getting 30,400. But in that 600 rupees transportation is incurring 1,200 is going off as what do you call? Yes, that sales return. That means effectively how much he is getting? 30,400 minus 1,800. It is going to be 28,600. That means if I am going to sell my product, what will be the target selling price of my product? 28,600. Okay, ba? Okay. Calculate the target selling price. I can sell at 28,600 only. I cannot sell at 30,400 because these costs I am not incurring. Okay. And also calculate target cost if it requires a desired profit of 120 per metric. I am telling in this 120 profit I want. Okay, boss. Total selling price is 28,600. If I want 120 profit, that means 28,480 per metric ton should be my target cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Perfect, boss. So quickly these basic questions, let us quickly see from the question bank. Okay. Yes, I've just compiled questions from study material, just that I've put them order wise. Type 1 question, basic questions, which is a calculation of, where did it go? Okay, basic questions. Now these are just very basic questions. You guys just try by yourself. It is not possible. You will not be getting the answer. Yes, illustration 36, 38, 39, all GGB questions are there. Now this question is a bit different. Okay, illustration 44. The operation cost of a product produced by ABC Limited is 53 rupees. ABC Limited is there. They are producing a product. How much is the cost? 53 is the cost. Presently, company produces only 600 units per annum to sell at 55 per unit due to hard competition in the market. Okay, boss. Right now, currently, yes, how many units we are producing? Yes, 600 units only we are producing. Yes, what is the selling price? 55 is the selling price. How much is the cost? 53. That means how much profit I am earning? 2 rupees profit I am earning on 6,000. That means 12,000 I am earning profit. Okay, wow. Okay, great. Yes, but with the existing facilities, production can be increased to 1,000 units. But if I want, I can sell up to produce up to 1,000 units also. Okay. Yes, if the additional production can be sold in the market. Obviously, if I can sell only, then I'll produce. Okay. Company accordingly has introduced target costing on market research, new design for product, and changes in the process was to cost brought down substantially and the market share can be increased. Company told, okay, boss, let us implement target costing. Let us see how much customer is willing to pay. Based on that, we'll do a reverse calculation. Okay. On our research, what we understood is target selling price. Ideally, I should be selling at 15. How much profit margin I want? I want a 10% of sales. Sales is 50. 10% of that. 5 rupees profit I want. That means at what cost I should be producing? 45. If I do this, if I sell at 50, yes, 45 I produce. How many units I'll be in a position to produce? 900 units. Okay. Calculate the target cost per unit. For 1 unit, what should be target cost? 45. And target cost for the expected volume. Yes, I'm expecting 900 units volume. So it is going to be 45 into 900. Compare existing profit with target profit. Right now, how much profit I'm earning? Right now 600 units. No, sorry, I guess it is 600. Okay, I committed a mistake. 600 units. I am selling at 55, 53. 2 rupees on 600. It is 1200. 10. Okay, but 10 there and here. Okay, will change your life. Okay, yeah. So be careful. My examination is over. I can be lazy. Okay. Now, tell me in the revised case, 50 is going to be my target selling price. 10% profit, that is 5 rupees is going to be my profit on how many units? 900 units. So 900 into 5, 4500 is going to be my profit in revised situation. Right now 1200 only I am earning. In revised situation, I will sell at lower price also. At 50 also I will sell. Despite that, I will be in a position to earn 4500 profit. Is this clear, everyone? Simple GGP question only it was. Okay, next question, let us go. This is again a simple question only. Look at this, students. Company manufacturing B sells its product at 1000 per unit. 1000 I am selling. Due to competition, competitor will reduce by 15%. Company wants to respond aggressively by cutting price by 20%. They are telling, okay, you reduce 15%, I will reduce 20%. Right now I am selling at 1000 rupees. That means in the revised situation, yes, target selling price, how much it is going to be, students? Yes, 1000 minus 20%, 800. Okay, boss. And expects that the present volume of 1,50,000 per annum will increase to 2 lakh. Right now 1,50,000, but I am telling, once I change the price and make it 800, na, yes, I will be in a position to sell total of 2 lakh units. Okay, 2 lakh units. That means 800 into 2 lakh will be my total sales. Okay, boss, great. B wants to earn a 10% target profit on sales. On sales, 10% I want. My sales per unit is 800. On that 10%, 80. That means what is my target cost? 720 per unit into 2 lakh. You will be anyways getting the total target cost as well. Okay. Now, based on a detailed value engineering, the comparative position is given below. Yes, right now what is the cost? In the revised situation, target costing, what is going to be my cost? Right now, whatever my cost was there, that you forget. Because we are now implementing target costing. In target costing, what all I am incurring? For 1 unit, yes, my target cost I have calculated 720. They have just given the breakup. Look at this. For 1 unit, a direct material is 385. Okay, direct labor is 50. Okay, direct machinery cost, direct expense is 60. That means how much is my prime cost? They are telling 495. They are telling. Okay, great. Now there is overhead cost I am incurring. Yes, some ordering cost I am incurring 21,250. Some testing cost I am incurring 30 lakh. Some units rework I am incurring 13,000. That means total how much overhead we are incurring? 21,250 plus 30 lakh, 30,000, 30 lakh plus 13,000. Total 30 lakh 34,250 we are incurring. That is for total how many units, students? So total 2 lakh units we are selling now. So it is going to be how much? 15.17 something. Yes or no? Okay, 15.17 something. Okay, great, fine, no issues. Now they are telling, apart from that, manufacturing overheads are allocated using relevant cost drivers. Based on that only they have allocated. Other operating cost per unit for the expected volume are estimated as follows. Other cost also we are incurring. What other cost I am incurring? Research and design cost 50 I am incurring. Okay. Marketing and customer service 130 I am incurring. Okay, boss. That means can you tell the total cost for target? 495 plus 15.17 plus 50 plus 130. Is it coming to 690 something? Okay, calculate target cost per unit and target cost for the proposed volume, showing breakup of different element. Target cost per unit, in that reverse calculation I did. Now here target cost for the proposed units, for the proposed 2 lakh whatever is the units is there, for that I will be doing the calculation. As simple as that. Prepare a target product profitability statement. Profit statement I have to do. Sales minus cost is profit or loss, as per which I have to do target costing. So all data will be as per target costing only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, this is important question. Yes, calculation of target selling price when competitor has to incur some specific cost which we are not incurring. Aram se beautiful question. Students find it difficult, but very simple it is. Okay. You, the manager of a paper mill, that is XYZ Limited. Who are we? Who are we? We are XYZ. Okay, have recently come across a particular type of paper. Okay, which is being sold at substantially low rate by other company ABC. Oh, competitor is selling at low rate. That means I should also sell at that price only. Okay, then the price being charged by your own mill. The value chain for one of the one metric ton of such paper by ABC is as follows. Okay, how ABC's value chain is there. What ABC will do? ABC will first give to merchant, who will put it in printer. which will ultimately reach the customer. Okay, forget the value chain, no issues. Now, ABC Limited sells this particular paper to the merchant at 30,400 per metric ton. ABC, my competitor, at what price he is selling? 30,400. So once he sells, he gets 30,400. But full money, can he do Majava? Can he do? Yes, why ba? No. ABC Limited pays for the freight 600 freight I am paying. Yes, and average sales return is 1200 average sales return I am incurring. That means effectively how much only it is getting? Effectively it is getting 28,600 only. That means when I am selling my product, what is going to be my target selling price? I will be in a position to charge only 28,600. This point already explained. Competitor is incurring cost that I am not incurring. From market selling price, I will reduce that. That will be my target selling price. Okay, sir. Fine. Perfect. Now comes the next paragraph. The value chain of your company, we, XYZ, what is the value chain through which paper reaches the ultimate customer is similar. However, your mill does not directly sell to the merchant. Yes, competitor, he was directly giving it to merchant. I am not directly giving. That means indirectly we are giving. Yes. How? Let us see. Yes, the latter. That is, we are not directly selling to the merchant. The latter, that means the merchant receives the paper from a huge distribution center which is maintained by your company in Haryana. Okay. That means understand, yes, how our value chain is going to be. XYZ company is there. Yes, from here directly we are giving to merchant. No, from here it goes to my distribution center, main distribution hub. From here it will go to the merchant, from there to printer, from there to customer. Yes, all these things are same only, just that here in between distribution center is coming. Okay, boss. Perfect. Now tell me. Aram se. Competitor is selling. Competitor to whom is selling? Competitor is selling directly to merchant. Yes, at what price he was selling? He was selling at 30,400, but there some 1,800 specific cost he was incurring. That means if I am implementing target costing in my organization, yes, merchant is telling boss, competitor is giving 30,400. In that 600 transportation he is taking care of, and 1,200 sales return also he is taking care of. That means effectively from customer's pocket some 28,600 only, I guess. It is how much? 3,400 minus 1,800. 28,600 only is going. So customer here also will tell, if you are also giving, give. But from our end, we will be willing to pay 28,600 only. Okay, boss. Great. Perfect only. No issues. Okay. Now understand what is happening here. But here in our case, we should incur cost not just for us, but for our distribution center as well. That is again a bit tricky here. Look at this, students. Letter receives from a huge distribution center. Okay, shipment cost from the mill to the distribution center amounts to 200 per metric ton. From our mill to distribution center, shipment cost how much I am incurring? 200 we are incurring. Okay, boss, great. While operating cost in distribution center is 125. Here in distribution center, operating cost 125 I am incurring. Okay, boss, great. Now next, the return on investment required by distribution center for the investment made will amount to 120. Distribution center, so much investment they have done. They are telling we want 120 profit also there. Okay, boss, perfect. That is also clear. Okay, perfect. Now tell me, you are required to compute the mill manufacturing cost. Yes, the mill manufacturing target cost, that is in my XYZ mill, at what cost I should produce. Okay, yes. You may assume that the return on investment expected by your company is 120 per metric ton. We XYZ, we want 120 rupees profit. Simple. Step 1, I will calculate target selling price. Competitor is charging 30,400, but for that competitor is incurring two specific costs, 600 and 1,200. That means effectively customer is paying 28,600. Target selling price is 28,600. From that, if we reduce the desired profit margin, I will arrive at my target cost. Tell me how much profit margin I want as a company. 120 I want. That means tell me at what cost I should be producing. 27,400 cost we should be producing. What all? This is reaching merchant. It should reach till merchant at what? At 27,400 rupees. Now in that, after I have produced in XYZ, after I have produced the goods have produced in XYZ, directly it is going to merchant. No, boss, it is going to distribution center. For that specifically, how much cost we are incurring? Shipment of 200 I am incurring. Operating 125 I'm incurring. Ship profit by distribution center 120. Yes, we are expecting 125 plus 120. That means total 445. That means ideally to produce the product in our mill, at what cost I should produce? Yes, my target market price is 30,400. In that, competitor is doing 2 extra services that I will reduce. I will arrive at target selling price. 28,600 is target selling price. I want to profit as a company, that I will reduce. I will arrive at target cost. Now, in that target cost, yes, our own unit distribution center is incurring some extra cost. All those things I will reduce 445. Yes, I will arrive at my target manufacturing cost. That is in our company. Yes, XYZ to manufacture at what cost it should happen. Is this clear, everyone? Obviously, yes, seems to be a bit complicated, but simple only it is. Yes, people are watching it on YouTube, just pause, read the question, then listen to the explanation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, people are watching it on YouTube, a very simple suggestion. Just if you sit, sleep and just let the video keep watching, it will not happen. Question discussion is fast. This is not a regular class. It is just a marathon. But despite that, I'm also trying to solve maximum questions. Okay, so at some points, obviously, I will not be spending too much time explaining because it is not a regular batch tier. Is this clear, everyone? It is just a marathon. Okay, perfect. Now comes a type 3 question. This is beautiful, students. Students feel it is very difficult, but trust me, we are going to make it jujube. Okay, look at this. Type 3 question. Calculation of target labor hours in order to achieve the desired profit margin. Yes, I have a profit margin in my mind. To achieve that, in how many hours I should produce? Sir, nothing went to our mind, sir. Don't worry. We will solve using a simple example. Refer example number 4 from our workbook. Okay. Calculation of target labor hours per unit. Aram se use it. Okay, yes, there's a very long, elongated step that they've done to do the calculation. Trust me, jujube like this we will do. Pay attention. Yes. Current data of company is as follows. Right now, how much quantity I'm selling? 10,000. At what price? 200. Okay, okay, great. Yes, variable cost. Right now, what all I'm incurring? 40 rupees material I'm incurring. 40 rupees labor I'm incurring. How am I incurring that 40 rupees labor? 2 hours my employee is working to produce 1 unit. And per hour I'm paying 20 rupees. Okay, great, boss. Variable overhead, 5 rupees per hour into 2 hours. Okay, 10 rupees. How much fixed cost we are incurring? 96 lakh. Right now, how much profit I'm earning? 2 lakh rupees. Okay, okay, great. Now, the proposed changes for the next year is as follows. For next year, what all changes they are telling? Firstly, they are telling selling price will be increased to 230. So first, let me just write down the data for next year. Basic data. Because last year data fully they have given. Next year. Yes, basically, I would be wanting details of my quantity. Selling price, tell me, I've told you in basic, selling price how I want per unit. Variable cost how I want per unit. Fixed cost how I want total. Okay, look at this. Aram say selling price will be increased to 230. Okay, 230 per unit. Okay, great. Sales volume will be 12,000 units. Okay, next year 12,000 units we will sell. Okay, great. Yes, now fixed cost will increase by 1 lakh. By 1 lakh. 1 lakh will increase. Right now, how much it is? 96 lakh. 1 lakh if it increases, how much it will be? 97 lakh. Okay, fine, perfect. Yes, employees will now be paid 25 per hour. For employee, how much I am paying? Not 20, boss, 25 per hour I am paying. Okay, calculate the target time per unit in which the product should be produced in order to achieve a target profit of 8 lakh rupees. What they are telling, yes, in the next period, I want 8 lakh profit. To earn 8 lakh profit, ideally in how much time I should be producing the product. Okay, this is a very long step, but I've made it very simple for you guys. You want to know how Aram se, with just a simple shortcut, we'll be in a position to answer that. Yes. Now tell me, what is missing in the question? What is missing in the question? What is question asking me? Target time per unit. In how much time? Labor hours per unit. In how much time I should be producing the product is what question is asking. Now a very simple principle I use in all my classes. Okay, whenever we solve questions, so many times I use, okay, understand, whenever you guys are stuck in life, whenever you don't know what to do, you don't know the answer to your life, you don't know the purpose of your life, yes, you've fallen, you failed, always, always, always remember who is your ex. Your ex has answer for all the questions in the world. Just to remember your X. Okay, you will get all the motivation that you need to make a strong comeback. Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? It is night 10:30. I guess something has happened to you. No, dear, I am talking concept only. Understand, in this question, everything is there. What data is missing? Target time per unit. In how many hours I should produce one unit? That is missing. I will assume it as X hours. Simple. I will finish it off and show it to you guys. Look at this, students. Okay. For next year, I have to do the basic calculation. After that, it is just marginal costing basics. Look at this, everyone. Yes, finding the X is important, even though it is night 11 o'clock. Okay. Yes. Everyone else around, yes, they are playing with their X. They are chatting with their X. We, yes, the people who are sitting in the live session, we are finding X. That too in costing. Oh, okay. Understand. Variable cost per unit. What all is there? Look at this. What all is there? Direct material is there, direct labor is there, direct expense is there, variable overheads. Normally 4 variable cost will be having. Okay. Tell me, last year my material cost was how much? 40 per unit. For this year, whether question told anything? No, sir. That means how much only it will be? Unless otherwise specified, variable cost per unit is constant, 40 only. Yes, labor. Okay, question told me that last year in 2 hours we produced. This year, that only I want to calculate. Yes or no? So my material cost is 40. For labor, for 1 hour, how much I am paying, students, this year? This year for 1 hour, we are paying 25 rupees per hour. But in how many hours we have produced? We don't know. That, yes, how many hours I should be producing, that I am taking it as X. Assume I am producing it in X hours. That means for 1 unit, it will be 25 into X. Yes, direct expenses there are not there. Variable overhead is going to be how much? It is 5 per hour into, previously it was 2 hours, so it was 5 into 2. Right now it is X hours, so it is going to be 5 into X. So can you guys tell me what is going to be my variable cost? It is 40 plus 25 plus 5 is 30X. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. If this much is clear, story is over. Now just basics. Concept 1, marginal cost sheet format. That only I have to do. Look at this. Yes, students feel it is very difficult, all those things. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is going to be profit. Per unit I will be doing, total I will be doing. Look at this. Yes, my selling price per unit is how much? 230. Variable cost per unit is how much? It is 40 plus 30X. Some people will be having exophobia. The moment they see X, oh, tension. Don't have exophobia. X will give answer to all questions of your life. Yes, if you want, yes, ask some of our students who have attended our AFM marathon revision series as well. Literally every question which is difficult, we bring X, we solve it. Maja will come. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, contribution I will be getting. Yes, total fixed cost I want on total basis. How much is going to be my fixed cost? 97 lakh. Okay. Tell me, students. Yes, what is my sale quantity for next year? 12,000 units. 12,000 units I sold. Every unit at what price I sold? 230. That means what is going to be my revenue? 12,000 into 230. 27 lakh 60,000. Okay. 12,000 is the quantity. For every unit, what is the variable cost? It is 40 plus 30x. Okay, boss. Aram se 12,000 units into, for 1 unit, it is 40 plus 30x. I hope you guys know the basics of maths. So it is 12,000 into 40. How much? 4,80,000 plus 12,000 into 30x. It is 3,60,000x. Yes or no, everyone? Aram se. Yes, you should be having that basic 3rd, 4th standard maths. That's all. Yes, now sales minus variable cost. Tell me, sales is how much? 27,60,000 minus variable cost is how much? 4,80,000 plus 3,60,000 x. When you open the bracket, it becomes 27,60,000 minus 4,80,000 minus into plus is minus 3,60,000 x. Even the most basic of the things also I am telling you, even though it is marathon. Okay. Yes. So it is 27,60,000 minus 4,80,000. It is 22,80,000 minus 3,60,000 x. Okay. Okay, sir. Yes, this is my contribution, sir. From that fixed cost I should pay now. How much is the fixed cost, students? Yes, fixed cost is going to be 97 lakh. Huh? Wait a minute. Something is wrong here. I guess it is 9.6 lakh. I guess I committed a mistake while typing the question. 12,000. Yeah, it is, I guess. I guess it is 9.6 lakh. Forget it. Okay, yes, we will see. However it comes, we will try and manage. 9,60,000 was last year. This year it has increased by 1 lakh. That means it will become, I guess, 10,60,000. Let's hope for the best. Okay, we will get the number. Is it, making sense or not is something we'll see later. Okay. So from this 10,60,000 is going to be my fixed cost. I will arrive at my profit. Look at this. How do I arrive at it? Yes, it is 22,80,000 minus 10,60,000. 22,80,000 minus 10,60,000. It is 12,20,000 minus 3,60,000 x. That is the profit. Now tell me how much profit I want. How much I want. I got in terms of x. I want 8 lakh rupee profit. So tell me. Yes, my profit is going to be 12,20,000 minus 3,60,000 x. And that profit should be how much? How much profit I want? 8 lakh profit I want. That means what is the value of x? Yes, bring this to the other side. 3,60,000 x is equal to 12,20,000 minus 8 lakh. 12,20,000 minus 8 lakh. It is 4,20,000 divided by 3,60,000. Okay, 1.16. Okay, started making sense. X is 1.16. Now. The most important thing in life. Yes, make a promise, students. I want all of you guys to make a promise. Yes, in front. Yes, never ever forget who your x is. Yes, moral. Yes, never ever forget who your x is. So tell me, students, who is your x? Who is your x? Don't tell me name da. Who is your x? Who we have assumed as x in this question? Labor hours per unit we have taken as x. That means tell me. Question was asking me ideally in how much time I should produce the product. I got my answer. Ideally in how much time I should be producing the product. 1.16 hours I should produce the product. Story over. As simple as that. Look at the steps to solve the question. Very simple, students. Okay. Yes. When question asks us to calculate the target labor hours to achieve a desired profit. Yes. Golden rule. Remember your x. Always remember your x. Yes, we will be assuming what data is missing. Labor hours. I will assume labor hours as x. What are the steps to solve question? Step number 1, calculate the basic data. Yes, what is going to be my selling price? What is going to be my variable cost per unit if I take labor hours per unit as x? Based on that, draw my marginal cost sheet and calculate profit. That is what we did. Okay, we got the profit value. Now this profit, how much it should be? Question will tell. I will substitute and I will calculate the value of x. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Based on that, we are having a question. Where is it? Not in the workbook. Here. Yeah. Illustration number 43. Okay. You see the solution that the study material has given. Madness. But you substitute labor hours per unit as x. You see how simply it becomes. Okay. Yes, obviously we'll have to simplify it, but aram se without taking any pressure, you will keep getting your answer. Okay. Yes, this question I am not solving because exactly similar story I have created and I have solved. So this is something I am leaving it to you guys to solve. Nothing is there. Is this clear? One of the simplest things. You guys can just write and keep. This is Jujube. Just remember your x. Over. Step 1, you will calculate your basic data. Yes, in that your labor hours per unit, you will be taking it as x. Second, marginal cost sheet format you will do. You will get profit. That profit you will substitute with the desired profit. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, perfect. Now we are having miscellaneous questions. Let us see in our concept book if you are having anything else. This is over. Okay. Special, okay, 2, 3 special points are there. Let us discuss these special points, then we'll go to the questions. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in, then we'll take the discussion a bit further. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, it is 10:45 right now. Yeah, time is going by. And trust me, 2 days completely sleep deprived. Because when you are taking a marathon, that's how it is. Because we are trying to squeeze in maximum concept in a limited possible time without sacrificing on quality. So all these things beforehand we'll have to write and keep. Now I should think exactly in which order I'm telling. All those things I'll have to write and keep so that here we can save time. So a lot of work has gone in the background. Yeah, a lot of sleepless nights, but will be worth it. That's all. So yes, if you have loved the work, then I want you guys to share it with all your friends as well. Yes, people who are watching it on YouTube subsequently. Like, share to friends, everyone. With the maja you guys learn. Okay, everyone. Okay. Now, 2-3 important adjustments are there. Once that we see that, we can go into questions. First one, benefit due to improvement in labor productivity. Simple example, look at students. Yes, the existing labor cost is 40 lakh by using the current machine. Current machine is there. Using that 40 lakh labor cost we are incurring. Okay, great. The new machine is expected to improve the labor productivity by 10 workers, 10%. Existing machine is there. If we go for new machine, what will happen? Yes, labor's productivity will increase by 10%. That means they will be in a position to do 10% more work in the same time. Okay, calculate the revised labor cost as well as the savings in labor cost. Yes, note that the sales volume will be same for existing as well as revised scenario. Tell me students, right now how much is my cost? 40 lakh. In future, what will happen? 10% productivity will improve. That means by how much my cost will reduce. Yes, right now it is 40 lakh. So 10% it will reduce. That means 4 lakh my cost will reduce. That means how much will be my cost? 40 lakh minus 4 lakh, 36 lakh. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. If this was the answer, then there was no need to tell only. Okay, understand. Now exactly understand what is happening. Now, my cost is not directly reducing by 10%. My productivity has increased by 10%. That means, yes, in the same time, 10% more work we are doing. Understand? Okay, look at this. Aram se I am telling. Yes, I am taking a very simple assumption. I am assuming that right now I am producing 1 unit in 1 hour. And to produce that 1 unit in 1 hour, yes, I am getting 40 lakh rupees payment. Okay, right now 1 unit I am producing, in 1 hour I am producing. For that, right now my current salary that we are getting is 40 lakh. Okay, new machine has come. Productivity will improve by 10%. Yes, that means tell me right now in 1 hour how much unit I was producing? 1 unit only. In future, with the new machine, 10% productivity will increase. That means in 1 hour, how much unit I will be in a position to produce? 10% more I will produce. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means how much unit I will be producing? Sir, right now 1 unit. In future, 10% more means 1.1 unit I will produce. In how much time? Same 1 hour, 10% more work I will do. Tell me, employee is working 1 hour. How much is the payment that we are making for 1 hour? 40 lakh is the payment. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Previously, for 1 unit, the payment was 40 lakh. Now, for 1.1 unit, 10% more work I am doing for 40 lakh. That means, can I calculate the cost per unit? Yes, sir. Sir, revise the situation. For 1.1 unit, I am paying 40 lakh rupees. I want to know the cost for 1 unit, because previously, yes, I was producing 1 unit. Yes, can I tell it is 40 lakh divided by 1.1? Yes or no, everyone? It is going to be how much? 36.36 lakhs. Okay. Yes, I am producing 1 unit. Right now, to produce 1 unit, 1 hour I want 40 lakh I am paying. Revise the situation. For 1 unit, I am paying 36.36 lakh only. That means tell me how much cost we have saved, students. It is going to be 40 minus 36.36. Is it going to be 3.64 lakhs? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Simple. Okay, just a point for you guys to remember. If question tells you that the labor productivity has increased by 10%, I cannot directly reduce my cost by 10%, because directly cost is not reducing. Just that, yes, in the same cost, employee is producing 10% more work. Yes, that means I will calculate the revised cost. That is original cost divided by 1 plus productivity. I will get the revised cost. Based on that, I will be doing. Or else this approach, aram se will be in a position to get the answer. Is this clear, everyone? In one of the question, this adjustment is there. That is why I have highlighted and kept this. Okay. Now, one more adjustment is there. Beautiful Majja adjustment. Okay. Yes, calculation of a benefit due to purchase of a new machine. One existing machine was there. Through that machine, we purchased new machine. I want to know how much benefit I got. Okay. A vendor supplying the machine has offered an advanced technology semi-automatic machine of 10 lakh as a replacement to old machine worth 3 lakh rupees. Yes, right now I am having old machine. What is the worth book value of that machine? 3 lakh. Yes, as a replacement to that, yes, vendor is telling purchase this new machine. 10 lakh rupees it is. We are asking why we should do. Yes, vendor has agreed to take back the old machine at 1 lakh only. Vendor is telling, boss, 3 lakh is there in your books, but it's today's realizable value is 1 lakh only. I will give you 1 lakh only payment for that. Okay, boss, fine. The difference is going to be loss on the sale of asset. Okay, fine. Depreciation is chargeable at 15% on WDV basis. Depreciation I am charging 15% on written down value. Okay. Maintenance charge of existing machine will be 1 lakh per annum. Existing machine le 1 lakh rupees per annum maintenance I am incurring. Whereas there will be a free warranty service for the new machine for first 2 years. But for new machine, I need not incur that. Why? 2 years free warranty is there. That also I can save. Okay. Assuming that cost of capital is 15%. Calculate the net benefit from buying the new machine. I have to calculate when I purchase the new machine, what is the net benefit for me. Aram se one by one we will do. Yes, look at this, students. I have just done a pictorial representation so that we can understand what all is happening. Today I am purchasing. What I had with me, existing machine I had with me. What was the book value of the asset? 3 lakh. Yes, vendor is willing to take back that asset at what price only? 1 lakh only. Yes, as against that, new machine is there. At what price I am buying? 10 lakh I am buying. Cost of capital is going to be 15%. Yes, existing machine every year 1 lakh rupees some maintenance I have to incur. In new machine I am not incurring. Now, because I have purchased a new machine, what all benefit is happening? Aram se one by one let us try seeing. Yes, benefit number 1. Right now 1 lakh rupees maintenance cost I am incurring. But in new machine, do I need to incur the maintenance? No, boss. That means, can I tell first benefit is savings in maintenance cost? How much maintenance cost I saved? 1 lakh I saved. Okay, ba? Okay. Second benefit is there. Sir, what is the second benefit, sir? I will be earning additional depreciation. Sir, tell sir. Right now, which machine I am having? Existing machine. What is the book value? 3 lakh is a book value. That means depreciation is how much percentage? 15%. That means in the existing machine, how much depreciation I would have charged? Existing 3 lakh 15%. Is it 45,000? Yes, sir. But because I went for new machine cost is how much? 10 lakh. So on 10 lakh, I will be getting 15%. 1.5 lakh. That means how much extra depreciation I will be in a position to charge? Basically 7 lakh into 15%. Is it 1,05,000? That also is a benefit. Sir, that also is a benefit, sir. But there is a loss as well. Sir, what loss, sir? If I go for a new machine, existing machine I have to sell. And that existing machine that I am selling, am I selling it at a profit or am I selling it at a loss? Sir, I am selling it at a loss, sir. 3 lakh is a book value, sir. But I am recovering only 1 lakh, sir. That means 2 lakh is a loss. So there is a 2 lakh loss. 2 lakh loss is there. Yes, 1,05,000 benefit is there due to additional depreciation. Yes, 1 lakh again benefit is there due to savings in maintenance cost. Now the final point. Yes, which is nothing but the finance cost. Now understand, students. Yes, this is my machine. So whatever amount I have paid to purchase the machine, that is not my cost. That is just the investment. Is this clear? Okay. But to get that machine, that fund that I have collected, it will be having a cost of capital. That is going to be my cost. Now, how do I do that? Aram se. Yes, here I am standing. Look at this. I have existing machine with me. I tell I don't want this existing machine. Take away this existing machine. Vendor took away that existing machine. How much price he is willing to pay? Vendor is telling, okay boss, I will give you 1 lakh rupees for that. So I sold my existing machine. I am just showing cash with me here. 1 lakh rupees I got. Okay. Now I am telling boss, I want a new machine. To purchase a new machine, how much I should pay? Sir, 10 lakh I should pay. That means, can you guys tell me what is the net cost of purchase of the asset? What is the net cost of purchase of the asset? Today I am purchasing asset, 10 lakh I have to pay. But by selling existing, I got 1 lakh. 9 lakh is the net cost of purchasing the asset. We are asking from where you got 9 lakh, boss. We are telling we don't have, boss. Yes, we got it on loan. Yes, what is my cost of capital? What is my cost of capital every year? How much is the cost? 15% is the cost. That means 9 lakh into 15%. 1,35,000 is the financing cost. 1,35,000 is the financing cost. Is this concept clear, everyone? Yes, it is not my material which will get consumed. It is my machine. So whatever amount I have paid to purchase the machine, that is not my expense. But to purchase fund I want. On that, my opportunity cost of capital will be calculated. Not getting too much into details, basics of costing, FM, SFM, all those things you have done. So I hope you guys have reasonably understood this. Okay. But here there is one small twist. Sir, what twist, sir? There is a mistake in CMA Institute's answer. Why? Tell me, yes, any logical, rational person will tell. Yes, on the day I am purchasing my asset, how much cash outflow has happened? How much cash has gone? 9 lakh has gone, sir. How? New machine 10 lakh I paid, but from existing machine 1 lakh I got na, 9 lakh only went. That means ideally my finance cost should be calculated on how much? On 9 lakh 15% should be calculated. But CMA study material, yes, they have calculated the finance cost on 10 lakh rupees. That is a mistake. Sir, what we should do? Study material, Mahan. Yes or no? When study material is there, as much as possible, we'll try following the study material. As much as, yes, as simple as that. That is why this adjustment separately I tried bringing it down so that you guys can remember it exactly the way it should be remembered. Okay, okay, sir. Now one last adjustment is there. With that, all the adjustments are going to be over. Look at this. If question has given us fixed cost per unit, tell me basic assumptions of marginal costing. How I want my cost? Yes, selling price variable cost per unit I want. Fixed cost how I want? Total I want. That means if question has given me fixed cost per unit, my first thing will be I will convert it into total fixed cost. But how will I do it? Look at this, students. Yes, if question has given us fixed cost per unit, we will calculate total fixed cost at the same level at which fixed cost per unit is given. Yes, suppose at this level fixed cost per unit is given. Based on this unit only, I will be calculating my total fixed cost. Or else my solution will be wrong. Just a simple example you see. Company has produced 1000 units in January. January 1000 units we produced. Okay. And 1500 units in February. February 1500 units we produce. Okay, okay, great. If the fixed cost per unit is 100 per unit in January, in January month, for 1 unit it is 100. Calculate the total fixed cost in February. Yes, if you are thinking that fixed cost per unit is 100, in February I produced 1500 units, 1500, 15,000, 1,50,000 is going to be my fixed cost. You are absolutely wrong. What? Absolutely wrong. Your A grade mandus. Okay? Why? Tell me, students. Fixed cost, fundamental assumption. Yes, total fixed cost will be constant. That means step 1, I should calculate total fixed cost. Tell me, yes, 100 rupee per unit fixed cost is when? It is in January. In January, how many units I produced? 1000 units I produced. That means what is the total fixed cost in January? 100 per unit into 1000 units. 1 lakh. January monthly my fixed cost is 1 lakh. February monthly question did not tell my fixed cost is increasing or decreasing. Default assumption, it will be same only. That means February also it will be 1 lakh only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, everyone. Okay, perfect, great. Yes, students, so now all the adjustments we have discussed. Now quickly let us see the questions. Okay, na? Perfect. Now this, there's some 2-3 questions that we'll have to do. Okay, yes. Miscellaneous, type 4 miscellaneous questions. Yes, illustration number 41 we are having. Okay, yes. Cello company has a capacity for producing 80,000 units, but it is presently producing and selling 20,000 units only at 100 rupees. Right now 20,000 units at 100 it is selling. The demand is sensitive to selling price. Okay, selling price will change, demand will change. And please observe that for every reduction of 10 rupees in selling price, demand is doubled. If I reduce my selling price by 10 rupees, what will happen to demand? It will double. Tell me right now, 20,000 units I am selling at 100 rupees. If I reduce selling price by 10 rupees, demand will double. It will become from 20,000 to 40,000. Again, if I reduce by 10 rupees, it will double. From, yes, 40,000, it will double. It will become 80,000. Is this clear? That means if I have to operate at a maximum level, maximum capacity of 80,000 means at what price I should be selling? 80 rupees. So requirement number 1, what should be the target cost at full capacity if profit margin is 25% on sale? Tell me, if I have to operate at full capacity, what is my target selling price? Sir, target selling price is 80, sir. That is my selling price. How much profit I want? 25% on sale. On 80, 25%. Yes, is it 20? That means what is going to be my target cost? 60 is going to be my target cost. Okay, va? Okay. First requirement done and dusted, Jujibi. Okay, sir. Now, next requirement is important. What should be the cost reduction scheme at full capacity? At full capacity, how much I should reduce the cost? Okay, I got the target cost. Let me keep the target cost here. Okay, 60 rupees per unit. Okay, fine. Yes, what should be the cost reduction scheme at full capacity? At full capacity, how much I should reduce my cost? Yes, if At the present level, right now, where am I standing? Right now, how many units I am producing? Yes, right now, sir, right now we are selling 20,000 units only. Okay, at the present level, 40% of cost is variable cost and total fixed cost is 36 lakh. Okay. Understand, at the present level, right now where we are standing? Yes, at 20,000 units level we are standing. Here, yes, variable cost is, what is question telling? Yes, 40% of cost is variable cost. 40% of cost is variable cost. Okay, now tell me, right now at 20,000 units level we are standing. Right now at 20,000 units, at what price I am selling? 100 rupees I am selling. Yes, I want to calculate the target cost. I will be doing a reverse calculation. Here, yes, the study material has taken one assumption, which is wrong, absolutely wrong. But without that, we will not get answer. So we will also be taking that assumption only. What? Yes, in the first requirement, question has told that profit margin on sale is 25%. That is only for the first requirement. But even in second requirement, subsequent requirements also, yes, study material has assumed the same only. Okay, yes, now look at this. Yes, question is a bit absurd. Yes, at a present level, right now I am standing at 20,000. What is my selling price? 100 rupees per unit is selling price. Yes, my default assumption is that, yes, throughout whatever I am selling, I want a profit margin of 25% on sale. That means 100 I am selling means 25% profit I want, 25 rupees. That means what is going to be my total cost? 75 per unit. Is this clear? This is at the current level. Current level, what is my total cost? 75 per unit. In that, how much percentage of my cost is variable cost? 40% of my cost is variable cost. My total cost is 75, 40% of that, 30 rupee per unit is going to be my variable cost. Is this clear, everyone? Balance is going to be fixed cost, 75 into 60%. I guess it is going to be 45 per unit. Okay, ba? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now. If nothing is given, default assumption, selling price per unit, variable cost per unit, fixed cost per unit is constant. Now, I want to calculate the cost reduction scheme at full capacity. By how much I should reduce my cost at full capacity? Tell me, students. Yes, at full capacity, yes, at what cost I should be producing? Sir, full capacity, 80 is selling price, 20 is profit. That means 60 is going to be the total cost. Yes, full capacity. Yes, target cost per unit as well as total for 80,000 units. Yes, obviously we are scribbling and telling. So obviously it is not going to be very synchronized. Yes, not very systematic because it is not regular. I am just still explaining you the quick nuances so that you guys do not commit a mistake. Okay, how much is the target cost? 60 per unit. So into 80,000 units. Yes, 48 lakh. Okay, now understand my actual cost. In a reality, what all cost we are incurring? I am incurring a variable cost also, fixed cost also. Here question is telling, yes, what should be cost reduction scheme at full capacity? If at the present level 40% cost is variable cost and the total fixed cost is 36 lakh. Tell me, my total fixed cost is going to be how much? 36 lakh. And variable cost, nothing is given about variable cost. Default assumption, per unit is constant. I have calculated and kept how much is my variable cost per unit. 30 rupees per unit. That means for 80,000 units, 30 into 80,000, it is going to be 24 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. That means my actual cost is going to be 24 lakh plus 36 lakh. 24, 30, 60 lakhs. That is my actual cost. Target cost is how much? 48 lakh. That means by how much I should reduce my cost? 12 lakh I should reduce my cost. If I want, I can bring it to per unit basis as well. And is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now comes the last situation. Yes, if the rate of return desired is 16%, they're telling we want 16% rate of return on investment. Okay, what will be the maximum investment at full capacity? When we are operating at full capacity, maximum how much I will invest? Tell me, students, when I am operating at full capacity, what is selling price? 80. In that, how much is profit? 25%. 20 is my profit. That means my total cost should be 60. Yes or no, everyone? That means if I'm operating at full capacity, tell me what is going to be my total sales? Yes, it is going to be 80,000 units. into 80 per unit. It is going to be 64 lakh. What is going to be my total profit? 25% I want, that is per unit 20, like that 80,000 units, I want 16 lakh profit. Okay. Question is telling I want a return, rate of return is 16% on investment. At least 16% return I want. Return on investment. Suppose I invested 1 lakh in business. I earned 10,000 profit. What is my rate of return? 10%. So what is a simple formula? Yes, it is nothing but my return divided by investment. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. ROI, it is nothing but a return or profit divided by investment. Tell me how much rate of return I want. 16% I want, 0.16. Tell me what is my return profit? 16 lakh divided by how much I can invest. Take investment to the other side. 16 lakh divided by 0.16. Yes, is it going to be 16 lakh divided by 0.16? Is it going to be 1 crore? Yeah, 1 crore is going to be the maximum investment. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Question number 9 is there. Simple question, you can try by yourself. Question number 10, which is going to be illustration number 46. Beautiful question. Okay, but all the important adjustments from this question I have already explained. Look at this. Yes, first adjustment is improvement in productivity of workers by 10%. I have explained separately. Then vendor supplying the machine, yes, has offered advanced technology machine as 10 lakh replacement to old machine of 3 lakh rupees. That adjustment also I have explained. So just you will have to sit and do by yourselves. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, with these questions from target costing also we have finished. Okay. Now if we have 10 minutes time, we can finish off product life cycle costing as well. Yes, giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Yes, everyone. So now we are having the next unit, which is going to be product life cycle costing. Very simple, very basic, very jujube. Yes, not getting into the so much conceptual explanation of product life cycle costing. Yes, the only point it is telling is, yes, normally whenever we are doing our calculations, we will be calculating only for a single period. That is for this month how much is profit. It is telling, boss, don't calculate impact like that. It is telling calculate the impact over the life cycle of the product. That is for the entire life cycle of the product. How much profit or loss you are getting. That much only is there. So what will question ask if a question comes? It will ask us to calculate the product life cycle profit over the entire life cycle. How much profit I earn? Tell me what is the formula of profit? It is going to be revenue minus cost. But I want it over the life cycle. That means revenue for the entire life cycle of the product minus cost for the entire life cycle of the product. Gives me the, yes, profit for the entire life cycle of the product. Over. Concept over. The only point we'll have to remember here is all calculations I will be doing for the entire life cycle of the product. Yes, basics, theoretical explanation is there. Traditional versus life cycle costing. 4 phases: introduction, growth, maturity, decline, you would be knowing. Okay, however, in a real business world, yes, before we get into introduction phase, there is a pre-developmental phase wherein we are developing the product, designing the product. And after decline, there is something called as extinction. At decline, sales would have reduced. At extinction, product has disappeared. Tata bye-bye from the market. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I've not explained. Yes, so many things I can explain. I have not explained. Yes, it is late night, 11 o'clock. Yes, we'll quickly finish it off. Questions we'll see. We'll finish it off. Yes, there is only one type of question. Yes, they will ask us to calculate the life cycle operating income. Simplest thing in the world. What is income? Revenue minus cost, how I want for the life cycle. Life cycle revenue minus life cycle cost gives me life cycle profit. Okay. Yes, over the entire life cycle, whatever cost is given, everything you have to add. That's all. Simple. Okay. Now, one simple adjustment that will have to be taken care of. Okay. That is calculation of number of batches and batch cost. Look at this, students. Company is engaged in manufacture of watches. Watch we are manufacturing. Okay. Total watches sold over the life cycle of the product is 1 lakh. Throughout 1 lakh watch we have sold. Okay, great. The variable cost per batch is 100 rupees. Some products we are producing in batch. For one batch, 100 rupees is the cost. We normally produce 250 watches in a batch. Calculate the total number of batches and the total variable cost incurred. Simple basic question only, but still I've put it. Tell me, students, tell me, in one batch, how much watch I am producing? 250 watch I am producing. Throughout the life cycle, total how much watch I am planning to produce? 1 lakh watches I am planning to produce. That means total in how many batches I should be producing? 1 lakh divided by 250. Total number of batches Total 400 batches I should be producing. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now what is going to be my total cost? Tell me. My cost is, variable cost is 100 per batch. Like that we are having 400 batches. It is going to be 40,000. Over. Simple jujube story over. Life cycle costing. Asset life cycle costing, we'll be discussing it tomorrow in the next session. Now product life cycle questions also taka we'll see. Okay, look at this. First question, simplest thing in the world. If you see the question only, they have told, yes, first year what is my revenue? Yes, 3 products they are having. Yes, ECE, CE, IE. Yes, year 1 what is my revenue, what is the cost is given. Year 2 what is the revenue, what is the cost is given. Same year 1, year 2, year 1, year 2. They are asking 2 years only is the life cycle. They are asking what is the life cycle revenue, life cycle cost, life cycle profit. What you have to do? Simplest thing in the world. First product. Tell me first year how much is revenue? 5 lakh. Second year is 20 lakh. That means total revenue is going to be 25 lakh. Total column I have to do. Yes, research and development cost is 7 lakh. This is 115 plus 85, whatever it is. This is 25 plus 275. Yes, add. Total revenue, total cost. Reduce, you will arrive at the profit. Story over. Read the question, try it once by yourselves. Okay. This question, yes. If there is one question with some life in this chapter, it is this one only. Look at this. Zenith Limited manufactures tablet batteries. Okay. Company is preparing a product life cycle budget for a new type of battery. Development of the battery is to start shortly. Estimate for the new battery is as follows. Life cycle units manufactured and sold. Total 2 lakh units. They are telling we will manufacture and sell. Okay, great boss. Yes, selling price per battery is going to be 55. So I will do the calculations here only quickly. Tell me total 2 lakh units will be there. 2 lakh units, that means revenue, it is 55 per unit into 2 lakh units. It is going to be how much? How much it is the 1 crore 10 lakh. Okay, now it is late night. Sometimes I might be wrong with my mistakes. Oh, sorry, in terms of my calculation. Okay, I'm sleep deprived as well. So okay, if calculation mistakes are there, just ignore that. Okay, life cycle cost. Okay, cost, I will put it in a column. Tell me research and development is how much? 8 lakh. Manufacturing, variable cost per battery. For one battery it is 25. Like that, how many batteries we produce? 2 lakh. That means it is going to be how much? 50 lakh. Okay, this is done. Variable cost per batch. For one batch it is 300. How many batteries we are producing in a batch? 250. This calculation we should do it. Aram se. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Tell me in one batch how many batteries I produced? 250 batteries I produced. Total how much batteries I want to produce? 2 lakh. That means in how many batches I should produce? Sir, 2 lakh divided by 250. Total 800 batches I should be producing. Okay, boss. Total 800 batches I should be producing. One batch, what is the cost? 300. So 800 into 300 will make it 2,40,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Fixed cost is given directly. I will put it directly. 12 lakh. Yes, marketing. Variable cost per battery is 3.5. I want it for the entire life cycle of the product. Into 2 lakh, it is going to be 7 lakh. Fixed cost is 8 lakh. It is 8 lakh. Whether they've told per annum, nothing like that. Okay, total only it is. Distribution. Variable cost per batch is 140. Batteries per batch is 100. Tell me in one batch I am producing 100 batteries. Total 2 lakh batteries we want. That means total how many batches? 2 lakh divided by 100, it is going to be 2000 batches, and for one batch cost is 140. 2000 batches into 140, it is going to be 2.8 lakh. Yes, this fixed cost is going to be 4,60,000. Customer service cost per battery. For one battery is 1.7 into 2 lakh. It is 3.4 lakh. Okay, calculate the budgeted life cycle operating income. Revenue is there. 1.1 crore, total cost is there. You will calculate the profit. Then whatever extra requirements are there, you guys can accordingly answer that as well. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this question is also over. Now this is again a very simple jujube question. With that we will finish it off. Done and dusted. Okay, 4 units off. Finally. Okay, sir. Recording is on, right? Okay. Illustration number 49. Okay. SRM has developed a new product, Kent, which is about to be launched into the market and anticipates to sell 80,000 of these units at a sale price of 300 over the product's life cycle of 4 years. 4 years is a life cycle. I want to calculate the profit. Okay, simple. I will just tell, yes, revenue cost. Tell me what is the life cycle revenue total, how many units we are planning to sell? Yes, 80,000 units. At what price? 80,000 into 300. It is going to be 2 crore 40 lakh. 2 crore 40 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. What all cost I have incurred? Cost of design, developing molds, dies and tools, 10 lakh 25,000. Okay, 10 lakh 25,000. Next, manufacturing cost is 125 per unit. 125 per unit into 80,000 units. It is going to be how much? 1 crore. 1 crore. Next, selling cost is 12,500 per year and 100 per unit. First per unit, let me finish it off. 100 per unit, sir. Yes, into how many units? 80,000 units. It is going to be how much? 80 lakh. Yes, then I am having my selling cost for per annum. It is 12,500. So I will write down, yes, selling cost fixed. How much it is? It is going to be 12,500. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Yes, the only one principle I have told. Yes, product life cycle. Every calculation should be for the entire life cycle of the product. Life cycle of the product. Yes, product will be for 4 years. That means every freaking calculation should be for 4 years. We will commit a mistake here in a hurry. Okay. Yes, it is 12,500 per year. I want for 4 years. Into 4, it is going to be 50,000. Over. That's all. Next things are going to be simple only. Admin cost is 50,000 per year. Into 4 years, it is going to be 2 lakh rupees. Warranty expenses is there. 5 replacement part per 25 units at the rate of 10 per part. Understand? 5 replacement parts per 25 units. If I sell 25 units, sale, replacement. 5 units will be replaced. Okay. I sold total how many units? 80,000 units. That means how many units will be replaced? It is going to be 80,000 into 5 by 25. Total 16,000 units will be replaced. Okay, sir. 16,000 units are replaced. Yes. To replace 1 unit, how much it is? At the rate of 10 per part. To replace 1 unit, it is 10. That means 16,000 into 10 is going to be 1,60,000. Okay. Perfect. Next, 1 visit per 500 unit. Customer visit is there. 1 visit per 500 unit. If I am selling 500 units, now 1 time I should visit. So 500 units if I sell means 1 time I should visit. Yes, we sold how many units? 80,000 units if we are selling means for all these calculations you will be having mark. Okay, 80,000 divided by 500. 160 times I will be visiting. Tell me for 1 visit how much is the cost? 500 into 500. Yes, 80,000 it is going to be. Okay, life cycle cost we have. You reduce the revenue minus cost, you will be arriving at your profit. Is this clear, everyone? With this, 4 units are over. Okay, slowly, aram se we are raising through this topic of decision making. Yes, whatever topics we have done, yes, we have spent a bit more time than required, but we have ensured that yes, maximum clarity we give. Even for a student who has not listened, he also gets yes some understanding, at least reasonable understanding. Yes, questions discussion was fast. This is not a regular batch tier. Okay, what all is over? Marginal costing basics we have discussed. Then relevant costing techniques we have discussed. Then target costing we have discussed. Now product life cycle costing also we have discussed. Now some 3-4 more units are there. We will try covering the same tomorrow in the next session. For people who are watching it on YouTube, the video is continuously going only. I hope you are watching properly. Shut your distractions away. Yes. Focus. Watch it at 1x. Yes, already question explanation, I'm doing it fast. That also if you watch at 2x, what will happen? Okay, watch. Now also, bring it down. 1x, 1.25x maximum. Okay, so, yes. Tomorrow we'll continue our discussion. We'll go ahead to even more interesting, exciting discussion. Okay, everyone. So, thank you so much, my dear students. We will continue our discussion tomorrow. YouTube live people, don't worry, video is continuing. Majja should still continue. As simple as that. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Yes, everyone. So now let us continue our discussion, my dear students. I hope the audio video is clear for everyone. Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Okay. So we are having a comprehensive revision of SCM for CMA Final students. So what all we have covered? We have started with the most important core chapter. That chapter which on a standalone basis is going to get you close to 40 marks. Decision making. In that first, marginal costing basics we have covered. Okay, boss. After that, relevant costing we have covered. Okay, boss. After that, target costing we have done. Okay, boss. After that, life cycle costing we have done. 4 units are over. Now we are going ahead yes, to cover two more units, which is asset life cycle costing as well as decision making using probability. Decision making using probability is a new concept which was not there in the old syllabus. So good probability that questions from this can be tested. So yes, let us continue our discussion, everyone. But before we continue our discussion, normally we start with a simple quote or a simple reminder. So let us see that as well. Yeah, simple quote. A person is not great because he hasn't failed. Who has not failed? Everyone has failed in life. Yes, if you have not failed, that means you have not tried at all. Okay, a person is great because failure has not stopped him or her. Okay, that's so true in terms of our preparation as well, in terms of examination as well. You know, we have to fail, but we have a choice. You know, do you fail in the exam center or do you fail before that? During your preparation, you commit the mistakes. So very important thing I always tell students, yes, while you're doing any practical paper is, yes, once you see a question, try. I always tell students, you should try. You know, commit a mistake. Getting the answer right is not the reward. Trying is the reward. Because if you try, if you get the answer right, great, bingo, happy. If you get the answer wrong, even better, because now you know what should not be done and exactly how it should be approached. So yes, failure is a part of success. You know, it is not the opposite. It is a part. Only after you've committed a mistake, we'll realize how exactly not to do it. But yeah, we should not feel desperate when we fail. We should understand what mistakes we've done. Try rectifying that. Based on that, keep pushing forward. Victory will be ours. Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion. We are going ahead to the next unit, which is going to be asset life cycle costing. Beautiful concept. Now, students, majja concept. Okay. So have a look at this, students. Asset life cycle costing. Yes, very simple story I'm going to tell. Okay, so our hero, what is the name of our hero? Sandy Bai. Okay, he has a girlfriend. Sir, why you are telling, sir, we are not having girlfriend, sir? You studied a clear CMA first, then Maja will come. Okay, now he has a girlfriend. Now he is telling, okay, to take my girlfriend out, you know, I want to purchase a car. Which car should I purchase? Two different options are there with him. He can either get a second-hand Alto car, which he can get at 4 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. Or else he can go for a brand new Creta car, which he'll be getting for 20 lakh rupees. Tell me, yes, we as cost accountants, we as CMA students, we do not take decision based on emotions. We take decision just based on numbers. Tell me, based on numbers, you can either get a second-hand Alto car for 4 lakh rupees or you can get a new Creta car for 20 lakh rupees. Which one? Yes, based on numbers, which car would you suggest? Which car would you suggest Sandy Bai to purchase? Yes, either a second-hand Alto car which he can get at 4 lakh or a brand new Creta car which he can get at 20 lakh. Tell me, students. Quickly tell me. Tell me, da. Yeah? What is happening? You guys are also in the doubt. Sir, number is telling 4 lakh, sir. But if we go with the 4 lakh Alto, a girlfriend will not be there, sir. Yeah? Now, understand, yes, what is the reason why I have given you this? Okay? Yes. Now, when you are taking the decision regarding purchase of asset, now there are too many factors to be taken into consideration. Now, a detailed decision regarding the purchase of asset, you know, we are having separately in our subject of SFM, capital budgeting decisions, wherein we'll be calculating the NPV, equivalent NPV, when revenue is given, when only cost is given. So many different possibilities are there. By the way, yes, if you are looking for a marathon on SFM, yes, we have an amazing marathon which we have uploaded on YouTube. Yes, on our channel, Think with Tabish. You can go there, have a look at it. Very level. Okay, the amount of clarity is very level. You can see we have uploaded for the chapters of portfolio management, forex, mutual fund, as well as advanced capital budgeting, that is replacement decisions, all these things. Okay, I can promise you, without by hearting a single formula, you will be in a position to navigate through the entire subject. Okay, now coming back. Okay, now if the revenue from the asset, cost from the asset is given, okay, based on that we'll see the net benefit. Based on that I'll be taking a decision. Revenue is not given, only cost structure is given. Can I just be taking a decision based on purchase cost? Oh, Alta is 4 lakh only, this is 20 lakh, oh, this is 4 lakh, cheap, this one I'll go. No, boss. First thing I should see, yes, this asset will give me benefit for how many years? This asset will give me benefit for how many years? Assume Alto, I can use it only for 1 year. After that, I'll have to sell it. But Creta, I can use it for 10 years. That means, tell me students, effectively, we are just building the concept slowly. I can directly tell you the formula. But slowly through stories, we are trying to build that mindset as to why exactly we are doing things. Okay, so I will tell first, let me calculate the annual cost. Okay, boss. 4 lakh is for 1 year, that means it is 4 lakh. 20 lakh is for 10 years, that means it is going to be 2 lakh. That means tell me annual cost is less where Creta, that means this is a better option. I have not considered present value, we'll come to that slowly, aram se one by one. Okay, so lesson number 1. Yes, whenever we are having assets with a different life, I cannot directly compare the purchase price. Not possible, boss, because life is different. What I'll have to do, I will have to calculate the annual cost. Based on that, I'll have to be taking a decision. Okay, va? Okay, sir. Now, continuation of the same story. We are telling to purchase an asset, not just the initial cost. Initial purchase cost I've incurred, that is one thing. But not the only cost, dear. During the entire life, I'll have to keep paying for the maintenance cost. That also I should pay, yes or no? So every year I'll keep incurring the annual running cost. Maintenance I'll have to do, repair I'll have to do, sometimes a major overhauling has to be done. All those things we'll have to be doing. Okay, great. Now assume, Alto I'm telling 4 lakh is for 2 years. Now I have slightly changed the numbers. Creta I'm telling assume 20 lakh is for 10 years. Let me keep it 10 years only. Both the places it is 2 lakh per annum. But maintenance cost, yes, if I'm purchasing Alto na, every year 50,000 rupees maintenance I'll have to do. How many years I'm using the asset? 2 years. So 2 years. Yes, every year I'll have to do 50,000 rupees maintenance. Creta's annual maintenance is 10,000 only. For 8 years I'll have to be doing. Now understand. In case of Alto, how my cash flow is going to look. Look at this, students. Initially I'm going to purchase my asset at t is equal to 0. How much I will be paying? 4 lakh I will be paying. At t is equal to 1, I'll have to be doing my maintenance. How much I'll have to be paying? 50,000 I'll have to be paying. Yes, at t is equal to 2, again I'll have to be doing maintenance. How much I'll have to be paying? 50,000 I'll have to be paying. That means what is the total cost? What is the total cost I'm incurring? Yes, to purchase and use my asset, to purchase and use Alto, it is 4 lakh plus 50,000 plus 50,000. It is going to be 5 lakh. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, sir. Why, sir? Because basics of finance. This payment is happening at t is equal to 0. This is happening at t is equal to 1. This is happening at t is equal to 2. Can I compare all the cash flows? Are they in the same period? No, boss. Simple principle. Every cash flow should be in the same period. Okay. Basics of discounting, all those things I'm not telling. This is just an extension. This is not even, there is absolutely nothing here. Because whatever is there in SFM, only one question they've picked and they've put. Chuma. But it has come in the MTPs as well. Okay, so it is important for us to do it. Okay, so what I will be doing, I will be bringing all the cash flow to present value. Yes, I'll have to discount my cash flow, bring them to present value. So I'll be getting the total present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Principle number 2. Principle number 1, whenever I am purchasing the asset, and asset is having a different life, I cannot directly be doing, yes, I cannot directly be comparing the purchase cost. I'll have to calculate the annual cost and compare. Principle number 2, whenever I'm having cash flow is a different period. I cannot directly add. I'll have to bring all the cash flows to the present value and add. Okay, that means now moral of the story is that, okay, not just the purchase cost, all cash flow to purchase and operate the asset is going to be relevant. As cash flow is in different period, we'll have to calculate present value of all cash outflows. Yes, as life is also different. So I want the annual cost, which is called as equivalent annual cost. And how do I calculate my equivalent annual cost? It is present value of all cash outflows divided by present value annuity factor. Sir, what nonsense formula is this, sir? Very simple. Look at this, students. Yes, I've done it pictorically. Let us try doing the calculation as well. Based on that only, I'll try to explain you in a very short way. Again, not going into depth. I'm telling, if you want the detailed explanation, go to my YouTube channel, Think with Tabish. You can just put advanced capital budgeting revision. Put my name. You will get that video. Yes, there you can see in a very detailed way, even from discounting. Yes, what does discounting means, future value, present value, everything I've explained. Here, just a small UGB one question is there. Okay, still I'm explaining. Pay attention. Now, Alto, yes, initially 4 lakh I paid. First year 50,000 maintenance, second year 50,000 maintenance. Assume at the end of second year 1 lakh scrap also I'm getting. Okay, boss. 1 lakh is coming back as well. Scrap. Okay, fine. Assume 10% is my cost of capital. Yes, step 1, I will calculate present value of all cash outflows. Okay, boss. Tell me. What all I'm having? First I'm having my purchase cost. How much I'm paying? Purchase cost 4 lakh. Okay, present value. I want all cash flow at this period. Now, first year I'm paying 50,000 rupees. First year I want it at t is equal to 0. 1 year back I'll have to bring. So divided by 1.1. 50,000 divided by 1.1. How much it is going to be? 45,454.5. I can write it as 45,455. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now second year 50,000 I am paying. Second year 50,000 I am paying. That let me again bring it back. 2 years I'll have to bring it back. That means 50,000 divided by 1.1. Again divided by 1.1. Yes or no? 41,322. Yes. If this is confusing for you, you can do it this way as well. This way as well. You know the present value factor. Yes or no? Annual maintenance. Year 1. Present value factor 1 divided by 1.1 0.909 into 50,000, you will get the value, that same 45,000. Year 2 0.826 into 50,000, you will get the same value. Okay, I'm doing it directly. Second year and scrap value I am receiving this. Okay, it is at t is equal to 2. I want it at 0. I'll bring it back 2 years. So 1 lakh divided by 1.1 divided by 1.1, it is 82645. Now I have brought all my cash flow to t is equal to 0. Yes, at t is equal to 0. For purchase I am paying 4 lakh. Yes, maintenance I am paying 45,455. Second year's maintenance I am paying 41,322. And scrap I am getting, I am receiving, I am getting. All this I am paying. This is payable, this is payable, this is payable, this is receivable. This I will reduce. So can you guys tell me the net cash outflow? 4 lakh plus 45,455 plus 41,322 minus 82645. Is it 4 lakh 4,132? Yes, present value of all cash flow is 404,132. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes sir, perfect. Now what I want my equivalent annual cost. I am telling boss, all my cash flow together, if I bring it to present value, if I bring it to t is equal to 0, yes, it is coming to how much? 4,04,132. 4,04,132. But sir, I want annual cost because yes, life of the asset will be different. So I'll be taking a decision based on annual cash. Sir, so let us convert this into per annum. Yes dear, let us convert this into per annum. Tell me total present value of all cash outflow is how much? 4,04,132. For how many years I am using the asset? Sir, for 2 years I am using. That means what I want? Annual cost. So 4,04,132 divided by 2. Every year I will be incurring 2,02,066. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Again, no sir. Why no dear? Because tell me. Yes, this total cash outflow I have calculated in terms of what? In terms of present value. That means life also 2 years is there. That also I want how? In terms of present value. Only then comparison can happen. Yes or no? Matching principle. Is this clear everyone? So that means what I'll have to do? I'll have to calculate the present value annuity factor of 2. Sir, what nonsense you're telling, sir, again? Okay. All these are supposed to be the basics, but still, yes, let us spend some 2-3 minutes more so that you get a complete clarity as to why we are doing it that way. Okay. I am telling, yes, suppose I purchase an asset which I am using it for 2 years. T is equal to 1, T is equal to 2. First year, my annual cost is 1 rupee. Second year also my annual cost is 1 rupee. Can you calculate the present value of my cost? Can you calculate the present value of cost? Yes sir, Jujibi sir, simplest sir. Sir, first year I am paying 1. So I will divide it by 1.1 because I'll have to bring it to present value. Second year I am paying 1. Yes, 2 years back I'll have to come. That means divided by 1.1 square. Yes, it is 1 divided by 1.1. That means, is it 1.7355? Yes or no, everyone? 1.7355. Simple. Yes, look at this. What I have done, I have just calculated present value annuity factor. Yes, for first year, 0.909. For second year, 0.826. Yes or no? I have added this. Yes, I have got how much?
Yeah. How much I'm getting? 1 divided by 1.1. 1.7355. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yes. Now tell me. Yes. In a very simple way. Aram se. I am telling. Yes. What is my annual cost? And what is the present value? Okay. Yes. If my annual cost is 1 rupee, if every year I am incurring a cost of 1 rupee, yes, the present value of it is 1.7355, which is nothing but the present value annuity factor of 1 rupee at 10%. Yes, my present value of all cost is 4,04,132. Who is doing this, da? Now pay attention. Aram se. What I told, I assume that my annual cost, every year I am incurring 1 rupee cost. That means I calculated what is the present value of all that cost. So I got, if every year my cost is 1 rupee, present value of that cost is 1.7355. Now I am telling, for my asset, for my Alto, the present value of cost is 4,04,132. My present value of cost is 4,04,132. That means every year, what is the annual cost? It is going to be 4,04,132 divided by 1.7355. How much is it going to be, students? 4,04,132 divided by 1.7355. It is going to be 2,32,862 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? This is the equivalent annual cost. That means I am telling every year how much cost I am incurring? 2,32,862. 2,32,862. Sir, how do we believe you, sir? Don't believe me, da. Do one thing. 2,32,862 is for first year. Bring it to t is equal to 0. This is for second year. Bring it to t is equal to 0. Now, calculate, add. You will be getting this value only. Sir, let us see, sir. 232,862 divide by 1.1 equals, I have put it m plus 232,862 divide by 1.1, again divide by 1.1, because from second first again 0 I am coming. Okay, equal to m plus MRC 4,04,140. Small rounding off is there here. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Sir. Summarize and tell, sir. Okay, simple. I am telling, I want the equivalent annual cost for every year. How much cost I am incurring? How do I do that? Yes, what is 4,04,132? It is nothing but present value of all cash outflows. Total how much cash I am paying. Yes, it is a different period. I calculated present value. But sir, that is a total cost. I want per annum cost. That means divided by number of years. But because my numerator is in terms of present value, I will take the present value annuity factor. That is number of years in terms of present value. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? This is how and why I am having this formula. EAC, equivalent annual cost, is present value of all cash outflows divided by present value annuity factor. Okay, boss. So based on this, we are having some questions. Let us quickly have a look at this. Now, yes, the simple principle we will have to keep in mind for asset life cycle costing is that every question, yes, all calculations, I will be doing it based on EAC. Equivalent annual cost. It is my cost. Cost should be more or less. It should be less. So wherever it is a minimum, that is what we are going to choose. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, asset life cycle costing. Yes, two different types of questions are there. First type of question is which asset should I buy? Okay. Second type of question is when should I buy? Yes, type 1 question, which asset should I buy? Yes, question will give us two different types of asset. Yes, both the asset will be having different life as well as different cost structure. Which one I should buy? How do we take a decision? Simple, boss. Yes, first asset I will take. Yes, different cash flow will be there. I'll calculate present value of all cash outflow. Yes, divide by present value annuity factor. I'll get equivalent annual cost. Second asset also I'll do the same thing. Wherever it is less, that is what I'm going to do. As simple as that. Yes, golden rule, purchase the asset whose equivalent annual cost is lowest. Steps. Step 1, calculate present value of all cash outflow for every machine. Step 2, calculate equivalent annual cost for every machine. Yes, what is the formula for equivalent annual cost, students? Yes, it is the present value of all cash outflows, total how much cash I am paying, divided by present value annuity factor. Step 3 is decision making. Select the asset whose equivalent annual cost is lowest. We are having example from our workbook. Taka, we will see. Look at this, everyone. Which car to be purchased? Mr. X wants to purchase a car to impress his girlfriend. Okay, he wants to choose between two cars, details of which are as given. Yes, car A is there, car B is there. Purchase cost is 2 lakh, 3 years life is there, 20,000 is going to be the running cost. Here 1 lakh 40,000, 2 years 40,000. Yes, advise mistakes regarding the car to be purchased if opportunity cost of capital is 10%. Okay. Yes, directly here I am going to do the steps quickly. First time slowly, aram se one by one, simplest way I have explained. Here, yes, on the assumption that you guys know the basics of time value, that is present value, annuity, all those things. Yes, you guys are in final la. Okay, I'll quickly explain it off. Yes, there is no shame in explaining again, but this is a marathon on costing, not on FM. That's the only point. Okay. Step 1, calculation of present value of all cash outflows. Car A is there, car B is there. First, purchase value of asset. Tell me, car A, to purchase how much I have paid? 2 lakh I have paid. Okay, great boss. Next, maintenance cost I want. Yes, how much is the yearly maintenance cost? 20,000 is going to be the yearly maintenance cost. For how many years I am going to incur that? 3 years. Yes, and I want to discount it at which percentage? 10%. That means I want the present value annuity factor. Yes, for 10% for 3 years. Yes or no, everyone? 10% for 3 years. Okay. So how do I calculate my annuity factor? 1 divided by 1.1 equals grand total. I've got it as 2.4868. So into 20,000, it is going to be 49,737. Sir, this does not go to our mind, sir. Okay, leave it. Simple. Tell me, year 1, year 2, year 3, present value factor 0.909, 1 divided by 1.1, again divided by 1.1, 0.826, again divided by 1.1, 0.751. Yes, you know what is the yearly cost, cash outflow. Yes, you add and do this. This also will be same number only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Asset B is going to be, purchase cost is how much? 1.4 lakh. Next, every year how much I am paying? 40,000 I am paying. Yes, I want the annuity factor because every year I am incurring this at 10%. This I want for 2 years. Okay, for 1 divided by 1.1 equals grand total into 40,000. Is it going to be 69,421? Yes or no? So I will get the present value of all cash outflow. Yes, plus 1,40,000. Here it is 2,09,421. Here it is 2,49,737. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect, sir. Now I have calculated total of all cost. Can I just compare this? Sir, if life was same, I would have compared. But sir, this is for 3 years, sir. This is for 2 years, sir. That means I want the annual cost. But this is in terms of present value. So divide by number of years should also be in terms of present value. Okay, simple. Step 2 is going to be calculation of EAC. Okay. Yes, for EAC is, yes, present value of all cash outflow. Yes, Maja is coming there. Divide by present value annuity factor. For machine A, total how much cost I have incurred? 249,737. 249,737. B is how much? Yeah, 209,421. 209,421. Tell me, asset A's present value annuity factor I am using for 3 years. So 1 divided by 1.1 equal. It is 2.4868. Okay. 1 divided by 1.1 equal. 1 divided by 1.1 equal. It is 1.7355. Yes. How much you are getting, students? It is 249,737 divided by 2.4868. It is 1,04,25. 209,421 divided by 1.7355. It is going to be 1,20,669. Tell me, if I am using asset A, my every year's cost is 1,04,25. If I am using asset B, my every year's cost is 1,20,669. Tell me, as a logical, rational person, my cash outflow, cash that I am paying, should be more or should be less? Sir, should be less, sir. Where it is less, da? Here it is less, da. That means which asset we should choose, da? Asset A we should choose, da. So write down the decision, da. We should purchase machine A. Why, da? Because equivalent annual cost is lowest in asset A. Story over, da. As simple as that, da. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Yeah. So let's quickly have a look at the question, students. Maja is coming. Maja is coming. Okay, two questions are there. Okay. First question is exactly same as the one we have solved. Okay. Yes, company X is forced to choose between two machines. Two machines are designed differently but have identical capacity. Yes, machine A 1,50,000 am purchasing, 2 years is a life. 40,000 per annum is a running cost. Machine B 1 lakh am purchasing but only 2 years, 60,000. Yes, whenever question gives you data in paragraph, step number 1 for me is to convert it into a table. AB purchase cost 1.5 lakh. Yes, life 3 years. Yes, then whatever is the operating cost 40,000 per annum. Yes, machine B at what price? 1 lakh I'm buying, only 2 years I'll be having 60,000 per annum. Okay. Yes, if I'm discounting at 10%, which company? Yes, which machine should I buy? Calculate equivalent annual cost. Question number 2, a small twist is there here. Same thing only, principle is same. Step 1, calculate purchase present value of all cash outflow. Step 2, equivalent annual cost. Step 3, decision making. But calculation of present value of all cash outflows, some extra adjustments are there. That's all, simple. Jujube only it is going to be. Look at the students. Yes. Company supports the concept of Terro technology or life cycle costing for new investment decisions covering its engineering activities. Financial sale. Okay. Manager is torn between, sir, what you did, sir? Irrelevant lines da. So, okay, two machines I am having. One is, who is this da? Please do not switch on the whiteboard. Who is this? Sherin. What you guys are doing maja with me only, huh? Okay, fine. Look at this. Yes. Machine X is there, a more expensive machine with a life of 12 years. Machine Y is there, life is 6 years only. If Y machine is chosen, it is likely that it would be replaced at the end of 6 years by another Y machine. Okay. Machine X is having 12 years life. Machine Y is having 6 years only. So we are asking what after 6 years? Again purchase. For us that is irrelevant here because I am doing equivalent annual cost. Ultimately I am converting every cost into per annum. So life doesn't matter for me. Okay, fine, no issues. Pattern of maintenance running cost between two types of machine relevant data is as below. Okay, machine X is there, machine Y is there. Machine X at what price I am buying? 19,000 rupees. Trade in value or breakup or scrap. When do we get scrap? At the end of the life, when I am selling it to scrap, that time I am getting, okay, 3,000. Annual repair cost. Every year for repair I am incurring this cost. Overhaul cost at the end of 8 year, 4,000. What is this? Overhaul. A major repair. At the end of 8th year, now we are doing a major repair for that. Okay, finance cost is 10% for both the machine. Yes, which machine we should purchase? Simple. For machine X, I will show you just calculations. Look at this. Machine X is there. I will just show you when all cash outflows are coming. Yes, when I am purchasing at T is equal to 0, how much I am paying, students? 19,000. Then every year I am incurring the maintenance, repair cost. How much? 2,000. It is 2,000 per annum. It will continue till the end of the asset. Yes, what is the life of the asset? Machine X is having a life of 12 years. Okay, boss. Great. Apart from that, yes, this is over. This is also over. Trade in value or scrap. Scrap I will get. When I will get, sir? At the end of the life, 12th year I am getting. Maja is coming. Money is coming. How much? 3,000, sir. Okay. Then what else is there? Overhaul cost. Major repair I am doing. Year 8th I am doing. 8th year, apart from normal cost, yes, for repair also, for my major overhaul also, I am incurring expense. How much is the expense, students? 4,000 is the expense. Yes, do this. You will get an understanding of what exactly is happening in the question. Then you have to calculate present value. That's all. Look at this. Calculation of present value. Purchase cost is 19,000. Directly you are doing. Yes, 3,000 is what, sir? Yada. 3,000 is a scrap value. End of the life. I have purchased asset. End of the life. I don't want. I will give it to scrap dealer. Take it. He is giving me 3,000. Okay, na? Yes. Then present value of annual repairs. Present value of repair cost I want to do. Tell me every year how much repair I am incurring? 2,000 repair I am incurring. Yes, it is incurred for full 12 years. So I want present value annuity factor at 10% for 12 years. If I am not wrong, life is 12 years. Yeah, okay, perfect. So aram se 1 divided by 1.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sir, why you are doing so much drama, sir? Anyways, I have to do calculation. At least let me have some fun when I'm doing calculation. You guys are very judgmental, okay? Huh? I told you, we have to work. But the mindset, oh my god, I have to work now. Chumma, let us work. Yes or no? Okay. It is going to be 13,627. Okay, fine. Next, what I'm having? I'm incurring a major overhaul expense. 8th year, I'm incurring an overhaul expense. Okay. Let me bring it to t is equal to 0. Now, aram se, here it is going to be how much overhaul expense is 4,000. Tell me, I want my present value factor of 10%. For which year? 8th year. Understand, aram se, this is just a one-time cost I'm incurring in 8th year. So, from here, I want to bring it back. 8 years, I want to bring it back. That's all. Okay. I hope basics of present value at least you guys know. Okay. Fine. Yes. 1 divided by 1.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 0.4665 into 4,000. It is going to be 1866. Maja is coming. All these I am paying. Purchase cost I paid. Repair cost I paid. Overhaul I paid. Tell students, paid. But there is one thing I am receiving. Maja is coming. What, sir? Scrap value da. How much, sir? 3,000 da. When, sir? 12th year da. Okay. Minus scrap value. Sir, our life only is scrap, sir. Don't tell like that da. You're a gem in the making. Okay. Present value factor 10% for 12 years. 12th year I'll have to bring 1 divided by 1.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is 0.3186 into 3000. It is how much? 956. That means now calculate how much it is. 19,000 plus 13,627 plus 1,866 minus 956. It is going to be 33,537. I got present value of all cash outflow. Yes, I want equivalent annual cost divided by present value annuity factor. Yes, for 10% over the course of 12 years, I want. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, perfect, sir. Yes, aram se. Present value annuity factor for 12 years, let me do 1 divided by 1.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it 6.8137? How much you are getting? 33,537 divided by 6.8137. It is going to be 4,922. Similarly, I will do for the other machine as well. Yes, machine Y. Wherever equivalent annual cost is less, that is going to be my decision. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? 2 questions were there. Yes, this question is important in that. Okay. Yes, sir. Now comes the next type of question. When to buy? Okay, so many students have a lot of doubts in this. Okay, yes, so many things are there. So let us try making this simple as well. Okay, giving you guys 1 minute break to let the things settle in. After that, we'll continue with the discussion. Yes, everyone. Now let us go to the next type of question, which is regarding when should I purchase the machine? Now, one question is there. Beautiful question is there. Now, obviously, there are some logical flaws in the question, but knowledge aside, exam, whatever study material is telling, we'll have to follow that. Yes or no? So, whatever institute is telling, right or wrong, we have to follow. Sir, but sir, wrong, no, sir. Firstly, you don't know this. Secondly, I am only telling you this is wrong. Despite that, I am making you guys understand, okay, to an extent, what is the logic of why it is the way it is. Okay, so we will just follow, yes, in the mindset in which they have prepared. In that mindset only, we'll try deriving things. I'll not try questioning why it is like that, why there is this logical flaw, all those things. We will just try understanding that aram se, so that if a question comes, trust me, if this question comes, it will come for 14 marks. We go, we write, we score marks, we clear our exam, we have maja in life. Okay, everyone, ready for maja in life? Yes, sir. Now, before we go into the question, I have created a example. We will solve this using the example. Okay, when to buy? Sir, can you give a small background, sir? Yes, dear. Now, there is an existing machine which I have already purchased. Okay, now I am fond of car. I purchased one car. This car I have already purchased. Now tell me, students, once I have purchased this already, the amount that I have paid to purchase this car is today, is it relevant? Is it irrelevant? Sir, irrelevant. Already purchased, historic, sunk, committed, over, done, dusted. Okay. Now I have two options. Either I can keep continuing with the existing car. Some 2-3 years are over, now slowly maintenance cost and all is increasing. Or I can decide today, I'll buy a new car. How do I take a decision? Simple. Both the assets will be having different life. Yes, sir. Both the asset will be having different kinds of cash flow. Yes, sir. So we have already discussed, understood that I will be calculating equivalent annual cost. Yes, dear. That means what I have to do for my existing asset, what is my equivalent annual cost now? I have already purchased. That cost is irrelevant. Done and dusted. Now, from now onwards, what all in future I am incurring, what all repairs cost, overhauling cost, all those things, calculate present value divided by present value annuity factor. Okay. Second, new machine if I purchase, what is the equivalent annual cost of new machine? Then I will compare. Assume I calculated, equivalent annual cost. Now I am just telling annual cost. Look at this. Assume first year, existing machine if I am using, existing car if I am using, yearly cost is 100. But if I purchase new car, yearly cost is 200. Tell me, as a logical, rational person, what I should do. Should I continue with my existing car, or should I go purchase new car in the market? Tell me, students. Yes, existing car is already there. Yes, 1 year to use existing car, I have to incur 100 rupees. But for new car, I have to incur 200 rupees. What I'll tell? This year I will use existing car only. Okay. I will tell existing only I will use. Second year. Yes, annual cost of my existing car is 180. New car is 200. What I'll tell? Existing car is cheaper only. I'll tell use existing car only. Why you want to flip? Yes, change to new car. Third year, if I'm continuing my existing car for third year, annual cost is 250. But for new car, it is 200 only. Now to what will you tell? Sir, existing car is costly, sir. So much maintenance and all we are incurring. We'll do one thing. Third year, we will replace and buy the new machine. Is this clear? This is the timing decision when I should buy the machine. So here what is happening? There is an existing machine that I have already purchased. Whatever cost I incurred to purchase is irrelevant. But now onwards, every year I will be incurring the maintenance cost as well as scrap value. All those things will be there. Based on that, I will calculate equivalent annual cost of existing machine. Then, if I am buying a new machine, what will be equivalent annual cost of the new machine? I will compare. I will be taking a decision. Now, calculation of equivalent annual cost of new machine is something you guys already know. We have already done. Yes, whenever I am buying, I will see what is the present value of all cash outflow divided by present value annuity factor. I will be getting equivalent annual cost. This is what we will have to understand. A very special approach is there. Yes, some logical flaws are there. But yeah, whatever it is, we will try understanding. Okay, sir. Now, let me now read the question with this background in mind. Okay. Company is contemplating whether to replace the existing machine or to spend some money on overhauling it. Details of new machine are as follows. If I purchase new machine, what will happen? To purchase, I have to pay 1000. Okay. Every year annual maintenance is 100. Okay, great boss. Life is 10 years. Okay, amazing boss. Salvage value is 150. Amazing boss. Tells oh, maja. Okay. But if I tell, no boss, I don't want new machine. Existing machine means what is going to be the cost? Existing machine will require an increasing amount of maintenance every year. Logical maintenance cost every year will increase. And its salvage value will decrease every year. Boss, we know this. Don't tell, nonsense. Tell properly. Okay. Today only, if I would have sold my existing asset, I would have got 400 rupees. But after first year, if I am selling, I will get 320 only. And for first year, I have to incur 100 rupees maintenance also. Second year, if I am doing means 200, 270. Third year, if I am doing means 400, 200. All these things are given. Okay, fine. Yes, opportunity cost of capital is 10%. Yes, present value is, yes, cost of capital is given. When should company replace the machine? When? Today, after 1 year, after 2 year, after 3 year. Okay, so that is what we want. Note that present value annuity factor for 10 years they have given. Yes, present value factor for 10 years also they have given. Okay, they have helped us a bit. Okay, some calculations they have simplified. Okay, now what is going to be the steps to be followed? Look at this, students. I want that alternative wherein my equivalent annual cost is lowest. Step number 1. I will calculate equivalent annual cost of new machine. This we will aram se do, no issues. Step number 2. We will have to calculate equivalent annual cost of existing machine. Here we have to be a bit careful. This is the maja part. Once we get this, decision making, I have told you already, you will do. Equivalent annual cost of existing machine is less means continue with existing. Equivalent annual cost of existing machine is more, new machine is less means purchase new. As simple as that. Yes, the only place wherein we'll have to be cautious is this one. आराम से 1 by 1 we'll keep doing. Okay, look at the students. Yes, step number 1, calculation of equivalent annual cost of new machine. For new machine, what all we are incurring? Yes, purchase price today is 1000, every year 100 rupees maintenance, 10 years is life, salvage value is 150 at the end. Okay, I've shown 100, sorry, purchase value is 1000. Every year 100, salvage value is 150. Let me calculate present value of all cash outflows. Firstly, purchase cost 1000. Yes, maintenance cost. Tell me students, it is 100. Every year I am incurring, it means it is present value annuity factor at 10% for 10 years. That value is given here. How much? 6.145 into 100. It is going to be 614.5. Yes, salvage value at the end of the year, only one time I am getting. That means, yes, that I'll have to bring it to 2 is equal to 0. Present value factor, yes, 150 into present value factor is also given 0.385. It is going to be 57.75. Let me write it as 50. Okay, let me write the same exact number, 57.75. How much is going to be the number? 1000 plus 614.5 minus 57.75. Is it going to be 1556.75? Yes or no? That is the present value of all cash outflows. I want equivalent annual cost, boss. For every year, how much it is? 1556.75 divided by present value annuity factor I want, which is going to be 6.145. This is for across 10 or 12 years. So present value factor is 6.145. Yes or no? Okay, that means it is 1556.75 divided by 6.145. How much is it? It is 253.33. That means every year some 253 rupees cost I am incurring if I am using my new machinery. Okay, this is over. Step 1 done and dusted. Maja is coming. Okay. Okay, now comes step 2. If I use existing machine only, what will be the equivalent annual cost? Okay, aram se. I will tell you the mindset and then we will try doing the steps. Look at this, students. Okay, I want to calculate every year what is going to be the cost. Aram se. Look at this. Okay, first I'll tell you, then we'll do it properly as well. Assume I use my existing asset for first year. How much cost I am incurring? I use my existing asset for the first year. How much cost I am incurring? Sir, purchase price, the long back I purchased, that is irrelevant. Sir, correct, sir. Sir, if I use for first year, 100 rupee maintenance I should incur. Okay, correct. That means that is my cost. Okay, okay. Sir. Apart from that, there is one more cost. Tell me. There is one more cost, hidden cost, which is hidden. You'll have to open your eyes and see. Open the eyes, see. There is one hidden cost which is there of continuing with your existing asset. What is that? Sir, if at t is equal to 0 only, if I had purchased a new asset, I would have got 400 rupees scrap value. But because I used the asset for 1 year, my salvage value came to 320 only, sir. 80 rupees loss, sir. Tell da. Do some action. Fun. Maja. Sir. Yes, it is the opportunity cost of scrap. 80 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. But tell me one very simple point, students. Yes, can I tell that my annual cost is 180? No, sir. Why? Because understand here, for my new machine, when I did my calculation, I did my calculation in terms of a present value. Yes, I did all present value of cash outflows. That means this also I should do in terms of present value. That's all. This entire story I'll be doing, but how? In terms of present value. As simple as that. Look at this. So what I am going to do, the same story only I am going to do, but in terms of present value. I want to know present value of maintenance and opportunity cost of scrap. That also in terms of present value. That will give me, yes, every year's cost. As simple as that. Story over. Okay. So look at this, students. Present value of maintenance. I have just written those numbers for you so that quickly I can finish it off. Okay. Let me just use those numbers instead of me, yes, turning pages, writing it again. Present value of maintenance. For t is equal to 0, nothing is given. Yes, scrap value is 40,000. Yes, if t is equal to 1, present value factor 1 divided by 1.1, 0.909, 0.826, 0.751. Using this also, tuck I can pick, no issues. Tell me first year's maintenance is how much? 100. So 100 into 0.909. It is 90.9. Second year is 200 into 0.826. It is how much? 165.2. Yes, third year is 400 into 0.751. It is how much? 300.4. Okay, present value of salvage. Yes, first year it is 320. So 320 into 0.909. It is how much? 291. I'll just keep it full number. 270 into 0.826. It is how much? 223. And 200 into 0.751 is how much? It is 150. Okay, great. Now I have to calculate the opportunity cost of scrap, but that I want in terms of present value. Okay, yes. So what they have done, every value of scrap they have written in terms of present value. On present value terms they have put, yes, they have ignored that, yes, at different cash flow, yes, fund will be different, so they have brought everything into present value. So understand, yes, in terms of present value, if I sell my asset at t is equal to 0, how much I should be getting? 400. If I sell my asset at t is equal to 1, how much I will be getting? 290.8. But sir, I am getting 320 na sir. That 320 I am getting at the end of first year na. I want to know all cash as on t is equal to 0 na, so that I get to know exactly how much is the value diminution just due to usage of asset. Okay, correct sir. Okay, that means now what I will do, that means if I use my asset for 1 year, yes, by how much my scrap value has reduced. Sir, today only if I would have sold means 400 in terms of present value I would have got. After 1 year if I am selling means only 291 I am getting. So 400 minus 291, it is how much? 109. Is this clear? If I use it for the second year, how much is my opportunity cost? 291 minus 223, it is 68. If I use it for the third year, how much it is? 223 minus 150, it is 73. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now can I calculate the total cost? Yes sir. One is my maintenance cost is there, every year I am incurring. Second, the opportunity cost is there. You add the two sir, you will get total cost. Okay. It is 90.9. Then I will prepare. Okay. It is going to be 90.9 in terms of present value I have done. It is 165.2. This is going to be how much? 300.4. Yes, every year's maintenance cost I have calculated. Then value of scrap sacrificed 109.68 as well as 73. If I add, will I be getting total cost? Yes sir. Yes, 91 plus 109, 200. I'm just ignoring decimals. Okay, you guys can do it properly. 165 plus 68, 233. 300 plus 73, 373. Okay sir. Sir, now we got to know every year if I'm using existing machine also, what is my annual cost. Is this clear? Yes. Simple. Aram se. Calculation of equivalent annual cost of existing machine. Yes. If I'm using my existing machine for 1 more year, what all I'm incurring? 2 costs. One is maintenance cost I'm incurring. Perfect. Second thing that I'm going to incur is that my scrap value of the product will reduce. So 2 costs are there, but I want those 2 costs in terms of present value. So what I'll do, present value of maintenance, present value of scrap for every period I'll do, that difference I'll keep on comparing. Okay, now I've got the equivalent annual cost of existing machinery. Now I'll compare and take a decision. Tell me equivalent annual cost here is 200, for existing is 200, 233, 373. New machine, it is 1 cost only, which I'm incurring throughout for every year. Okay, yes, how much I had calculated that to be? New machinery, it was 253. 253. So understand. Okay, today I can take a decision. Okay, for first year, if I'm using existing machine, how much is my cost? 200. But if I purchase new machine, how much is my cost? 253. What I will tell as a logical rational person? Da, use existing asset only. Da. Existing asset. Yes, first year is over. For second year, if I use existing machine, my cost is going to be 233. But if I use new machine, my cost is going to be 253. What I'll tell? Ada, use existing asset only. Okay, great. But for third year, if I'm using existing asset, my cost is going to be 373. For new asset, it is going to be 253 only. That means what I will tell as a logical rational person, Neda Mandu sir, if you go for existing machine, next year 373 cost you have to incur. Maintenance is too high. With that, scrap value is also reducing. Do one thing, purchase a new asset now because its annual cost is 253 only. That means I will tell new machine. So what is my decision? First 2 years we will use existing asset. Third year onwards we will be replacing it with new asset. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Yes, exactly the same thing. Question is there here. The only difference is, yes, I had given, yes, year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. They have given up to year 4. Okay. Yes, the same story is there. Just that numbers are different. I want you guys to try it by yourselves. Point number 1. Okay. Point number 2. This concept you will be using only and only in SCM and only in this question. There are a bit of logical flaws and errors in this. Do not try applying this in SFM. Okay. Yes, every subject at every different places will be having some different approaches. Okay. Now, because understand, see, when you are having a theory is standardized. Okay. Suppose I am telling, see, look at this. I'll tell you a very simple way of explaining. See, a theory is standardized. Suppose we are telling, okay, boss, yes, why I am paying 25% tax in case of domestic company. Simple. Income Tax Act is telling 25%, over, story over, nothing more is there. But when it comes to practical, when a person actually sits and thinks based on their thought process, different practical approaches can come. Whether all of them are right, yeah, all of them are right. Now, I'll give you a very simple example. Suppose, okay, yes, point A is there, point B is there. You want to go from point A to point B. 2 roads are there. Yes, one highway is there, which is a bit lengthy. 70 km it will take. Okay, one more road B is there. Okay, which is more or less a straight road, 50 km only. But lots of humps, ups and downs and all are there. Yes, as person A, I might tell that, this road is better, 20 km more who will travel. But a person B can also tell, highway I am going, chumma I can sit and go. Who will unnecessarily keep seeing hump is there or not? Arams I can go. Both the things are right only. Okay. Now here, when these things are coming, especially in case of replacement of machines, you see CA Final different approach is there. CMA Final SFM different approach is there. CMA Final SCM different approaches are there. Okay. For me as a faculty who is teaching at all the 3 levels, it is madness for me because every time I should tell, okay, this is CMA Final. Literally, to be very frank, before I take the session, I see that one more time and come because in the same exact mindset we should be teaching you guys. This mindset is right. This mindset is right from the perspective of one person. Now, if I want, I can pick flaws in this as well. Yes, CA Final, again, there is one more mindset through which they are solving. CMA Final SFM, there is one more mindset through which they are doing. Okay. So, understand that so many things are happening. For us, SCM, this is our mindset in which we will be working. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So with this, we have finished this topic as well. Next, we are having a newly introduced topic. Beautiful, small jujube topic. Decision making using probability. Giving you 2 minutes to let the things settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Yes, everyone. So if you want, you guys can. Yes, we have written down the steps to solve a question as well. If a question is regarding when to buy the asset. Okay. Step 1, calculate equivalent annual cost of new machine. Okay. Step 2, calculate equivalent annual cost of existing machine. How do I do? Okay. Table number 1, I'll calculate present value of maintenance, present value of salvage cost. Based on that, I will calculate what is the opportunity cost of salvage. I've done that line. Using that only you do so that you do not commit a mistake. Based on that, you will get opportunity cost of scrap, then present value of maintenance as well as opportunity cost of scrap. If you add, you will get equivalent annual cost of existing machine. Yes, decision making, new machine equivalent annual cost is higher means continue with existing. But if new machine cost is lower means purchase new machine. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now we are having next concept, which is decision making using probability, which is newly introduced for your CMA Final new syllabus. But trust me, one of the simplest things ever, most jujube thing ever. What, sir, this is? Here, yes, they will be giving us probability. What we have to do? We have to calculate expected value. Sir, can you give a small example, sir? Yes, da. Assume you are giving CMA Final SCM exam. What is going to be your marks? You are telling, sir, if paper is easy, na, sir, I will get 60 marks. Sir, if paper is average, na, sir, I will get 50 marks. Sir, paper is hard, sir. 40 only. I'm asking what is the percentage that your exams are going to be like this? Sir, there is just a 20% chance paper will be easy. Some 50% cases paper will be average. But sir, 30% case, rod only. What rod? Hard exam. Okay, that means can you guys tell what is going to be your expected value? I can tell, yes. There is a 20% chance of scoring 60. So probability into value, yes, 12. 50% chance of scoring 50. 25, yes. 30% chance of scoring 40, 12. That means what is the expected value? Is it 49? Yes or no, everyone? This is your expected value. This much only we have to do. So what question is telling is, boss, I am taking a decision, okay, for the future. Should I produce or not? Should I purchase or not? So many decisions we are taking. Yes, whether will I reach my break-even point or not? So many factors I'll be considering. I will sell 10,000 units in the next period. Tell me, is it confirmed that I will sell 10,000 only? No, sir. It is just an estimate. Alternatives could be possible. Could be possible. That means what I'll have to calculate? Expected value I'll have to calculate. Yes, I told that next year I will produce a shirt. Same Sandy Buy's example. Every shirt I'll purchase at 600. But can you give a confirmation that 600 only will be there? If you are having a written agreement telling it is 600 only, then it is assured. But otherwise, there is a likelihood prices may slightly fluctuate as well. That means can you just pick one price? No, boss. I'll have to take the expected value. Yes or no? That much only is there. Nothing else is there here actually. Okay. So some 2, 3, 4 questions are there. There is absolutely nothing. We will directly go into the questions. Look at this, students. Okay. Basics. Yes. First type 1 question. Yes. Calculation of expected present value. Yes. Expected value. It is not expected present value. Expected value. Okay. Probability into value gives you expected value. Okay. This one is calculation of expected NPV. This is a beautiful question. Okay. From the last unit only, but I have put it here because probability is there. Now look at this. A company is considering purchase of a machine for 3,50,000. They're telling we want a machine, boss, 3,50,000 we are willing to pay. Great. It feels quite confident that it can sell goods produced by the machine so as to yield an annual cash surplus of 1 lakh. Every year 1 lakh, yes, cash surplus I'll be getting by using the machine. Okay, great. There is, however, uncertainty as to machine's working life. Oh my God. How many years this machine will be there? I don't know. Okay, fine. Recently published trade association survey shows that members of the association have between them owned 250 of these machines. Suppose this is the machine that I am thinking of buying. Life, how much it is, God only knows. Sometimes it may be 3 years, sometimes it may go up to 10 years also. So what happened is there was a trade association. They had conducted a survey of 250 people who had purchased this machine. So in that, those people are telling, yes, 20 people told that their machine came for 3 years only. 50 people told that 4 years it came. 100 people told that 5 years came. 70 people told that 6 years came. 10 people told that 7 years it came. Based on this, can I calculate the, yes, probability of machine's life? Yes, sir. And question has told me that machine's life, if machine's life is 3 years, my NP will be minus 1,01,000. They have only done. I need not do. Otherwise, I had to sit and think. Yes, every year's cash surplus, initial cash outflow, yes, present value factor, calculate. That they have only done. Great. Maja is coming. No need to sit and do unnecessary calculation. Okay. You are required to advise whether the company should purchase a new machine or not. Simple. I will just be doing this one. Look at the students. Yes, if machine's life is 3 years. Okay, what is the probability that machine's life is 3 years? What is the probability that machine's life is 3 years? Total from 250 people you have taken a survey. In that, how many people have told that life is 3 years? 20 people have told. That means it is going to be 20 divided by 250. How much it is? 0.08. Okay, and if my machine's life is 3 years, what is my NPV? NPV is minus 1,01,000. So can I do? Yes, probability into NPV. I will get my expected value. Fine. Similarly, if my machine's life is 4 years, what is the chance that my life is 4 years? Sir, 50 people have told, sir, out of 250. That is 20% chance if I am not wrong. And if my life is 4 years, how much will be NPV? Minus 33,000. So 0.2 into minus 33,000 I will do. Similarly, 5 years. Similarly, 6 years. Similarly, 7 years. Do a total. You will get the expected NPV. Yes, if the expected NPV there is positive, that means you are telling, okay, net to net, this machine is beneficial for me, positive NPV. If the expected NPV is negative, I'll tell, get lost, no need for this machine. Is this clear? As simple as that. Okay, va. Sollunga. Yes or no? Continue panlama. Okay. Yes, everyone, continue cheyano. Okay, we've learned a bit of mix of all languages. Continue kare kya? बोलो भाई क्या करती तुम. Okay, next set of some jujube questions, very jujube questions. Trust me, yes, even if I explain, you'll tell, sir, why you are doing all this, sir? But okay, let's do it. Company has a choice amongst three products A, B, C, for which the following estimates are available. Three products are there. Product A, product B, product C. I want to know which product I should manufacture. In whichever product profit is more, that I will manufacture. Na? Estimated profit. Okay. Product A. If I am selling in market X means 380, market Y means 100, market Z means 30. Okay, great, boss. But probability they have given. Yes, this is actually not market. This should actually be the scenario. Like scenario is good, scenario is okay, scenario is bad, something like that. It should be there, but they have written it that way. For us, what is there? We'll just put the values, we'll get our answer. Yes or no? We will not question the question. Okay. Product A. I am telling for product A. Tell me, in market X, how much I am thinking of earning? 380. It is confirm? No, sir. Only 60% is there. In market Y, how much I am thinking of earning? 100. Confirm? No, sir. Only 20% chance is there. Market Z, how much I am planning to earn? 30. Confirm? No, sir. 20% chance is there. Yes, that is why I told you, if you add the probability, is going to come to 1. Okay, and it's not that, okay, in different markets 60% chance I learn. No, it is actually in different economic scenarios. But forget it. For us, what is there? Three products are there. Which product I should select? Yes, profit into probability. I will get the expected profit. Wherever it is more, I will select. Story over. Product A I did, same for product B, same for product C. Story over. Juju B. As simple as that. Okay, now comes your third question. Look at this, everyone. You are given the following estimate for next year's budgeted sale and cost for a single product. Okay, selling price is 12. But your sales demand, they are telling, it can be 3,200 also. It can be 4,000 also. It can be 5,000 also. So also, what we will do? We will calculate expected value. Okay da, simple da, kabali da. 3,200 into 0.5, 4,000 into 0.3, 5,000 into 0.2. Oh, 3,200 into 0.5. Tell me the values da. I am only explaining, I am only writing, I am only doing everything. You guys are opening your mouth and saying, people are watching it on YouTube. You're not sleeping in the bed and seeing, na? Chatting with your girlfriend, boyfriend. No. Proper. No 2x and all. 1x. Okay. 3,800. Okay. Variable cost per unit also different values they have given. Yes, there's a 30% chance it can be 5. 50% chance it can be 6. 20% chance it can be 7. That means grand total is going to be 5.9. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Fixed cost they have given. Yes. They are telling calculate the expected value of sales. Tell me. Selling price is how much? 12. Expected sale quantity I have calculated how much? 3,800. Will I be getting expected sale? Okay. Expected variable cost, contribution, expected profit. Simple, boss. Yes. Per unit total. What is the total expected quantity that I have calculated? 3,800. I have told you, yes, the basics is what we'll be using throughout. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Nothing more we are doing. We are just tweaking, yes, putting tweaks to our basics. Tell me, selling price is how much? 12 per unit. Variable cost is how much? All these things can be there, but I want per unit, 5.9 per unit. That means contribution is how much? 12 minus 5.9. Now number is something, I'm not 100% sure. Sometimes I could be wrong with respect to my numbers as well. Fixed cost, single number they have given, 20,000. So tell me, 3,800 units if I am selling, 3,800 into 12, 45,600, 5.9, 22, 420, 6.1, it is 23, 180, minus this is 20,000, it is 3,180. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now we are having a type 2 question wherein they'll ask, what is the probability that we will achieve break even, or what is the probability that we will get this much profit? Sir, tell me the one question now. Okay, da. Look at this. Question number 4. Simple jujube. Okay. Company has estimated the following demand level for its product. They are telling sales volume can be 1 lakh. We are telling pakka ba? No da, 10% chance is there. Sales volume could be 12,000 also. Pakka va? No da, 15% chance. 14,000 also, 16,000 also, 18,000 also. Probability is given. Okay va? Okay, great. It has assumed that sales price is 6 per unit. This is pakka va? Pakka. Marginal cost is 3.5 per unit. Okay. Fixed cost is 34,000. What is the probability that company will break even in the period? What is the probability that company will make a profit of at least 10,000? There are two different ways. One is long cut, one is shortcut. Which you want? Shortcut, you tell, sir. Okay. I will prepare my marginal cost sheet. Sales minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. I will write down my data. Per unit, how much is it? Selling price is 6. Variable cost is 3.5. That means contribution is going to be how much? 2.5. Yes or no? Fixed cost is how much total? 34,000. Yes, first let me see. To reach BEP, how much units I should sell? Okay, sir. BEP. Break even point. Profit or loss is 0. 34,000 fixed cost if I have to pay means 34,000 contribution I want. Sir, 34,000 contribution I want, sir. Every unit is giving me 2.5 only, sir. That means how much unit I should be selling? I should be selling 13,600 units to reach my break even point. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, any doubt is there? No, sir. Now understand, this is where my answer comes. So if I sell 13,000 units, I will reach BEP. Okay. That means tell me, if I sell 10,000 units, will I reach BEP? No, sir. I will not reach BEP. If I sell 12,000 units, will I reach BEP? No, sir. I will not reach BEP. If I sell 14,000 units, will I reach BEP? Yes, sir. If I sell 16,000 units, will I reach BEP? Yes, sir. If I sell 18,000 units? Yes, sir. I want to know the probability. Tell me probability of selling 14,000 units is 0.25. Of selling 16,000 units is 0.3, of selling 18,000 units is 0.2. That means probability of break even. It can be 14,000 also, or 16 also, or 18 also. For us, it doesn't make a difference. So 0.25 plus 0.3 plus 0.2. 75% chance. Yes or no, everyone? Over. Sir, second situation, sir. Company will earn at least 10,000 profit. What I have to do? For 10,000 profit, how much quantity I should sell? Based on it, again see the probability. Okay. I am telling second situation, I want 10,000 profit. Chumma for break even and all, you are not working. 10,000 profit for you. Okay. For 10,000 profit, 10,000 contribution sufficient? No, sir. Fixed cost I should pay na 34,000. That means total how much I want? 44,000 I want. Total 44,000 we want. Every unit is giving me 2.5. That means how much units we should sell? 17,600 units I should sell. 17,600 units I should be selling to achieve my desired profit. Tell me, if I sell 10,000 units, will I reach the profit? No. 12,000? No. 14,000? No. 16,000? No. Only in this case I will reach my profit. That means what is the probability of me reaching profit? Yes, 20%. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Then comes illustration number 57. It's exactly same thing. What is the probability that company will exceed its target profit of 25,000? First I will see to earn 25,000 profit what I want. Based on that, yes, I will tell the probability. Story over. Is this clear? Now we have one final thing, which is independent distribution table. Majja concept. Giving you guys 1 minute break to let the things settle in. Then we'll continue with our discussion. Yes, everyone. So now let us go to type 3 question, the final question in this concept, okay, which is on independent distribution table. Before we get into this, I want to tell you guys something. What, sir? Okay. Assume. Okay. Yes. I and you, we play a game. Okay. Yes. We take a coin. We put head or tail. Yes. In your childhood days, you used to do that. Chumma, without any reason. You will only think in your mind, okay, this time head will come. Yes, assume you are the Indian captain of the Indian cricket team. Heads. We choose batting. You've done all these things. Good old days. For every Indian middle class boy, that dream is always there. That, okay, he plays for the Indian country. So then what happens, sir? Then you grow up. Responsibilities come. Yeah. There's a lot of pain hidden. Okay, fine. Now, understand. Okay, I take a coin. I toss it 2 times. Okay, what all can come? Sir, 4 different possibilities can be there, sir. Yes, possibility number 1. Yes, first time also I got head, second time also I got head. Maja. Yes, possibility number 2. Yes, first time I got a head, but second time I got a tail. Possibility number 3. First time I got a tail, second time I got a head. Possibility number 4. Second time also I got a tail, first time also I got a tail, second time also I got a tail. 4 paths can happen. Anything more can happen? No, sir. Tell me, what is the probability? Any of these things can happen. Tell me altogether how many options are there? 4 options. That means every option has a 25% chance. There's a 25% probability. 25% probability. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. This same thing, let us try understanding using a chart, a path. Now what I'm telling, yes, I have tossed a coin. Yes, what all can happen? It can be head also, it can be tail also. What is the probability? 0.5, 0.5, 50%, 50%. Yes, I have tossed it one more time. Again, it can be head also, it can be tail also. What is the chance? 50%, 50%. Again, first time I got tail. Now, first time I got head. Second time I'm putting it again. Again, it can be head also, tail also. Anything can happen. Yes or no? First time I got tail. Second time I'm putting. Again, it can be head also, tail also. Anything can happen. Yes or no? Head also, tail also. 50%, 50%. Yes or no? So, understand. Why on earth am I telling this? Because for calculation of joint probability. Now, understand students. Yes, altogether how many paths I can create? How many paths I can create? And what is going to be the joint probability? Based on this only this question is there. The concept of path, joint probability, independent distribution table, all of that is coming in SFM. Okay, but still for us to solve this question, some basics I'm telling. Okay, now tell me. First option, what all can happen? First time also I get head, second time also I got head. Head. Second option, first time I get head, second time I get tail. Head, tail. Third option, first time tail, second time head. Tail, head. Tail. I want to know the probability. Logically, I have told, yes, ultimately these four combinations will happen. That means 25% chance will be there. Now, mathematically, see how it is going to be. Yes, first time there is a 50% chance of getting head. Second time also, there is a 50% chance of getting head. That means, what is the joint probability? What is the joint probability? Yes, it is going to be 0.5 into 0.5. Is this clear, everyone? Which is going to be 0.25. First time I got a head. Second time I got a tail. First time getting head chance is how much? 50%. After that, second time getting a tail chance is how much? 50%. That means what is a joint probability? 0.5 into 0.5? 0.25. Yes. First time you get a tail. Second time you get a head. Probability 0.5 into 0.5? 0.25. Yes. Tail into tail is 0.25. Is this clear? One more example I am telling. I am telling. Boss, look at this. I take a dice. Ludo. Yes. I am telling I want to get a 6. 2 times I am rolling. Tell me, first time I roll my dice, what is the probability of getting 6? Sir, altogether 6 sides are there, sir. That means probability of getting 6 is 1 by 6. Second time also I roll dice. Yes, what is the probability of getting 6? 1 by 6. I am telling I am rolling the dice 2 times. Both the times I should get a 6. What is the probability? Yes, first time also 6 and second time also 6. First time getting a chance of 6 is 1 by 6. Second time getting a chance of 6 is 1 by 6. First time and second time, and means it will be into. So it will be 1 by 36. Not getting too much into detail, but still, the concept of joint probability. Okay, this will happen and this will happen. This probability into this probability. Is this clear, everyone? In a very short way I have explained. Now I can spend a lot of time, but this is a marathon, plus that comes in SFM, not in SCM. Okay, fine. But still we are having a question. Okay, now look at this beautiful question. Managing director of Y Limited has evolved some decision making to operating a firm. He is anxious to attend the process. Okay, all these things are okay, leave it. Yes, as a checking practice, he has asked for an investigation to be made regarding decision price of a sole product. Yes, at 14 rupees, but due to rising cost. Okay, company has decided we will sell the product at 14.5. That is company's decision. Okay, following information estimates were available for management. Okay, last year what happened is 75,000 units we sold at what price? 12 rupees. With the total unit cost of 9, of which 6 were variable cost. That was all last year's story, boss. For next year, they are giving estimate. That let us see. For the year ahead following, the following cost and demand estimates have been made. Yes, next year, what all chance can happen? Next year, my variable cost, yes, it can be 7 rupees also. Yes, that's a very pessimistic view, 15% chance. Yes, it can be 6.5 also. That's a most likely view. Yes, if you are very optimistic, it can be 6.2 also. Very optimistic means my cost I think is very less. Okay. Fixed cost. Yes, it can be. Yes, it can increase by 50%. That means tell me. Last year's fixed cost was how much? Last year's fixed cost, is it given? No. That means we'll have to calculate last year's fixed cost. Yeah, increase. Okay, fine. Last year's fixed cost, let me just do it here. Tell me, last year how many units I have sold? 75,000 units I have sold. At what price? 12 rupees. Each unit cost is 9. Every unit's cost is 9, in which variable is 6. That means fixed is how much, students? 3 rupee per unit. But tell me one simple principle we have kept throughout costing. Whenever I see selling price, how I want? Per unit. Okay, I got per unit. Whenever I see variable cost, how I want? Per unit. Okay, I got per unit. Whenever I see fixed cost, how I want? Sir, total, sir. Yes, 3 rupees is per unit into 75,000 units. 2,25,000. Yes, this is last year's fixed cost. Okay, this year there is a chance it can increase by 50% as well. So 2,50,000, 2,25,000. Yes, plus 50% is how much? 3,37,500 it could be. Okay, or. Yes, it can increase by 25% also. So it is going to be 2,25,000 into 1.25, which is 281, 250. It can increase by 10% also, which is 247,500. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, demand estimates at various prices, at different prices. If my selling price is 13.5, there is a 30% chance that 45,000 customers will come. 50% chance that 60,000 customers will come. 20% chance that 70,000 customers will come. If the selling price is 14.5 per unit, 35,000, 55,000, 68,000 probability is also given. Now, unit variable cost, fixed cost and demand estimates are statistically independent. For any option, anything can happen. Okay, yes, for this type of decision, group has decided that, okay, group policy for the time being ignore. Yes, to assess whether decision was right or not. Now, I will just give you, in short, an approach. Now, understand, in a reality, what is going to happen. Look at this, students, look at this. Yes, what are the steps to be done? Yes, in a reality, I'll give you guys a small picture. Suppose I set my selling price at 13.5. Understand, suppose I set my selling price at 13.5. What all demand could be there? Yes, if my selling price is 13.5, demand could be 45,000 also, 60,000 also, 70,000 also. Demand could be 45,000 also, 60,000 also, 75,000 also. Yes, one factor I have considered, demand. Now, other two factors are also there. Variable cost also I should consider. How much? Yes, in each of the situation, my variable cost can be 7 also, 6.5 also, 6.2 also. It is independent, irrespective of whatever my demand was. Even if my demand is good, it could be possible that my variable cost is bad, or variable cost is average, or variable cost is also more. Okay, yes, so what we are going to do, it is 7, 6.5, 6.2. 7, 6.5, 6.2. Yes, here again it will be 7, 6.5, 6.2. Here again it will be 7, 6.5, 6.2. Now, two factors we have considered. Demand I have considered, as well as what I have considered, variable cost I have considered. There is one more factor to be considered, which is going to be fixed cost. Fixed cost can be how much? 3,37,500, 281, 250, 247, 500. That means think how big your chart is going to be. From here again, how much it is? 337, 500. This one was how much? 281, 250, 257, 500. 281, 250, 247, 500. I don't know if I am right with respect to the numbers. That means in reality, I am talking of logic. I will come to study material solution also. Yes, in reality, how many path can come? Understand, for the sales demand, 3 different options are available. Into, for the variable cost, 3 different options are available. Into, for the fixed cost, 3 different options are available. That means 27 different independent situations can be there. Yes or no? If you ask me what all can happen, see, it could be possible that my variable cost is 7. It could be possible that my fixed cost comes to say this one. It could be possible that my quantity is this one. Like that, 27 different possibilities in reality can exist, because they have told that it is my independent distribution table. Anything can happen. Okay, that is a logic. That means logically, I should be drawing firstly 27 path. For each of the path, I should calculate profit. Then I have to tell what is the probability of me reaching break even. Dead case. Okay, now ICMA study material. In your study material, they have committed one mistake. Because of that, we can solve this. What mistake they have committed? Okay, yes, where multiple data with probability is given and they have told it is independent probability distribution. For fixed cost, they have not assumed it is independent. For fixed cost, this last leg, this they have not done. Sir, why, sir? Study material. Da. They have not done what I can tell. When your question is very specific, look at this. Your question is very specific here. Unit variable cost, fixed cost and demand estimates are statistically independent. Anything can happen in the world. Independent. That means ideally 3 into 3 into 3, 27 should have been there. But they have not done it that way. Sir, what we should do? Knowledge aside. Exam, study material Mahan. Yes or no? So what they have done, I'm just going to give you steps to solve the question. Look at this. So what is happening? For variable cost as well as sales demand, yes, study material has told they are independent. Based on that, they have created a path. But for fixed cost, they have not taken it as independent. The only thing that they have done is they have calculated the expected value. That is probability into fixed cost they have done. They have got the expected value. Based on that, they have done the solution. Look at this. That means what are the steps that we are going to do? Yes, there are going to be questions for which the only thing we can do is, yes, create a proper logical steps. And based on that, you try revising because there are mistakes. Yes, just in your previous decision making, asset life cycle costing, I've told you, yes, when to purchase. There, you have to, yes, revise and, yes, keep in mind the steps because logically you can go wrong. Here again, there's a flaw in their solution. That means I cannot logically create. Whatever they have done, in that approach only we have to go. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So step 1, we will calculate what is my expected fixed cost. Once I calculate that, then for every selling price, I will draw a detailed path. Okay. For every path, I will calculate the joint probability. What percent chance this can happen. Based on that, for every path, I will calculate profit. Based on that, I will see what is the probability of break-even. I'll give you a small idea. To sit and solve the entire question will take more than 1 hour. Okay, but still, I don't want you guys to leave it because even if a small variant of this comes now, it will come for 10 marks. 10 marks, 14 marks also, which is going to be very precious. That is why I'm making you guys do this. Look at this, students. Yes, what I'm going to do. Yes, step number 1. Yes, we will be calculating expected fixed cost. Tell me, students, what all chances are there? Now, there's a 30% chance that my fixed cost is going to be 3,37,500. Okay. 30% chance that 337,500. Okay, boss. Then there's a 50% chance that my fixed cost is 281,250. Okay. There's a 20% chance, that my fixed cost is 247,500. That means what is my expected fixed cost? I did a probability into fixed cost. I got it as 291,375. Is this clear? Step 1, I calculated this 291,375. Step 1 over, I have calculated expected fixed cost. This is wrong. This is wrong based on what question has told because it is a statistically independent. I cannot be taking one fixed cost. Three different fixed cost can come in every situation. But this is how solution has been framed. So we are sticking to the solution. Okay. Now for every selling price, I will see what all can happen. Look at this. If my selling price is 13.5, if I tell my selling price is going to be 13.5, I will draw a detailed chart. Yes, path. What all can happen? If my selling price is 13.5, demand could be 45,000 also, 60,000 also, 70,000 also. Now, one approach is see. Now, understand a very simple point, students. I can teach you in one of the two ways. Either teach you the simple things only or make an attempt to make difficult things simple. I always follow the second one. It's very simple for me to like, nothing is there. This you ignore. This also you ignore. This also you ignore. This also you ignore. Then what to learn? Everything you ignore. Your attempt will also, yes, they will ignore. Or else make an attempt to make even the difficult things simple. I am following the second one. Even though it is a marathon, in that also, to the maximum possible extent, I am telling you logic each and everywhere. So that, okay, you guys get the logic. Okay, everyone. Now tell me my demand. There is a 30% chance it can be 45,000. It can be 60,000 also. It can be 70,000 also. Now, what all my variable cost could be? My variable cost, they have told my variable cost could be 7 also, 6.5 also, 6.2 also. Yes, now irrespective of whatever is my demand, assume that my demand is 45,000. Now I am asking what is variable cost? I am telling it is independent, boss. I don't know. It can be 7 also. There is a 15% chance. It can be 6.5 also. Yes, this can be 6.2 also. I am telling my demand is 60,000. Now tell me variable cost. I'm telling I don't know, boss. It is independent. Na? My demand and variable cost is not linked. Any demand, for that any variable cost can happen. That is what is independent statistically. Okay. That means it again can be 7 also, 6.5 also, 6.2 also. Again it can be 7 also, 6.5 also, 6.2 also. That means altogether 9 paths are there. What I have to do is calculate joint probability. Tell me what is the probability that my demand is 45,000? 30%. What is the probability that when my demand is 45,000 is my variable cost is 7, 15%. So my joint probability is going to be 0.3 into 0.15. How much is it going to be, students? 0.045. Second case, I'll do it for 3, 4. Yes, what is the probability that 45,000 demand will be there? 30%. In that, what is the chance that my variable cost will be 6.5? 0.65. So it is 0.3 into 0.65. It is going to be 0.195. Now, for this path, I want to see 60,000 and 6.2. Assume. Yes, what is the chance of 60,000? 0.5. What is the chance of 6.2? 0.2. That means how much it is going to be? 0.1. Similarly, for every path, I will calculate the probability. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, once I have calculated, yes, now what I am going to do? 9 different paths are there. For each of the 9 paths, I will calculate contribution. I will calculate profit, and based on that, tell whether we have reached break even or not. Look at this. Path number 1. What is path number 1? In path number 1, I am telling that my demand is 45,000 and my variable cost is 7 per unit. So I will write, yes, path number 1, demand is 45,000, variable cost is 7 per unit. What is the probability that this will happen? Yes, there is a 4.5% chance, 0.045% chance that this will happen. Okay, if this path happens for 1 unit, what is my contribution? Tell me, students, what is my selling price? Selling price we have set at 13.5. Okay, if 13.5 is selling price and variable cost is 7, that means 6.5 is my contribution per unit. Yes, into 45,000, my total contribution is 2,92,500. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now that is the total contribution. How much fixed cost I am having? 291375 minus 291375. How much is going to be my profit? 1125. Is this clear? Tell me, in this situation, am I reaching break even? Yes, sir. So what I have to do for all the 9 paths? Yes, I would have calculated joint probability. I will calculate total contribution. Based on that, I will calculate profit. Yes, in some places profit will be there. In some places loss will be there. Question is asking in how many situations I will reach break even. That is as good as the previous type of question. Wherever profit is there, all those probability you add, you will tell the probability of break even. Is this clear, everyone? Over. Same thing I'll have to be doing for another selling price as well. So trust me, to sit and solve this, some 1 hour you will be taking, but real maja question. Where level? Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I hope I would have, yes, made some sense. It would be of some help for you guys when you try solving the questions by yourselves. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Great. Maja has come. Yes or no, students? Give me a confirmation. Yes, everyone. So now. Yes, a very important announcement. So till now, what all we have discussed. Quickly, let us try just creating a small mind map. I'm not going into detailed revision. Okay, quick, short discussion. Total 6 units we have covered. Unit number 1 was marginal costing basics. In that first we told, yes, basics of decision making. I'll compare marginal revenue, marginal cost, based on that take decision. Then we came into basic formulas. What is contribution, variable cost ratio, PV ratio, break even point, margin of safety, sales to achieve my desired profit or loss. Then we came up with our magic box. Then we went into special situations. In that there were different things, differential formulas, all those things were there. I guess we have discussed first is, what was that? Why am I not getting it? Product mix decision. In case of limiting factor, how do I take a decision? Then, if there is a change in cost, what I'll have to be doing? Okay, these 2 things were primarily discussed. And I guess there was one more thing. Okay, forget it. No issues. This was with respect to concept 1, marginal costing basics. Then we went into relevant costing technique. Okay, there what we told. Firstly, we told components of marginal cost. What all will be there in marginal cost? Variable cost will be there, specific fixed cost will be there, opportunity cost will be there. Then we told for special situations, historic, committed, sunk cost, irrelevant. Okay, fixed cost, existing means irrelevant, additional means relevant. Opportunity cost, always relevant. Additional cost means relevant. Then we discuss for material, labor, overhead and machine. This is how you'll have to quickly revise. See, for material, not in stock, in stock. Yes, not in stock means I have to purchase. In stock means regularly used, not regularly used. What is going to be the relevant cost? And there one special point was there. If material is in stock, not regularly used, and I'm incurring cost, paying cost to dispose, then I'll be reducing it. Okay, labor, existing employees, new employees. New employees means wages. Existing employee, okay, there is a spare capacity, there is no spare capacity. Spare capacity is there means 0. No spare capacity is there means the wages plus the opportunity cost. Overhead. Okay, variable means always relevant, fixed means existing means irrelevant, additional means it is going to be relevant. Okay, machine I don't have, not in possession, in possession. Not in possession means I'll have to purchase it, either the rent or net cost of purchase, whichever is lower. Yes, in possession means if it is not regularly used, I was thinking of selling, but I'll use it for special contract. Reduction in realizable value. Regularly used means reduction in replacement cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, then we are told some additional adjustments there. Relevant costing technique is also over. Yes, concept number 3 was target costing. It is a reverse approach. What is the questions? Yes, steps to solve a question. Step 1, estimate your target selling price. From that, reduce your desired profit margin. I will arrive at my target cost. Then I will calculate my actual cost. I will get the difference as cost gap. Now I will try to eliminate that cost gap. Yes, in terms of questions, I told whenever you get a basic question, calculate target selling price, target cost. Yes, do it into columns, per unit as well as total. Yes, then the next type of question we told was, if my competitor only is incurring some cost which I am not incurring, that means competitor selling price minus those specific expenses will be getting my target selling price. Then we had seen that question wherein we had to calculate the target labor hours to produce 1 unit. We took it as X. That was main different variance in target costing. Okay, next where we went, life cycle costing. One very simple principle I told. Yes, all calculation I will do for the entire life cycle. Story over. Income for life cycle, cost for life cycle, profit for life cycle. Based on that, I will be taking a decision. Is this clear? There one specific question was there which was regarding specific adjustment was there, calculation of number of batches. Suppose total 1 lakh units I am producing. Yes, in one batch I am producing 50 units. That means how many batches? Yes, one batch le 50. That means yes, for 1 lakh units, how many batches? Simple cross multiplication. Okay. Then we came into asset life cycle costing. Yes, 2 different types of question. First is, which asset should I buy? 2 assets are there. Which asset I should buy? I will calculate equivalent annual cost of both the asset. Wherever it is less, I will be going for that asset. Yes or no? How do I calculate equivalent annual cost? Step 1, present value of all cash outflows. Yes, divided by present value annuity factor, you will be getting equivalent annual cost. Second, yes, when should I buy? When should I buy? Here, existing asset is there, new asset is there. Existing asset I already purchased. New asset I am thinking of purchasing. How do I take a decision? Step 1, calculate equivalent annual cost of new machine. That we know. Step 2, calculate equivalent annual cost of existing machine. This how I will do. Aram se. If I am continuing with existing machine, now 2 costs are there. One is maintenance cost that I am paying. Second is the scrap value reduction. That is an opportunity cost. So the total of the 2 is going to be my total cost, but I want in terms of present value. So step 1, I will calculate present value of maintenance as well as scrap. Then I will calculate opportunity cost of scrap. Yes, every year's scrap in terms of present value, how much is getting foregone. Present value of maintenance plus this opportunity cost you add, you will get the equivalent annual cost of existing machine. Now, how do I take a decision? Simple, equivalent annual cost of existing versus equivalent annual cost of new. Existing cost is less means go for existing. Existing cost is go more means why you are going, go for new machine. Story over. Is this clear? Then we discuss unit 6 wherein we have told, yes, decision making using probability. Wherever probability is coming, what we'll have to do? Expected value will have to calculate. Some basic questions we had seen. Then we had seen the second variant of questions which is going to be important for you. Yes, what is the probability that we will break even? What is the probability that we will earn a profit of 10,000? So what I'll do, question asks you what is the probability that we will break even. I will see to reach break even how many units I want. Then different cases will be there. I will see in this case will I reach, will I reach, will I reach, will I reach, will I reach. Where all I will reach my desired objective, I will add that probability. That is what is going to give me my answer. Then I have told, yes, statistically independent data. The concept of joint probability will be coming into picture. But in this one question that we have solved, there was a mistake by ICI. Fixed cost, even though question has told in their solution, they have not done. So step 1, for fixed cost, I will just calculate expected fixed cost and leave. Then for quantity as well as variable cost, I am going to take it based on my statistically independent probability distribution. That is, I will create a path. Variable cost 3 can come. Yes, sorry, demand 3 can come. For every demand, 3 variable cost. Like that 3 into 3, 9 possibilities will be there. For every path, I will calculate joint probability. For every path, I will see the total contribution. I will see profit. Based on that, I will be doing my comment. This is what a quick summary of everything that we have discussed till now. Now let me tell you guys what all is pending in this chapter. Yes, transfer pricing we have not done. Yes, one of the simplest scoring topics, transfer pricing, maja. Yes, questions if you refer to transfer pricing, you may feel that, it is difficult. But the only thing I want you guys to do is, once you read the question, Do it in the form of a diagram. Okay, there is a company, there is a division A, okay, there is division B, okay, division A is transferring units to division B. How many units? 1000 units. What is the price they are telling? Division A can sell outside as well. Yes, division B can purchase from outside as well. Do this, write down the data, then you think your decision making is going to be much more simpler. Okay, yes, apart from this, there is something called as a pricing decisions. Now, pricing decisions, actually nothing is there. For a theory, sometimes, okay, yes, some basic things from pricing decision can come. Apart from that, not even one question is there. 1-2 example questions are there. In that, the second example from the study material is somewhat important. You just refer that once. And the final thing comes decision making involving alternate choices. In that, two main things for us when it comes to alternate choices. First is a product mix decision. That is when there is a limiting factor. I've told you, I will be taking a decision based on contribution per limiting factor. Based on it, I will be accordingly allocating my resources. Next is make versus buy. Simple. How do I take a decision of make versus buy? Yes, suppose there is this calculator. For this calculator, there is this component, small solar panel kind of a thing. Should I manufacture this or should I buy from outside? How do I take a decision? I will see if I am manufacturing it myself, what is the relevant cost of manufacture? To manufacture, what all I am incurring? I will be incurring some variable cost. Sometimes I will be incurring some specific fixed cost. Sometimes, in order to do this, some other work I would have eliminated. I will be incurring opportunity cost. As against that, to buy this, what is the relevant cost of buying? I am telling, no, boss, who wants to buy? Who wants to manufacture? Let me buy directly from market. So, in that case, it is just going to be the purchase price, yes, plus any other incidental expenses. Yes, I will see relevant cost of manufacture versus relevant cost of buying. Suppose to manufacture cost is 100, buying I will get in 90. What is my decision? Buy it from the market. Why you are thinking? Yes, suppose to manufacture cost is 80, buying is 90. I will tell manufactured. As simple as that. Yes, two main decisions which will come here is these two. Yes, the reason why I am explaining all these things is now it is time for me to leave, students. Okay. Yes, we thought of finishing decision making as well as taking two more main concepts. Yes, one was activity based costing. Yes, GIT as well as throughput. This will cover substantially most of our practical areas. Okay, after that only some small jujube things will be left. Cost of quality, all those things. But yes, it is already 1:30 now. 2 o'clock I'll have to leave because today evening I'm having a train. Tomorrow I'm having a class at Ernakulam. So today night I'm having a train and my home is not in the city. Yes, if you guys know me, you know, I come from a very big city called Uppinangadi. Sir, which city is this, sir? Yes, it is, they say, powerful people come from powerful places. History tells us that powerful people come from powerful places. History was wrong. Powerful people make places powerful. So once I cleared my CA examination, I was officially the first chartered accountant from Uppinangadi. So from my home, the nearest railway station is 60 km. Yes, if I want to go shopping means, yes, the nearest mall if I have to get is 60 km. Yes, I want to watch a movie, 60 km. Okay, so it's a village. So from here I'll have to obviously travel to Mangalore. From there I'll have to be taking a, yes, train today night. So because of that, yes, even though I want to take all these units, you know, so interesting they are. Transfer pricing is there. You're having your activity based costing, throughput, just in time, very simple, beautiful concepts. But yes, we are having a lag of time. So because of that, we'll have to unnecessarily hold it now. Yes, obviously I will try my best to come up with these revisions subsequently as well. Now, it could be a bit difficult because tomorrow onwards my offline classes schedule are starting. Yes, they will be there for the next 1 month. Okay, so because of that, it could be a bit challenging. Yes, not making it as a promise, but I will try my best to come up with at least some of these topics as a revision for you guys. Okay, now final bit of words of wisdom for you guys. Yes, regarding your examination. Okay, give your 100% for your examination. Yes, attempt for maximum marks. Okay, yes. Do not ignore QT. QT is actually scoring, yes, when compared to SCM. Even though I am a costing faculty, I am telling QT is more scoring than SCM. Okay, because in SCM you will see, yes, we make it very simple, but still, you know, questions, so many things are there. Okay, focus on the entire group. Yes, have faith in yourself, work consistently hard, and the thing that we have written here, where we have written, okay, here, embrace boredom. Yes, when you're working hard, have that smile on your face always, but always have that mindset. that I am ready to face boredom, because boredom is what is discipline. Boredom is what is going to bring you success. Every people who have achieved success in their life, they have gone through that phase of boredom. Yes, doing the same mundane, repetitive things over and over and over again when everyone around them is enjoying, until one day they look back, the person has become something else already. Okay, so have faith in yourself, have faith in the road ahead, have faith in God, have faith in yourself, and know that magic will happen. We have come here to do something very special, to leave a mark in the world, to do crazy, insane things. All the wildest of our dreams will come true. Have faith in yourself. Work hard, and every day wake up, jump out of your bed with that excitement, and embrace boredom. Because boredom is what is excellence. Boredom is what is success. Embrace that. Be ready to be bored. Be ready to be alone. That's what life is all about. That's all for now. See you guys some other day for some other session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and take care, my dear students. And all the people who are watching it on YouTube, till here you have come. If you have not liked, Shantam Papam, if you have not put a comment, what the so much effort you to comment? You should put Maja is coming in the comment 10 times. Maja is coming. Hello, honey, bunny. And you should share with your friends also. Otherwise, very bad. Okay, so that's all for today. See you guys some other day. Until then, take care. It's me, Tabish, signing off. Yes, thank you so much for your valuable time spent for us. Thank you so much, dear. Yes, always means a lot.